by a margin of over 2,100 votes. So this is the Munugode seat, which is very crucial for the TRS, and of course the seat that was vacated after the Congress leader vacated his seat in this particular constituency. So sixth round of counting, which is over as we speak. The TRS candidate, of course, leading. And a litmus test of sorts for the TRS as well, a prestige battle for the TRS. Remains to be seen if TRS candidate continues to lead in this particular constituency, but that's a breaking update coming in. We have Andheri also joining us, tracking all those updates from Munugode. Andheri, TRS candidate leading by over 2,000 votes. Take us through all the updates you're picking up.
Well, that's right, Samiksha. Now, also after 6 rounds of vote counting which has been completed, we see that the TRS continues to maintain the lead of near about 2,000 votes, and also at the same time we have been seeing it's a neck-to-neck fight which is being given by the BJP, whereas when we talk about the Congress party, Congress continues to be at the 3rd position, but also we have been seeing how there was a massive campaigning which was being done by the TRS and the BJP. There was a massive phase which had broken out between both of them. There was a poaching controversy. There were clashes also which were reported in various parts of Munugode. But now we see that as the counting is underway at various, after 6 rounds, we see that the TRS continues to maintain a lead of 2,000 votes.
Yes. Andheri also talked to us about BJP. They're making these allegations about the result timings, asking as to why 2 hours were taken in declaring the 5th round results.
Well, that's right, Samiksha. We have been seeing that the BJP has been raising this allegation, and also the Union Minister and senior BJP leader G. Kishan Reddy had called up the Chief Electoral Officer of Telangana and asked him and expressed anger the delay in announcing of the results, whereas now we see that after near about 45 minutes of gap, we see between the 5th round and the 6th round of announcements, 6th round of results have been announced, where TRS continues to maintain the lead of near about 2,000 votes. But yes, we have been seeing now, we'll have to wait and watch, because there are a few more till 15 rounds of votes we will be seeing counting taking place. So now many places which are seem yet to be counted is also pro-BJP places. So we'll have to wait and watch who wins the Munugode by-elections, because this has been a prestige battle for the TRS and the BJP, and this comes in the run-up to the state assembly elections which will be held next year.
Yes. Also, Andheri, just a follow-up question. How much of a blow do you see this for the Congress? Could this further close a lid on its future expansionist plans of the Congress in Telangana?
Well, Samiksha, a lot of questions in regard with the Congress party, definitely, because this has been the seat of the Congress party. It was the Komat Reddy, Rajgopal Reddy, who was the MLA from the Congress party for Munugode, but he had resigned from the Congress. He had resigned from the post of MLA, and then that is why we see that Congress is now also contesting, but it's in the 3rd position. So a lot of questions. What will be the next move by the Congress also remains to be seen, because looks like the face of the main fight, the neck-to-neck fight, is between the TRS and the BJP. So Congress, still a larger question, will they be able to come back or not, because already 6 rounds of counting is completed. So a few more rounds, and we'll have to wait and watch who wins this elections.
All right, Andheri, thanks for those updates. So that's an update coming in this hour. TRS candidate who is ahead by a margin of over 2,000 votes. Now remember, Congress hasn't really been able to secure its place. In fact, the votes are very much in favor of the TRS, and if Congress faces a defeat, it could lose the lid on its future plans on its future in the state of Telangana. Meanwhile, for the BJP, the win could herald a further southern push, but remains to be seen what is the result outcome of this. Other than this, the big update coming in this hour, BJP questioning why was there a 2-hour delay in the 5th round of voting. So BJP suspicious about the result timing and making that big charge, saying that why was there a delay of 2 hours in the 5th round of results. And we have a reaction bite as well coming in on the bypolls in Munugode. Let's listen in.
पहले 4 राउंड्स 2 घंटे में रिजल्ट देके 5th राउंड का रिजल्ट बारे में 2 घंटे वेट करे बोले तो लोगों का नजर में कुछ तकलीफ दिखता। क्या है, क्यों ऐसा 2 घंटे में भी 5th राउंड का रिजल्ट क्यों बाहर नहीं आ रहा, इसके ऊपर कुछ सस्पिशन हो रहा। वेन पूरा दुनिया इस रिजल्ट के लिए, बाई इलेक्शन के रिजल्ट के लिए इंतजार कर रहा, आप 2 घंटे के बिलो में आप 4 राउंड का रिजल्ट देके 5th राउंड का रिजल्ट देने में 2 घंटे लिए, सो टाइम में ही कुछ डाउट आता लोगों का दिमाग में। वो न्याय जैसा इलेक्शन कमीशन काम करना बोल के हम उन लोगों को सुझाव देना चाह रहे हैं। Even not only Rajgopal Reddy, even some of our media friends are also saying that the arrangements that were made, वहाँ जो काउंटिंग सेंटर के पास जो अरेंजमेंट्स मेड किया हुआ है वो सही प्रॉपर नहीं है, मीडिया को भी अप्रोप्रिएट इन्फॉर्मेशन नहीं है, इलेक्शन कमीशन का वेबसाइट भी जल्दी अपलोड हो रहा नहीं हो रहा बोल के, ये हमारा एक पॉलिटिकल पार्टीज का भी नहीं है। वहाँ जो आपके जैसा मीडिया फ्रेंड्स गए उन लोगों का भी वही नाराज है इलेक्शन कमीशन के ऊपर। इलेक्शन कमीशन वो पूरा रेक्टिफाई करके जल्दी से जल्दी लोगों को रिजल्ट देना बोल के हम देख।
Meanwhile, update coming in from Bihar, where BJP's Kusum Devi has won on Gopalganj seat. So BJP candidate there having won the Gopalganj seat. Now remember, the Mokama seat has been won by the RJD, and BJP, however, winning from the Gopalganj seat. That's the breaking update coming in. A litmus test of sorts in Bihar as well after the BJP JDU split and the Mahagathbandhan that has come to power again in the state of Bihar. So crucial bypoll results there. Mokama seat that has won by the RJD candidate. Meanwhile, the Gopalganj seat that has been won by the BJP candidate Kusum Devi. We'll try and go across to Prakash as well for more details. But the big update coming in this hour that the Gopalganj seat has been won by BJP candidate Kusum Devi. However, the Mokama seat has been won by the RJD candidate. So these updates are just trickling in on the bypoll results. In 6 states for the 7 seats, update coming in from Bihar talking about Telangana, where the fight is majorly between the BJP and the TRS. TRS candidate leading, however, BJP is still behind. Talking about Bihar, Prakash is joining us live. Prakash, take us through the leads, updates you're picking up. Gopalganj seat that has now been won by the BJP candidate.
Well, both the results are out. Mokama has been retained by the RJD and the Gopalganj Assembly constituency has been retained by the BJP by a slender margin of 2,183 votes, and Mokama has been won by RJD by more than 22,000 votes. So as far as this voting pattern is concerned, it's a cause of concern for the BJP in Gopalganj. In a tight finish, they have managed to win the elections. In Mokama as well, given the kind of political situation emerged there because the presence of Bahubali Anand Singh's wife there, because his candidature was, his membership was terminated, and that necessitated the polls there. But after the formation of the Mahagathbandhan, the JDU and the RJD could have won with a bigger margin, but they have won by 20,000 votes. It seems that the BJP has made some penetration into the vote bank of the JDU for sure. And in Gopalganj, it's a cause of concern for the BJP. Although it has no political bearings immediately on the government, but as far as the elections are concerned, it's a cause of concern for the BJP for sure.
All right, and Prakash, very briefly, if you can talk to us more about what do you make of BJP's win from this particular seat. Let's not forget that statement that was made by Amit Shah in Bihar as well, very clearly stated that BJP is going to return to power in the state of Bihar.
That's a far-sighted approach. It is the elections are away. In 2025, the elections will be held in Bihar, and it is still 3 years to go. But the kind of situation that emerged in 2015 with the formation of Mahagathbandhan, the BJP was trounced badly here in Bihar. And after the formation of the JDU and the RJD, and keeping in mind the fact that the votes combine of Lalu Yadav and Nitish Kumar, it will be a Herculean task for the BJP to defeat the Mahagathbandhan for sure, because the kind of results that have emerged both in Mokama and Gopalganj despite sympathy vote for the BJP, because Subhash Singh, who was a BJP minister, died and his wife was contesting, could manage to win only by 2,381 votes. So that is a cause of concern for the BJP for sure, and the votes were cut by OSC party and Sadhu Yadav. So that's a cause of concern for the BJP because the vote combine of both, if you look into the caste configuration, that the take-off votes are much more for the Mahagathbandhan than the BJP. So it's a cause of concern for the BJP here in Bihar.
All right, Prakash, we'll leave it at that. We'll keep coming back to you for more than that. But the counting that is now over for both the seats in Bihar. BJP, of course, winning it from Gopalganj, whereas the RJD having won the other seat. We'll slip into a very short break for now. But more updates to continue on the other side of this very short break. And Prime Minister to be in Gujarat to sound the poll bugle in Gujarat. Also, even as stubble burning continues and Delhi continues to choke, the politics continues. AQI further rises in the severe category.
Amity has been ranked India's #1 not-for-profit private university for 10 years, with top 10 ranked institutions in management, engineering, biotech, law, masscom, telecom, hospitality, fashion and more. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
The National Investigation Agency filed a charge sheet against Dawood Ibrahim, 8 Chota Shakil and 3 others associates in connection with a terrorist network and organized criminal syndicate named the D Company, accused of several terror activities in India. A terrorist linked to the LET was apprehended near Bandipora in Jammu and Kashmir. Now, the terrorist was apprehended following a vehicle check near Chandragir and weapons and ammunition found being caught. And the terrorist further confessed to being working on the directions of a handler from Pakistan.
तराना के एक स्कूल के शिक्षक द्वारा वहां पर पढ़ने वाली बालिकाओं से एक गलत हरकत करने का मामला सामने आया था, जिस पर से तराना में तत्काल अपराध पंजीबद्ध कर उक्त आरोपी
Prime Minister Modi has visited a schedule to Gujarat ahead of the polls in the state, wherein he would be attending a meeting and a mass wedding ceremony in Bhavnagar. Now, the BJP National President JP Nadda as well as Home Minister Amit Shah would be leading the poll campaigns for the party in Himachal Pradesh, with visits scheduled to Shimla, Solan, Nagarota, Jaswant.
Thanks for staying tuned. Now, update coming in on the Adampur Bypoll results. BJP's Bhavya Bishnoi has now won the Adampur Bypoll by a big margin of 16,000 votes. Bhavya Bishnoi, remember, is the daughter of Kuldeep Bishnoi, who joined the BJP. So that's a big update coming in. BJP's Bhavya Bishnoi, who has won by defeating Congress veteran Jay Prakash. We'll go across to Vivek for more on that. But the breaking update coming in on the UP bypolls. The Adampur bypoll result is now out, with BJP's Bhavya Bishnoi, who has defeated Congress leader Jay Prakash for this particular seat. So, BJP candidate Bhavya Bishnoi, who has won the Adampur Assembly seat in Haryana's Hisar district by defeating his nearest rival and Congress nominee Jay Prakash, is what we are given to understand. And the big update coming in this hour, the BJP has released its poll manifesto for Himachal Pradesh, promising that the Uniform Civil Code will be implemented in the state of Himachal Pradesh. And even as this big announcement has been made, political war of words continue over the Uniform Civil Code. Now, the Congress has jumped into the debate, calling the UCC move a political gimmick by the BJP. So, Congress opposing the Uniform Civil Code, in fact, saying that such announcements are made only during time of election dates. We'll play out that reaction as well, coming in from Rashid Alvi, who while speaking to Republic called it an election political gimmick by the BJP.
5 years in Himachal they are in power, and for last more than 25 years they are in power in Gujarat. And just before the election, a few days before the election, they are announcing it to implement this UCC. What is UCC? Whether UCC can set right the arthik sthiti of the country, whether it is a jadoo ka danda, what is this? What benefit people will get out of it? It is nothing, it is just politics, and they think that they can get power again through UCC.
Just coming in, let's also listen into what BJP Shehzad Poonawalla had to say, hailing the move, of course, the announcement, and saying that the Uniform Civil Code in the state of Himachal Pradesh will empower the women, and that it is a part of constitution, and a Uniform Civil Code committee that will also be formed in the state of Himachal Pradesh. Let's listen into that reaction coming in from BJP.
उसी श्रृंखला में जो पहला संकल्प है वो यही है कि यूनिफॉर्म सिविल कोड, जो कि महिला सशक्तिकरण का और लिंग न्याय का सबसे बड़ा हथियार है, उसे लागू होना चाहिए। और भारतीय जनता पार्टी के राष्ट्रीय मैनिफेस्टो में भी ये वादा किया गया था कि जहां पर भी हमारी सरकारें होंगी वहां पर इसे लागू करने के हम प्रयास करेंगे, चाहे गुजरात हो, चाहे उत्तराखंड हो, चाहे उत्तर प्रदेश हो, यहाँ पर कदम उठाए गए हैं। और इसी श्रृंखला में हिमाचल प्रदेश की जनता से भी हमने ये वादा किया है कि यहाँ पर भी लिंग न्याय और महिला सशक्तिकरण का ये कदम उठाया जाएगा। ये तो संविधान का हिस्सा है, ये तो सुप्रीम कोर्ट और हाई कोर्ट ने अलग अलग जगहों पर और अलग अलग ऑर्डर्स में, जजमेंट्स में इसकी वकालत की है। परंतु सवाल ये पैदा होता है कि यूसीसी के नाम पर, यूनिफॉर्म सिविल कोड पे नाम पर एक अनसिविल कमेटी बन चुकी है, एक अनसिविल कम्युनल कमेटी जो बन चुकी है, वो इस पूरे मामले को केवल तुष्टीकरण की राजनीति के चलते, वोट बैंक की राजनीति के चलते महिला अधिकारों के हनन के लिए बार बार सामने आती है। ये वही मंडली है कांग्रेस पार्टी और आम आदमी पार्टी की जिसने महिला सशक्तिकरण का हमेशा गला घोटा है वोट बैंक को रिझाने के लिए। आज कांग्रेस से सवाल है, जब गोवा में यूसीसी लागू हुआ आपकी सरकारें थी तब वो ठीक था, जब संविधान में डाला गया, संविधान सभा में ज़्यादातर सदस्य कांग्रेस के, तब वो ठीक था। अगर आज उसका निर्णय गुजरात या हिमाचल में किया जाता है तो आप कट्टरपंथियों के साथ क्यों खड़े हो जाते हैं? आम आदमी पार्टी इस पर स्टैंड क्यों नहीं लेती है? आम आदमी पार्टी दिल्ली के लिए उसका लिखित में क्यों नहीं बोलती है कि यहाँ पर भी यूनिफॉर्म सिविल कोड होना चाहिए? तो केवल तुष्टीकरण के चलते फिर से एक बार महिला अधिकारों का हनन करने के लिए ये अनसिविल कम्युनल कमेटी यूसीसी बन चुकी है, जिसमें एमआईएम, कांग्रेस और आम आदमी पार्टी ये तीनों मिलकर तुष्टीकरण का कंपटीशन कर रहे हैं।
Quick roundup of all that's making news this Sunday afternoon. Final rites for Shiv Sena leader Sudhir Suri were undertaken in Amritsar. Activists in the city were further reported to have been put under house arrest, who later released. Sudhir Suri's brother Brijmohan Suri stated that he would not let the final rites to take place unless the right-wing activists who were put under house arrest were released.
चलते रहे हिंदू संगठन, उन सबको उनके घरों में नजरबंद कर दिया गया ताकि वो संस्कार में पहुंचे ही ना। मैं संस्कार ही नहीं करूंगा तब तक जब तक मैंने कुछ नहीं बताया किसी को, मैंने आपको बता दिया।
Leaders put under house arrest following Sudhir Suri's death were later released by the Amritsar police, with the family that also started preparations for the last rites of the Shiv Sena leader. Meanwhile, pro-Khalistani slogans that were also heard at the cremation site. Banned pro-Khalistani outfit seeks for justice reportedly announced 10 lakh rupees in legal aid in support of Sandeep Singh, the person accused for Sudhir Suri's death. BJP's National President JP Nadda released a manifesto for the BJP in Himachal Pradesh in his rally in Shimla, along with Himachal Pradesh CM Jairam Thakur and other leaders, with the national president announcing 11 committees by the party for Himachal Pradesh.
एक संकल्प पत्र स्त्री के महिलाओं के नाम पर होगा महिलाओं के लिए होगा। इसलिए स्त्री शक्ति संकल्प यह भी इन्होंने करने का प्रयास किया है और उसको रखने का प्रयास किया है, और उसमें भी हमारी 11 कमिटमेंट्स हैं, हमारे 11 संकल्प हैं जिसको हम पूरा करेंगे।
BJP's Manoj Tiwari, amid protests against the pollution level in the national capital, announced a mask distribution drive in the national capital, further questioning why the Delhi government under the Aam Aadmi Party let the situation get from bad to worse.
लेकिन ये एक त्वरित उपाय है, बचाने की, किसी डूबते व्यक्ति को बचाने की एक कोशिश है, प्रदूषण से बचाने की एक छोटी सी कोशिश है मास्क वितरण। मौका आता ही क्यों है, ये हमारी दिल्ली की सरकार को चिंता करनी चाहिए।
BJP leader Tejinder Bagga is at odds with the Aam Aadmi Party, who protested against the issue of pollution in the national capital.
आज हमने 11 मूर्ति पे गांधी जी की मूर्ति के नीचे एक सिंबॉलिक प्रोटेस्ट किया। इसमें हमारे युवा साथियों के हाथ में प्ले कार्ड था कि आई एम नॉट रिस्पॉन्सिबल फॉर कन्वर्टिंग दिल्ली इनटू गैस चैम्बर, आई डिडंट वोट फॉर आप।
Meanwhile, CEO of Noida, taking to social media, stated that the Noida administration was making all-out efforts for battling air pollution, employing the use of anti-smog guns and sprinkling water across several sectors in Noida. An RTI filed in connection with pollution level in Yamuna River revealed that all indicators to determine the level of pollution were above the level of water quality criteria for a Class C source, with Yamuna River that is the water quality is only getting worse. Mohsin Raza, chairman of the Hajj committee in UP government and BJP leader, hit out at the Samajwadi Party MP Shafiqur Rahman Bark, stating that the people were earlier afraid of him and that even as the people in UP had prospered, MP's ideology was pro-Taliban and that they were still MPs in the country.
शफीकुर रहमान साहब, हमें लगता है कि शायद अब वो खौफजदा हुए हैं, पहले नहीं थे। पहले जनता उनसे खौफजदा रहती थी, आज जनता संपन्न हुई है। आज जनता में विश्वास भारतीय जनता पार्टी के प्रति, मोदी जी के प्रति, योगी जी के प्रति बढ़ा है, क्योंकि शफीकुर रहमान या इन जैसे तमाम और सांसद जिन्होंने अपने ही समाज को लूटने का काम किया है, ये तालिबानी विचारधारा के लोग हैं। दुर्भाग्य से हमारे देश में ये सांसद हैं, इनके विचार तो तालिबानी हैं। तो तालिबानी विचारधारा के लोग पता नहीं देश में हमारे कर क्या रहे हैं, उनको तो चला जाना चाहिए, तभी कब का चला जाना चाहिए था।
A very short break, lots coming up on the other side. It's a close contest between the BJP and the TRS. All eyes on the Munugode Bypoll results. And the race for Gujarat intensifies. Prime Minister Modi to kickstart Gujarat campaign today.
PM Modi campaigned in Himachal Pradesh ahead of the polls to be held in the state. The Prime Minister called the Congress a guarantee of corruption and nepotism and targeted the Aam Aadmi Party as the most corrupt in the guise of being imandar as he campaigned for the BJP at Solan.
बिहार का हिमाचल चुनाव बहुत खास है। खास इसलिए क्योंकि इस बार 12 नवंबर को जो वोट पड़ेंगे वो वोट सिर्फ आने वाले 5 वर्ष के लिए नहीं है। इस बार 22 नवंबर को पड़ने वाला एक एक वोट हिमाचल के अगले 25 साल की विकास यात्रा तय करेगा।
The National Investigation Agency filed a charge sheet against Dawood Ibrahim, 8 Chota Shakil and 3 others associates in connection with the terrorist network and organized criminal syndicate named the D Company, accused of several terror activities in India. A terrorist linked to the LET was apprehended near Bandipora in Jammu.
7 seats across 6 states in the fray. The stakes are high as counting of votes gets underway. It's a close contest between BJP and the TRS. All eyes on the Munugode Bypoll results. Race for Gujarat intensifies. Prime Minister Modi to kickstart Gujarat campaign today. BJP swings into mission mode, releases a manifesto for Himachal Pradesh polls. Anger over slain Hindu activist, murder in broad daylight. Sudhir Suri's last rites shortly. No end to stubble burning. National capital continues to choke witnesses. 40 to 50% increase in patients.
Today, states get 42% of the amount, now reduced by 141% because J&K is no longer a state. It will soon become maybe sometime.
Finance Minister makes big statement on Jammu and Kashmir, says centre mulling restoration of state status. Viewers, we're live and breaking this Sunday afternoon. I'm Shivangi Shukla. Getting you live pictures from Ludhiana, where last rites of Hindu activist Sudhir Suri are underway. There is massive gathering at Ludhiana crematorium to pay their last respects to Suri, even as anger grows over the killing of Sudhir Suri. Amandeep is joining us live. Amandeep, the last rites today of Sudhir Suri, and the family has agreed to cremate Sudhir Suri after the Hindu leaders were released from house arrest. What are the details you're picking up?
From the killing till the last journey, there were so many barricades and the fluctuations and the demands and the disagreements and the agreements, and accepted finally. And in fact, finally, the mortal remains has arrived at the crematorium in Amritsar in Durgana temple, and now the last rites will be performed shortly from now. As you can see, these are the supporters of the Hindu outfits as well as the family members of Sudhir Suri. They all arrived at the cremation ground, and even they all were in the last journey. That was the Antim Yatra started from of almost 4 to 5 kilometers of the travel which from across the city, and in fact the people have supported and raised the slogan, and you can see the anger and the disappointment from the family towards the administration, to government, to police is still prevailing, just because now their demand is that the security should be given, properly security should be given to the family, as the family was receiving threats. And in fact, their prime demand is to register the case against Amritpal Singh, Pakistani supporters who still cases of Punjab. And even in the morning, Shivangi, the situation remained tense when the Hindu organization leaders has put under the house arrest, and family denied to cremate without them, and family raised the demand that till the time police family will not cremate, perform the last rites of Sudhir Suri. The situation remained extremely tense in the morning, but later police swung to the action, taken a call, and in fact senior police officials has asked the local police to kindly release the Hindu leaders, and later the family got the information and remained connected with their Hindu outfits and got the confirmation that they are also participating Suri and last rites of Sudhir Suri as well, and later they agree to begin with the last journey. And this is how the entire day unfolded, and finally in the afternoon they have reached the crematorium and the last rites will be performed now. And even Shivangi, we have covered the entire Antim Yatra of Sudhir Suri. There is so much anger among the people against the administration, against the AAP government as well as the police also, just because Sudhir Suri was killed in a full public view in a broad daylight, and even despite having the security officials. And even After that, no government official, no minister, neither chief minister nor any minister has visited the family to console them, to ensure them about their security and the safety. And this is the big disappointment to the family. And even the chief minister has not given any kind of statement. And family is saying that he was remain occupied with his political events in Gujarat. He is not concerned about the security of Punjab. Only one statement came out from Bhagwant Mann, chief minister, during the road show, which reveals that a thorough investigation is being taking place. And in fact, after that, no concern about the security and the safety of the people of Punjab, the kinds of events were turning up in Punjab. And this is the big concern of the family and the Hindu organizations. They are saying and claiming that if the chief minister is not concerned about the safety and the security of the Hindu people in Punjab, how come they feel secure? And even who will be responsible for their security? This incident can be repeated anytime here in Punjab, but who supposed to stop this? Who supposed to take the action against those who are actually conspiring this incident? Sandeep Singh is just a front man of those who were the mastermind of this entire incident. ISI backed, Khalistan backed by ISI, and in fact those Khalistan elements are sitting in Canada, in Pakistan, and they are hatching these conspiracies that were executing here on the grounds of Amritsar. And Sudhir Suri's killing is one of them, and in fact it has created a lot of unrest on the roads of the Punjab. Yesterday we have seen a lot of the railway tracks as well. Demands to arrest the people and to register the case against Amritpal just because he was continuously campaigning for a separate Sikh state, of the Sikh community as well. That provokes the sentiments against the Hindus as well, and that is the reason. The major concern of the entire Punjab is about the security. No one in Punjab wanted to repeat the days of 1980. A dreadful, a painful, a bloody decade of Punjab that has claimed a lot of life in the encounters, in the fake encounters, and even in the killings by the terrorists. A lot of bloodshed had happened from 1980 till 1990, and no one in Punjab wanted to repeat that, and that is the major concern. And now every person who has suffered from that decade, he's analyzing the present situation and comparing incidents were started happening in 1980, and later on the terrorism goes to peak and Operation Blue Star happened. And even after 1984 Operation Blue Star, even that certain Khalistani terrorist organizations remain active in Punjab, and that turned down by the Punjab police and the central forces, and that takes a lot of years, that takes life, that take a lot of efforts and resources, that put the Punjab into the financial crisis, into the security.
All right, viewers, hundreds gather for the last rites of Sudhir Suri, and those are the visuals on your screen where the last rites are underway. We will be tracking the story very closely. Amandeep is at the spot. Let's shift our focus to some global development coming in right now. We're getting in some breaking news coming in from Kenya's Nairobi, where passenger plane has crashed into a Lake Victoria in Tanzania. A number of casualties, passengers unconfirmed, as rescue operations are underway. Rescue operations are underway right now, viewers. The passenger airplane crashed this morning at Lake Victoria in Tanzania, in a place called Bukoba. The plane which was traveling to Bukoba had 49 passengers, and 23 have been rescued so far, according to the authorities. So getting some updates, a global international update coming in of a passenger plane which has crashed into Lake Victoria in Tanzania. The number of casualties right now is unconfirmed, but we can tell you is that 23 people have been rescued. That plane was carrying around 49 passengers, And we can also tell you that passenger airplane crashed this morning at Lake Victoria. Samiksha is joining us from the Mumbai newsroom. Samiksha, what are the details we are picking up right now of this developing story coming from Tanzania?
Well, Shivangi, I have these visuals right beside me. These are the visuals that show how this passenger plane, crashed early this morning into Lake Victoria. What we are given to understand is that this plane had 49 passengers on board. 23 we understand have been rescued. We do not yet know what is the status with the others in this case. So the status of more than 26 passengers is still unknown, but those are the dramatic visuals coming in this hour, in which you can see this plane that crashed at Lake Victoria in Bukoba in Tanzania. In fact, this incident that happened early Sunday morning, which is today morning, visuals that show how the plane is submerged in the lake, and the rescue operations as we speak is still underway. The status of more than 26 passengers is still unknown. So what we are given to understand that 49 passengers were on board this plane. 23 have been rescued, while the status of 26 people is still not known. Now, this is a passenger plane that crashed in Lake Victoria as it was approaching, just approaching the Bukoba airport. So that is known so far. No word on casualties yet, but the status of 26 passengers is still unknown, Shivangi.
Right. So, Samiksha, you're taking us to the details, and our viewers can also see the visuals on the screen. These are circulated on social media, where you can see visuals of that plane which has crashed into that lake. Now, Samiksha, if you could also take us to the rescue operations which are taking place right now. We know that 23 people have been rescued, you were telling us. And are there any details trickling in so far about the reason behind such an incident taking place?
Reports that are just coming in, it seems the weather was bad. So what we're given to understand that the weather conditions were not really favorable, and this incident happened very close to the Bukoba airport. The visuals in which you can see how the personnel are still in these in this particular river, which is Lake Victoria, as the plane crashed. As I just mentioned, just to give a recap of what is known so far, the incident happened early this morning. It had 49 passengers on board. 23 passengers have been rescued safely. The status of 26 others, beg your pardon, it's still not known. So very little known so far. Also, we understand is that the weather condition was not really in favor, which is probably why the plane crashed in this particular lake, Shivangi.
Right. All right. So basically, viewers, Samiksha is trying to get us all the details. Samiksha is saying that number of casualties are not known yet. And she also is adding the rescue operations are underway. Now, what do you see on your screen is the visuals which are circulated on social media, where the plane had crashed into that lake, and it is submerged in the lake. All right, getting some more visuals coming in. It's a new picture of the rescue operations. This is the picture of a rescue operation which is taking place, where we can see that some people are being escorted off the plane. That's what it looks like right now. The rescue operations are still underway, viewers, and we are getting more details. Details are trickling in on this international development, where a passenger plane had crashed in Tanzania, and it crashed in a lake called Lake Victoria this morning. And because of bad weather, like Samiksha from Mumbai newsroom was telling us, that this could be because of bad weather, because the state media was also saying that there was storm and heavy rains, which could have led to this incident taking place. All right, let's go straight to Amandeep right now. Amandeep is with us. We're getting live visuals from Ludhiana, where the last rites of the Hindu activist Sudhir Suri are underway. Amandeep, over to you. Now we know many have gathered, hundreds have gathered there to pay their last respects and remember Sudhir Suri.
Well, absolutely, Shivangi. The last rites has now been performed by the family members, and you can see that one by one they are just paying the last respect to Sudhir Suri with lot of heavy heart, Shivangi, with lot of heavy heart. As you can see, every single person who has participated in the last journey and the last rites of Sudhir Suri, they are completely very much drowned into the emotions, and in fact tears in everyone's ears and even the eyes, I'm beg to pardon, and in fact everyone is very much disappointed and emotional, and they are very much concerned about the security and safety as well, just because Sudhir Suri was killed due to a target killing, and this bullet was not shot at Sudhir Suri. This was actually shot at the Hindu organizations or the Hindus in Punjab, and that is the reason. You can see the visuals. This is a very emotional and sensitive moment, Shivangi, that it's very hard to explain in the words as well. The kind of emotions that the family is suffering from, the supporters and their close aides and the relatives also. Still the slogans are very much audible to us, that Sudhir Suri teri soch te paira denge thok ke. These are the kind of slogans that are still very much audible at crematorium, and even the family is in a deep shock. Family is in a complete shock, Shivangi. Family is in a complete shock, and in fact they are not able to bear the consequences that what had happened day before yesterday, and even the supporters are trying to console the family as well. And this cremation is taking place with the security. A heavy security has also been deployed so that to meet with any kind of uncertainty, and even the metal detector has also put at the entry place of crematorium today to verify if any person is entering with any kind of metal weapon or anything. So full-fledged security, family is here, supporters are here, hundreds of the people have gathered here. They participated in while performing the last rites of Sudhir Suri after so many complication, protests, and in fact everything. Finally the last rites has been performed, just because on the first day family refused to perform the last rite till the time the administration will not meet their demand. Later the protest has happened. A huge protest has happened on the roads, on the railway tracks, and even the next morning when the administration has accepted the demands of family, on the next morning when Hindu leaders were put under the house arrest, again the situation turned sensitive at the residence of Sudhir Suri, and in fact the protest has happened. Family again refused to perform the last rite till the time the Hindu leaders will not released from their house arrest, and later the police take the quick call and they release the Hindu leaders, and finally last journey begins after 4 to 5 kilometers from the Amritsar city. The last journey reached at the crematorium, and final rites has been performed by the family. Here we are witnessing, these are the last rite visuals we are getting from the Durgana temple crematorium. And even we are also witnessing what the situation of the family. Family is very much emotional. They are into the deep shock, and in fact a very hard to explain the situation of the family, the kind of feelings they are suffering through. And even you can see they have gathered at one place and talking to each other, trying to console each other's sentiments, just because since Shivangi, the point is that family was not able to express their emotions since Sudhir Suri shot to death. First they are in deep shock that what had happened. Later they are concerned about their own security, just because threatening calls were continuously landing on their phones, and even those callers were started threatening the family members of Sudhir Suri. Still they were not able to express their emotions, and later on when this entire protest happened, when the family raised their own demands to the administration and administration was not accepting the demands, family again struggle, again pressed, again fight to meet their demands accepted by the administration. And later in the evening, when everything has been settled down, the protest has been de-escalated, the demands has been accepted, so finally family started sharing their emotions with each other. But once again today morning, again the situation turned hard for the family. We are just trying to understand the emotions of the family, and now Shivangi, now they are actually coming out with the emotions. From day before yesterday afternoon, the minute Sudhir Suri was shot to death, family was not able to come out with their emotions, Shivangi. How hard it is for the family to fight, to struggle for their own rights even after their family member has been killed. They are the victims, but they fight like accused. And in fact, now finally they have shared the emotions with their family members. Son, we met son, we met brother, everybody was concerned about their security. Everybody was concerned about the person who has actually just conspired this entire killing. But they were not able to share, they were not able to express their emotions that they have lost their family members. And now the point is here. Now this is the time, this is the minute where they've all of a sudden, they have just drowned into the emotions when they have seen the last rites, when they have performed the last rites of Sudhir Suri. And after struggling so much, it was a very hard time for the administration and even for the family to negotiate the talks. But now finally, final rites has been produced. But we analyzed that it was that family who has suffered a lot despite the victim of this entire episode. Family is the one who suffered. Family is the one who was struggling and fighting for their own rights, for their security, for their case, for the justice to Suri's murder case. They were not accused, but they have fought like an accused. This is the situation from day before yesterday. And now they got time finally. They got that movement. They have started sharing their emotions. Son is consoling his uncle and mother and brother, and in fact their relatives are trying to extend their support to the family that yes, we are here, nothing to worry about. This is the moment. You can see that now the family members have started moving from this point just because the last rites have already been performed. The security, heavy deployment of the security, police are guiding them in each and every step. Shivangi, they were not able to halt any process, not more than 2 to 3 minutes. Police are asking them to move and move on. And even during the last journey of Sudhir Suri, we have witnessed that how the police is driving them. The police were not allowing them to stop at one site. They were keep on directed by the police. They were not able to do what they wanted to do according to own wish. This was the situation of the family. You can see the one with the covered head is the son Manik Suri of Sudhir Suri, and he's the one who has received the threatening calls as well. And just ahead to that, the specs on hanging on the head, the brother of Sudhir Suri, Braj Mohan Suri, and in fact the entire family is around. And now they are drowned into a deep shock and tears in their eyes. Their eyes are completely wet now just because, Shivangi, now they are getting their emotions out that they have lost their father, they have lost their brother, they have lost their husband, they have lost their son. Now they are coming out with the emotions. Look at the situation of the family. How a person can feel that when he or she was not able to express even losing a family member after a huge conspiracy. Despite knowing each and everything, Shivanagi, the family was not able to express their emotions. A struggle of almost more than 36 hours, and in fact finally reached to the last rites of the family. This is how this entire incident has been unfolded, and in fact the result is that heavy police security has been deployed around the family so that no uncertainty should prevail at this point in time. The way Sudhir Suri was killed, it was a clear-cut conspiracy by the ISI and pro-Khalistani groups. Babar Khalsa International Group leader Harvinder Singh Vrinda, Lakhvir Singh Landa sitting in Canada, Khalistani supporter, Gopal Singh Chawla celebrating this entire killing of Sudhir Suri, who is an ISI agent and in fact a strong leader of Khalistan and sitting in Pakistan and getting all kind of financial and all kind of manpower support from the ISI. And even Landa and Amritpal Singh, the another person who actually influenced, accused Sandeep Singh. Sandeep Singh took blessings from Amritpal Singh just 5 days ago, and Amritpal Singh spoke openly against this society and even separate the Sikh religion from other religions. That influenced Sandeep Singh a lot, following which he has pulled out his gun and shot Sudhir Suri. And even the family was demanding that the justice should be delivered, and in fact all the people who conspired this incident should be behind the bars, and the police should take a strict action against them. But nothing has been happening. So far, the police is still having a deadlock to their investigation. One person has been arrested, weapon has been recovered. The investigation is standstill to that point. They are not dragging it to the further conspirators. Now, this is the allegations of the police. They are continuously raising their voice against the killing of the Sudhir Suri and against the police as well. First, the lackadaisical attitude of the police is turning to be the reason of murder of Sudhir Suri. And now the police investigation is also in a lazy mode. They are not able to highlight the conspirators. They are not able to make it official that the pro-Khalistani elements and the ISI agents are behind this killing to create the unrest, especially in Punjab, just because they know Punjab is a minority state ruled by the Sikhs, and even the Hindus always remain on the target and the sensitive area of the Punjab. And whenever they target Hindu, obviously the unrest will be created in the Punjab. And this is all happening from day before yesterday till now. The people are very much concerned. Still, the last rites have been performed, but the Hindu leaders, the Hindu community is still feeling insecure in Punjab, just because the kind of incident it happened, it was very uncertain. Shivangi, this all happened in 1980s. This all happened after 1984 Operation Blue Star. This all happened even till early 90s. This all happened during the peak time of the terrorism, and the terrorism entirely started in 1980 with similar kind of incidents. The Sikh and the hardliners, the radicals, have started targeting the Hindu leaders even in 1980s and even now in 2022. The major concern is that Punjab government is not taking this incident seriously. Only one single line statement of Chief Minister Bhagwant Mann that a thorough investigation is underway, and in fact police is doing their job on the best way. This is the only statement that come out in a road show when news agency ANI has asked the question about the Sudhir Suri's killing. Chief Minister should be here on the ground of Punjab to control the situation, to give the impression that Chief Minister is very much concerned. And even if Chief Minister is not here, at least the minister should be visiting at least Amritsar to control the situation, to maintain the law and order, just because they are the elected representatives. Yes, Shivangi.
All right. Thank you, Amandi, for getting those details there. Sudhir Suri's last rites are underway right now. Thousands gather for Suri's last rites and to pay their last respects. Amandeep is getting us the visuals as well, and we'll be going back to him as we get more updates.
जिला मेरे साथ है, सब कोई जनता मेरा साथ दिया है, मेरा परिवार साथ दिए हैं, सबको जीत ही मेरा जीत है। जो विकास नहीं हुआ है
Union Finance Minister Nirmala Sitharaman hinted at the possibility of the centre considering restoring statehood to Jammu and Kashmir. Now, the hint came about when the Finance Minister spoke on taxes of at least 42% further, stating that Jammu and Kashmir might become a state as well.
That Finance Commission said now you raise it to 42%, which means the centre will have lesser amount in its hand. Prime Minister Modi, without a second thought about it, fully accepted that Finance Commission, and that is why today states get 42% of the amount, now reduced by 141% because J&K is no longer a state.
PM Modi campaigned in Himachal Pradesh ahead of the polls to be held in the state. The Prime Minister called the Congress a guarantee of corruption and nepotism and targeted the Aam Aadmi Party as the most corrupt in the guise of being imandar as he campaigned for the BJP at Solan.
बिहार का हिमाचल चुनाव बहुत खास है। खास इसलिए क्योंकि इस बार 12 नवंबर को जो वोट पड़ेंगे वो वोट सिर्फ आने वाले 5 वर्ष के लिए नहीं है।
Top headlines at 2:30. 7 seats across 6 states in the fray. The stakes are high as counting of votes gets underway. It's a close contest between the BJP and the TRS. All eyes on Munugode Bypoll results. Race for Gujarat intensifies. Prime Minister Modi to kickstart Gujarat campaign today. BJP swings into mission mode, releases manifesto for Himachal Pradesh polls. Anger over slain Hindu activists, murder in broad daylight, Sudhir Suri's last rites underway. No end to stubble burning, national capital continues to choke, witnesses 40 to 50% rise in patients. Finance Minister makes a big statement on Jammu and Kashmir, says centre mulling restoration of state status.
विधानसभा से आए हुए इतनी बड़ी संख्या में आए हुए प्यारे भाइयों, बहनों, माताओं और मेरे जिगर के टुकड़े जैसे युवा मित्रों, सबसे पहले तो ये देवभूमि को मैं प्रणाम कर कर मेरी बात की शुरुआत करना चाहता हूं। मैं गुजरात से आया हूं, पूरे देश भर में घूमता हूं। पार्टी के अध्यक्ष के नाते अरुणाचल से लेकर कन्याकुमारी तक, कारगिल से लेकर कन्याकुमारी तक और द्वारका के लेकर कामाख्या तक पूरे देश में घुमा हूं। ये भूमि को पूरा देश सम्मान के साथ देवभूमि कहता है, क्योंकि यहां देवी देवता स्वयं निवास करते हैं। मगर मैं अपने हिमाचल को देवभूमि के साथ साथ वीर भूमि भी कहता हूं कि यही प्रदेश है जिसकी वीर माताओं ने आबादी के अनुपात में सबसे ज्यादा बेटे सीमा पर देश की रक्षा के लिए। यही भूमि है जिसने पहला परमवीर चक्र सोमनाथ शर्मा को भारत को भेंट करने का काम ये मेरे हिमाचल की वीर भूमि। विक्रम बत्रा और कई सारे नौनिहाल जिन्होंने देश के लिए अपना सर्वस्व कुर्बान कर दिया, बलिदान कर दिया, यही वीर माताओं ने अपने नौनिहालों को हंसते हंसते तिलक कर कर भारत मां की रक्षा के लिए भेजा है। इसलिए ये वीर भूमि और इस प्रदेश की वीर माताओं को भी मैं बार बार प्रणाम कर कर मेरी बात की शुरुआत। मित्रों, बाकी सारी बातें जाने दीजिए, मैं बताऊंगा बाद में। मगर कांग्रेस वाले आए, राहुल बाबा तो आने वाले नहीं, कहीं पैदल मार्च कर रहे हो, मगर कांग्रेस वाले आए तो उनको इतना पूछना कि भैया हमारे वीर भूमि के जवानों ने आपका क्या बिगाड़ा था कि 40 साल तक हम मांगते रहे, हमें 1 रैंक 1 पेंशन नहीं दिया। मुझे बताओ भाइयों, ये अधिकार है या नहीं है देश के जवान का? जो जवान -43 डिग्री टेम्परेचर से लेकर +43 डिग्री टेम्परेचर तक, बर्फ के गिरे हुए पहाड़ों से लेकर कच्छ के रेगिस्तान तक मातृभूमि की रक्षा करता है, उसको वन रैंक वन पेंशन के लिए 40-40 साल तक मांग करते हुए रखा है। और हिमाचल वालों, मोदी जी हमेशा कहते हैं मैं तो हिमाचल का ही हूं, और जैसे ही आपने मोदी जी को प्रधानमंत्री बनाया 2014 में, 2015 में उन्होंने वन रैंक वन पेंशन देने का काम पूरा कर दिया। अब तक 41,000 करोड़ रुपया सेना के परिवारजनों के बैंक अकाउंट में जमा होने का काम ये भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सरकार ने किया है। मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में भारत समग्र विश्व के अंदर एक मजबूत देश बनकर उभरा है। आज हम विश्व की 5वीं अर्थव्यवस्था बने हैं। राहुल बाबा, आप 11वें नंबर पर छोड़कर गए थे, 11वें नंबर पर भी आप नहीं लाए थे। अटल जी 16वें से 11वें पर लाए। आपने उपकार किया कि सोनिया मनमोहन ने 11वें से नीचे नहीं गिराया, और मोदी जी आए, मोदी जी ने 8 ही साल में देश की अर्थव्यवस्था को 11वें नंबर से 5वें नंबर पर लाने का काम नरेंद्र मोदी जी ने किया है। आत्मनिर्भर भारत, आज मोदी जी जब सेना का लड़ाकू जहाज लोकार्पण करते हैं और सालों से ब्रिटिश साम्राज्य का क्रॉस नौसेना के चिन्ह के अंदर था, उसको हटाकर शिवाजी महाराज का, वीर शिवाजी महाराज का चिन्ह लगाते हैं तो भारतीयों का हृदय गदगद हो जाता है। दुनिया के अंदर उत्पादन का हब, मैन्युफैक्चरिंग का हब भारत है, प्रस्तावित करने का काम नरेंद्र मोदी जी ने किया है। माताओं, भाइयों, बहनों, 10 साल तक कांग्रेस की सरकार थी, सोनिया मनमोहन की सरकार थी। आए दिन पाकिस्तान से ये आलिया, मालिया, जमालिया घुस जाते थे, हमारे जवानों के सर काट कर ले जाते थे, पैरों से अपमानित करते थे, मगर मौनी बाबा मनमोहन सिंह के मुंह से उफ नहीं निकलती थी। 14 में मोदी जी बने देश के प्रधानमंत्री, फिर से पाकिस्तान ने उड़ी और पुलवामा में हमला किया, मगर पाकिस्तान भूल गया कि अब कांग्रेस की सरकार नहीं है, भाजपा की सरकार है। और देश के प्रधानमंत्री मौनी बाबा मनमोहन सिंह नहीं है, नरेंद्र मोदी है, नरेंद्र मोदी है। 10 ही दिन के अंदर सर्जिकल स्ट्राइक और एयर स्ट्राइक कर पाकिस्तान के घर में घुसकर बदला लेकर अपने जवान वापिस आ गए। पूरी दुनिया के अंदर मोदी जी ने एक संदेश भेज दिया कि भारत की सेना और भारत की सीमा इसके साथ छेड़खानी नहीं करते, वरना नतीजे भुगतने पड़ते हैं भाई, नतीजे भुगतने। आजाद हुए तब से ये राहुल बाबा के परनाना ने गलती की थी, जवाहरलाल नेहरू जी ने गलती की थी, धारा 370 संविधान में डाल दी, जिससे जम्मू कश्मीर, हमारा प्राण से प्यारा जम्मू कश्मीर भारत के साथ अटूट बंधन से जुड़ता नहीं था। मुझे बताओ जसवा प्रागपुर वालों, धारा 370 हटनी चाहिए थी या नहीं हटनी चाहिए थी? जरा जोर से बोलो, हटनी चाहिए थी या नहीं हटनी चाहिए थी? ये जवाहरलाल जी डालकर गए थे। 70 साल तक कांग्रेस गोदी में रखकर बच्चे की तरह उसको सहलाती रही, मगर हटाने का नाम नहीं देती थी। आपने दूसरी बार मोदी जी को प्रधानमंत्री बना दिया। 5 अगस्त 2019 को मोदी जी ने धारा 370 और 35 को समाप्त कर दिया और हमारा जम्मू कश्मीर मां भारती का मुकुट बनी आज गौरव के साथ लोकतंत्र और विकास के रास्ते पर चल पड़ा है। हमेशा के लिए भारत के साथ जम्मू कश्मीर को जोड़ने का काम देश के प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी ने किया। और मित्रों, मैं जब पार्लियामेंट में बिल लेकर खड़ा हुआ, एक कम्युनिस्ट, सपा, बसपा, ममता बनर्जी की पार्टी और कांग्रेस पार्टी सारे इकट्ठा हो गए और काऊ 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 को करने और धमकियां देते थे कि छूना मत धारा 370 को। धारा 370 हटाओगे तो खून की नदियां बह जाएगी। अरे राहुल बाबा, खून की नदियां छोड़ो, किसी की कंकर चलाने की हिम्मत नहीं हुई है। कंकर चलाने की हिम्मत नहीं। ये माताएं बहनें बैठी है, मुझे बताइए, देश के करोड़ों लोगों का आस्था का केंद्र भगवान श्री राम की जन्मभूमि हमारा अयोध्या, वहां मंदिर बनना चाहिए था या नहीं बनना चाहिए था? जरा जोर से बोलो, पीछे तक बनना चाहिए था या नहीं बनना चाहिए था? बाबर ने तोड़ा तब से लेकर आज तक लाखों लोग अपने प्राण न्योछावर कर दिए अपने आस्था केंद्र के लिए, मगर कांग्रेस पार्टी तुष्टीकरण की राजनीति करने के लिए, तुष्टीकरण की राजनीति करने के लिए वहां मंदिर बनाने का नाम नहीं देती थी। आपने सरकार बदल दी, मोदी जी की सरकार आ गई और मोदी जी ने राम जन्मभूमि का शिलान्यास कर दिया और वहां भव्य राम मंदिर बनने की शुरुआत हो गई। और मैं कहकर जाता हूं युवाओं को, जय श्री राम के नारे लगाते हो आप, जनवरी 2024 की टिकट बनाकर रखना, रिजर्व करा कर रखना, वहां राम लल्ला विराजमान हो जाएंगे। माताओं, भाइयों, बहनों, 70 साल से देश की जनता, हमारे देश की मुस्लिम बेटियां, माताएं मांग करती थी कि ट्रिपल तलाक को हटा दिया जाए। मुझे बताओ, हटाना चाहिए या नहीं हटाना चाहिए? मगर कांग्रेस पार्टी वोट बैंक की लालच में नहीं हटाती थी। आपने मोदी जी को बिठा दिया, मोदी जी ने लगे हाथों ट्रिपल तलाक को भी समाप्त कर दिया। अब बारी है कॉमन सिविल कोड की। मैं आपको कहकर जाता हूं, हिमाचल में जयराम ठाकुर की सरकार ला दो, हिमाचल में कॉमन सिविल कोड लागू हो जाएगा, यहां कोई नहीं रोक सकता। माताओं, भाइयों, बहनों, कांग्रेस पार्टी ने वोट बैंक की लालच में सभी राष्ट्रीय मुद्दों को देश को पूरा करने से रोका था। ये काम करने का, ये सारे मुद्दों को समाप्त करने का काम हमारे नेता नरेंद्र मोदी जी ने किया है। ये हिमाचल जैसे छोटे प्रदेश के अंदर, हिमाचल जैसे छोटे प्रदेश के अंदर 1,38,000 घरों में गैस का चूल्हा और सिलेंडर भेजने का काम नरेंद्र मोदी और जयराम ठाकुर ने किया है। घर घर जल के अभियान के तहत हिमाचल के 8 लाख से ज्यादा परिवारों के अंदर नल से जल पहुंचाने का काम किया है। और आयुष्मान भारत योजना और हिम केयर योजना के माध्यम से समग्र हिमाचल को 5 लाख तक का स्वास्थ्य का कोई खर्चा नहीं करना पड़ता है भाई। कार्ड दिखाओ, इलाज करो और घर पे जाओ। एक जमाना था जब गरीब के घर में बड़ी बीमारी आती थी तो बाप ही कहता था, बेटा रहने दो, मैं तो बीमारी से मरूंगा और तुम मर जाओगे ऋण के बोझ से। और बेटा भी बेचारा लाचार होकर देखता रह जाता था। आज मैं हिमाचल के बेटे को कहने आया हूं, आप श्रवण बन गए हो भाई। कैंसर हो, दिल का दौरा पड़े, लकवा हो जाए, लीवर ट्रांसप्लांट कराना है, चिंता मत करिए। 5 लाख तक का पूरा खर्चा ये भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सरकार देगी। बूढ़े बाप का ढंग से इलाज कराना, आशीर्वाद मिलेंगे। और माताओं को कहता हूं, गरीब माताओं को, कि अपने बच्चों का भी ढंग से इलाज कराना। पैसे की चिंता नरेंद्र मोदी और जयराम ठाकुर करेंगे। ये माताएं, मैं अगर हिमाचल की बस में बैठ गया तो फटाक से कंडक्टर मुझे और विक्रम ठाकुर को कहेगा कि भाई लाओ 100 रुपया। टिकट 100 रुपये की तो 100 रुपया मांगेगा, देनी भी पड़ेगी। मगर बहने, आप अगर बैठ गई तो वो 100 की जगह 50 मांग लेगा और आपको 50 में ही टूरिज्म करा देगा। हिमाचल प्रदेश की सरकार ने माताओं के सम्मान के लिए समग्र हिमाचल के अंदर यात्रा में 50% कर दिया। पहली बार हिमाचल सरकार ने अपने बजट का 20% हिस्सा माताओं बहनों के लिए रिजर्व कर नारी शक्ति को प्रणाम करने का काम किया है। मुख्यमंत्री सगुन योजना के तहत मुख्यमंत्री सगुन योजना के तहत 7,000 बेटियों को शादी कराई। बेटी अनमोल योजना के तहत 1,36,920 लाभार्थियों को 41 करोड़ रुपया दिया। कन्यादान योजना के तहत 8,500 बेटियों को 39 करोड़ रुपया खर्च किया गया है। मैंने पहले बताया 1,38,000 घरों में गैस भेजा और लगभग अन्न योजना के तहत 30 लाख लाभार्थियों को फ्री ऑफ कॉस्ट 2.5 साल से अनाज देने का काम नरेंद्र मोदी सरकार करे। माताओं, भाइयों, बहनों, कोरोना आया, सबको डर लगता था देश का क्या होगा। मोदी जी ने वैज्ञानिकों को प्रेरित किया, सुविधाएं दी, बजट दिया और हमारे वैज्ञानिकों ने भी देश में दुनिया में सबसे पहले टीका बनाने वाले देशों में, चंद देशों में भारत है। टीका तो बन गया, मगर 130 करोड़ लोगों को टीका कैसे देना है? ऐसी पहाड़ियों की चोटी पर, टापू में, समंदर में, नदियों में, जंगलों में, गांव कस्बों में मोदी जी ने एक अभियान चलाया, देश भर की सरकारों को साथ में लिया और आप सभी को 2-2 टीके मिल गए ना भाई? जरा हाथ ऊपर करो तो। बूस्टर डोज भी मिला है ना? मुझे बताओ माताओं, 4 आना भी 25 पैसा भी देना पड़ा है क्या? देना पड़ा है? जयराम ठाकुर ने कॉफी पिलाकर मुफ्त में टीका लगा दिया ना। मित्रों, यही नरेंद्र मोदी सरकार है। जब टीका लगाने की शुरुआत हुई, राहुल बाबा ने ट्वीट किया कि मोदी टीका है, मत लगाइयो। मगर देश तो लगाने लग पड़ा। बाद में राहुल बाबा भी अंधेरे में जाकर लगाकर आ गए। अरे भाई, जहां लोगों की जान चली जाती है वहां राजनीति क्यों करते हो? इस प्रकार के संकट के सामने भी राजनीति करते हुए कांग्रेस पार्टी बाज नहीं आती है, उनको शर्म आनी चाहिए, शर्म आनी चाहिए। हम भी विपक्ष में रहे हैं, कई देश के संकटों के मामले पर कंधे से कंधा लगाकर कांग्रेस की सरकारों के साथ रहे थे, क्योंकि जब देश का मामला होता है, जनता का मामला होता है, तब राजनीति नहीं करते। राजनीति करने के सैकड़ों कारण होते हैं।
Prime Minister Modi has visited a schedule to Gujarat ahead of the polls in the state, wherein he would be attending a meeting and a mass wedding ceremony in Bhavnagar. Now, the BJP National President JP Nadda as well as Home Minister Amit Shah would be leading the poll campaigns for the party in Himachal Pradesh, with visits scheduled to Shimla, Solan, Nagarota, Jaswantpur and Una. Pakistan's government has revoked the ban on the telecast of Imran Khan's speeches. Now, Pakistan's electronic media regulator PEMRA had earlier issued directives prohibiting any broadcast or rebroadcast of any of former Prime Minister Imran Khan's speeches. A subscription system of $8 per month has been announced for the blue tick in Twitter, with Elon Musk further announcing the decision to convert long-form text to tweets. Union Finance Minister Nirmala Sitharaman hinted at the possibility of the centre considering restoring statehood to Jammu and Kashmir. Now, the hint came about when the Finance Minister spoke on taxes of at least 42% further, stating that Jammu and Kashmir might become a state as well.
That Finance Commission said now you raise it to 42%, which means the centre will have lesser amount.
And news break coming in from poll-bound Gujarat, where the former AAP leader has made a big cash charge on the Aam Aadmi Party. The former AAP leader Indranil Rajguru has hit out at the Aam Aadmi Party, saying that lots of cash has been coming in the poll-bound state. So the former AAP leader and the now Congress Neta has made a big charge, saying that huge amount of money is reaching AAP office in Gujarat. So massive controversy in poll-bound Gujarat. That's in fact the statement coming in from the former AAP leader, who says that lot of money has been coming in. So a question now arising as to where is this funding coming from for the Aam Aadmi Party in the poll-bound state of Gujarat. The reaction, in fact, that's the soundbite as well coming in of the former AAP leader. Let's listen into that soundbite of Indranil Rajguru.
नहीं, इसलिए पार्टी छोड़ी कि ये लोग बोलते हैं कि वो करप्शन नहीं करते हैं, लेकिन मैंने अपनी आंखों से देखा कि इतना सारा पैसा कहां से आ रहा है। अगर करप्शन नहीं होता है तो कहां से आता है। मैंने देखा कि ढेर सारा पैसा आया, कितना था अंदर वो पता नहीं, लेकिन ढेर सारा पैसा आया। मैंने पूछ भी लिया कि भाई कहां से आया, कैसे आया। 1 अक्टूबर को जब दोनों सीएम आए थे तो राजकोट ही आए थे, तब मैंने पूछ लिया कहां से आया, तो इशारों में कह दिया कि ऐसे हम लेके आए। तो ये कैसे लोगों को बेवकूफ बनाने वाली पार्टी है। सही मायने में इसलिए कांग्रेस में मैं आ गया कि कांग्रेस एक सही मायने में देश को गुमराह नहीं करती है, देश को सच बताने की हिम्मत रखती है। मैं कांग्रेस देश का विचार और देश कांग्रेस के विचार से ये हमेशा मैं मानता था, और मेरे पिता के समय से कांग्रेस में हम रहे हैं। कांग्रेस छोड़ने पे मेरा घर भी सहमत नहीं था। मैं आम आदमी पार्टी में इसलिए गया कि मुझे कहीं ना कहीं लगता था कि भाजपा देश के लिए एक बुरी पार्टी है और उसको गुजरात में हराना ज़रूरी है। तब जाके मैंने आम आदमी पार्टी ज्वाइन की कि शायद वहीं से हरा पाए, लेकिन आम आदमी की जिस तरह से मैंने फंक्शनिंग देखी, जैसे बीजेपी मूर्ख बनाता है वैसे आम आदमी पार्टी भी लोगों को मूर्ख बनाने की कोशिश करती है। ये सही नहीं होता। कांग्रेस में कभी ऐसा नहीं होता था, वो मुझे अच्छा लगता था और फिर से आज वहीं पे मैं आ गया हूं। आम आदमी पार्टी लोगों को मूर्ख बना के न केवल सत्ता में आने चाहती है, लेकिन भाजपा को वहां सत्ता टिकी रहे। बी टीम के तौर पे मैंने जिस तरह से उनकी टिकटों का समझा, उनकी बातें समझी, तो वहां पे मुझे ऐसा लगा तो मैं फिर से मेरे अपने घर में आ गया हूं और बहुत अच्छा लग रहा है।
A very short break, but lots lined up for you on the other side of this very short break. It's a close contest between the BJP and the TRS. All eyes on the Munugode Bypoll results. Race for Gujarat intensifies. Prime Minister Modi to kickstart Gujarat campaign today.
Amity has been ranked India's #1 not-for-profit private university for 10 years. With top 10 ranked institutions in management, engineering, biotech, law, masscom, telecom, hospitality, fashion and more. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
The National Investigation Agency filed a charge sheet against Dawood Ibrahim, 8 Chota Shakil and 3 others associates in connection with a terrorist network and organised criminal syndicate named the D Company, accused of several terror activities in India. A terrorist linked to the LET was apprehended near Bandipora in Jammu and Kashmir. Now, the terrorist was apprehended following a vehicle check near Chandragir and weapons and ammunition found being caught. Now, the terrorist further confessed to being working on the directions of a handler from Pakistan.
तराना के एक स्कूल के शिक्षक द्वारा वहां पर पढ़ने वाली बालिकाओं से एक गलत हरकत करने का मामला सामने आया था, जिसमें से तराना में तत्काल अपराध पंजीबद्ध कर उक्त आरोपी
Prime Minister Modi has visited a schedule to Gujarat ahead of the polls in the state, wherein he would be attending a meeting and a mass wedding ceremony in Bhavnagar. Now, the BJP National President JP Nadda as well as Home Minister Amit Shah would be leading the poll campaigns for the party in Himachal Pradesh, with visits scheduled to Shimla, Solan, Nagarota, Jaswant.
And continuously tracking the updates coming in on the Bypoll results, which are just trickling in, and news coming in from Mumbai, where Rutuja Latke has, from the Uddhav Thackeray-led Shiv Sena faction, has won the Andheri Assembly Bypolls in Mumbai. So, the Uddhav faction candidate Rutuja having won by 66,247 votes. Remember, the BJP and other parties had withdrawn nominations on this seat as a gesture to support Rutuja Latke. So, that's the update coming in. Rutuja Latke having won unopposed on the Andheri seat. We have Sandeep also joining us. Sandeep, take us through the updates you're picking up.
See, since morning we are reporting over the Andheri East constituency, and in fact the 19th round of counting is over, and the maximum votes have turned up in the favor of Rutuja Latke. That is 65,618 votes, whereas 12,721 votes for Nota. So definitely back-to-back update from the Bypoll elections happening in the state of Maharashtra. In fact, now Rutuja Latke has won. We will be back after the break.
The PM Modi campaigned in Himachal Pradesh ahead of the polls to be held in the state. The Prime Minister called the Congress a guarantee of corruption and nepotism and targeted the Aam Aadmi Party as the most corrupt in the guise of being imandar as he campaigned for the BJP at Solan.
बार का हिमाचल चुनाव बहुत खास है। खास इसलिए क्योंकि इस बार 12 नवंबर को जो वोट पड़ेंगे वो वोट सिर्फ आने वाले 5 वर्ष के लिए नहीं है। इस बार 12 नवंबर को पड़ने वाला एक एक वोट हिमाचल के अगले 25 साल की विकास यात्रा तय करेगा।
The National Investigation Agency filed a charge sheet against Dawood Ibrahim, 8 Chota Shakil and 3 others associates in connection with the terrorist network and organized criminal syndicate named the D Company, accused of several terror activities in India. A terrorist linked to the LET was apprehended near Bandipora in Jammu and Kashmir. Now, the terrorist was apprehended following a vehicle check near Chandragir and weapons and ammunition found being caught. Now, the terrorist further confessed to being working on the directions of a handler from Pakistan.
BJP's candidate Aman Giri won by at least 32,000 votes for the Gola Gorakhnath bypolls in Uttar Pradesh. The BJP took the win at the Gopalganj bypolls with the party's candidate Kusum Devi taking up the win by at least 2,183 votes. TRS candidate KP Reddy continued to record a lead by a margin of at least 1,500 votes in the Munugode bypolls in Telangana following the 5th round of voting in the constituency. BJP candidate Bhavya Bishnoi has won in the assembly bypoll, so the BJP candidate won with a margin of 15,740.
प्रधानमंत्री यहाँ पर आने वाले हैं तो भारी संख्या में लोग
Viewers getting visuals right over there coming in from Valsad of PM Modi. PM Modi is on his Gujarat visit and visuals on the screen coming in at this point of time, viewers. In poll-bound Gujarat, BJP is banking on the Modi factor, and this is the Prime Minister there who will be addressing a rally in Valsad district very soon.
और जैसे ही प्रधानमंत्री वलसाड में पहुंचे, वहां पर लोगों का हुजूम उमड़ पड़ा। लोग प्रधानमंत्री का स्वागत कर रहे हैं। वलसाड में एक जनसभा को संबोधित करेंगे प्रधानमंत्री और उसके बाद भावनगर में भी एक कार्यक्रम में प्रधानमंत्री शिरकत करेंगे। भावनगर का जो कार्यक्रम है उसमें प्रधानमंत्री एक सामूहिक विवाह कार्यक्रम में शिरकत करेंगे। ये ऐसा विवाह कार्यक्रम होगा जिसमें 500 से अधिक ऐसी लड़कियों का विवाह संपन्न होगा जिनके पिता नहीं है। तो इस वक्त ये सीधे दृश्य हम आपको दिखा रहे हैं गुजरात के वलसाड से। प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी वहां पर पहुंच चुके हैं और गुजरात के मुख्यमंत्री भी प्रधानमंत्री के साथ मौजूद हैं। लोग प्रधानमंत्री का स्वागत कर रहे हैं। प्रधानमंत्री हाथ हिलाकर लोगों का अभिवादन स्वीकार कर रहे हैं। पहला दौरा है प्रधानमंत्री का गुजरात का, जब से वहां चुनाव की तारीखों का ऐलान हुआ है उसके बाद ये पहला दौरा है प्रधानमंत्री का। और अब धीरे धीरे प्रधानमंत्री सभा स्थल की ओर जा रहे हैं। गुजरात में 1 और 5 दिसंबर को 2 चरणों में मतदान होना है। मतगणना 8 दिसंबर को गुजरात में होगी और प्रधानमंत्री का ये पहला दौरा है गुजरात का चुनाव की तारीखों के ऐलान के बाद। और आइए अब
All right, viewers, visuals coming in over there. It's PM Modi's mission in Gujarat. PM Modi will be addressing a public rally in pole-bound Gujarat's Valsad. He will also attend a mass marriage ceremony later on in Bhavnagar. So these are the visuals coming in right now. This big rally will be addressed by the Prime Minister very, very soon. Of course, we'll get to all those updates as it happens. And PM Modi is visiting his home state right now. This is the first one after the Election Commission of India announced a poll schedule for Gujarat. The elections there will take place in 2 phases in the state, where in the first phase, 89 assembly constituencies will undergo a polling on December 1st. And in the second phase, 93 assembly constituencies will undergo polling on December 5th. And the votes will be counted on December 8th, and the entire process will be completed by December 10th. December 10th. Right now, what you're seeing on your screen, viewers, is PM Modi's campaigning in poll-bound Gujarat. He's going to hold a massive rally, which he's doing right now. It's going to be a big rally there. Remember that the BJP has already won 6 consecutive assembly polls in Gujarat. And this is the visual on your screen of the Prime Minister campaigning in Gujarat. The Prime Minister, like we just told you, is going to address a very, very big rally soon in poll-bound Gujarat's Valsad. And viewers, let's continue with Superfast 50, where we get you all the top updates very fast. Let's get started. BJP National President JP Nadda released a manifesto for the party in Himachal Pradesh at his rally in Shimla, along with Himachal Pradesh CM Jairam Thakur and other leaders. President JP Nadda highlights a need to roll out of UCC in the state, announced for the rupees 100 crore fund for startups to open in the state with 8 lakh government job openings. BJP National President announced a scholarship of rupees 2,500 per month be given to the top 5,000 ranked girl students of class 12th, and women will be given 3 Shakti cards for the treatment of disease not covered by the card. Union Finance Minister Nirmala Sitharaman has hinted at the possibility of the centre considering restoring state status to Jammu and Kashmir. Now, the hint came about when the Finance Minister spoke on taxes of at least 42%, further stating that Jammu and Kashmir might become a state as well.
100 rupees that was collected from tax, 32 rupees had to go to the states. That Finance Commission said now you raise it to 42%, which means the centre will have lesser amount in its hand. Prime Minister Modi, without a second thought about it, fully accepted that Finance Commission, and that is why today states get 42% of the amount, now reduced by 141% because J&K is no longer a state. It will soon become maybe sometime.
There is a quality remains poor with the EQI reporting a level of 349 in Noida, 304 in Gurugram and 339 in Delhi. BJP national spokesman Shehzad Poonawalla stated that the AQI is now going in the dangerous zone in the NCR region. Now, further stating that stubble burning was on the issue of Punjab, even as Haryana was enforcing a control. Spokesperson went on to state that Delhi's own cause of pollution were the primary factors, but Delhi's CM was running away from accountability.
10 crore rupees was extorted by Satyendra Jain, Arvind Kejriwal's most dearest minister, who is in jail for the last 4.5 months, who has got no relief on the Hawala charges, was extorting 10 crores as protection money from conman Sukesh Chandrashekhar.
PM Modi took to social media to inform that 2 cheetahs at the Kuno National Park had been released to a bigger enclosure following a quarantine for further an adaptation to the Kuno habitat, with other cheetahs to be released soon.
કોઈ જીત્યું હોય તો એ છે લોકશાહી અને એવા લોકોના લોકલાડીલા નેતા, લોકોની સુરક્ષા માટે દેશને દિશા આપવાનું કામ કરનાર, ભારતને વાય ઇન્ડિયાથી વાય નોટ ઇન્ડિયા સુધી પહોંચાડનાર, ગુજરાતની જનતાનો એકમાત્ર વિશ્વાસ, મોઢેરાને દેશનું પહેલું.
All right, viewers, so visuals coming there from Valsad in Gujarat where the Prime Minister is campaigning, and very soon he'll be addressing a big rally there where many people have gathered to hear the Prime Minister. And like we just told you, he will address that public rally in Gujarat's Valsad, and he will attend a mass marriage ceremony later on as well. This is going to happen very, very shortly. Now, like we just told you, is that this visit by the Prime Minister in his home state is the first one after the Election Commission for India has announced the poll schedule for Gujarat. And I believe we are also being joined by our senior executive editor, Abhishek Kapoor. Abhishek, we're seeing visuals there of the Prime Minister campaigning in Valsad in Gujarat. And like I was telling our viewers as well, and if you could add to it, this is the first one of the Prime Minister, the first visit after the Election Commission has announced the poll schedule for Gujarat.
Well, yes, absolutely. So that's a big political rally. Prime Minister is at Kaprala, and this is in Valsad. It's a tribal belt. Kaprala, in fact, borders Maharashtra. And this rally is going to cover about 7 or 8 assembly segments, 5 of which are in Valsad district, and then the other districts. And Prime Minister is, of course, familiar with the people, with the topography, with the needs, requirements, demands, wants, everything. So, I mean, he has been the Chief Minister for the longest period of time there. So, that personal connect is there. And being from the tribal belt, you can expect the kind of people who would be coming to listen to the Prime Minister. He would have gone to Kaprala maybe a dozen odd times earlier from his Chief Minister days. And also from here, he will be flying to Bhavnagar, where he is going to participate in a mass wedding ceremony where about 500 couples are going to take the vow and in the presence of the Prime Minister. These are, remember, BJP events now, not the government events, because these are political rallies post the model code of conduct. And the fact that it is likely, in fact, as a build-up to the announcement by the Election Commission, Prime Minister has addressed almost 24 events, rallies in the last 2 months, and that really gives the BJP the head start in terms of campaigning. So the party is getting into the election cycle during the model code of conduct or post the announcement of the Election Commission, hitting the ground running, as they say. And in fact, we are told that Prime Minister would be visiting Gujarat at least twice a week, possibly 3 times a week, and addressing anything between 20 to 25 rallies till the last day of campaigning that is allowed, which is December 3, I beg your pardon. And in contrast, we have seen the Aam Aadmi Party announcing its chief ministerial candidate in Isudan Gadvi. Of course, the BJP believes that their chief minister, sitting chief minister Bhupendra Patel, would continue. This is the 28th year in power for the BJP in Gujarat. The Gujarat model has many strands. The political aspect of it is one, and the government aspect another. The political aspect, of course, BJP has perfected by being in power for so long. And I believe the party is confident that they would be continuing with this winning streak, given the fact that the opposition sort of is not getting its act together. The Congress is almost absent. We saw how a senior leader of the Congress party, in fact, and their all-India secretary from Gujarat, Himanshu Vyas, quit Congress and joined the BJP yesterday. And we have seen similar quittings happening. In fact, remember 2017 was a very difficult year, an election for the BJP, with the headwinds coming in from the Patidar agitation, headwinds coming in from the GST problems, teething troubles, and the fact that that was the first election when Narendra Modi's larger-than-life presence was not there. And that's why in the last election, BJP got 99 seats to the 77 of the Congress party. So that was sort of a close share because we need 91 seats in Gujarat to win. Since then, everything else has changed. GST is settled. Hardik Patel is now a member of the BJP. Alpesh Thakur is a member of the BJP. Jignesh Mewani is nowhere. Though, of course, he is part of the Congress party. He is not active member of the Congress party. And the Patel agitation has gone down. And the BJP changed its entire cabinet led by Vijay Rupani on completion of his 5 years. So those The Congress is nowhere to be seen. The Aam Aadmi Party is making some inroads, but it's too early. There are no cadres. So BJP is getting into this election cycle. As I said, hitting the ground running. Prime Minister already having addressed more than a dozen or, in fact, perhaps 24 rallies, events, development projects. And now he's starting. Just 3 days back, elections have been announced. Prime Minister is there. Campaigning. Apart from that, of course, you would see Union Home Minister Amit Shah, prestige battle, home state, no headwinds, opposition in disarray. Sort of looks good for the BJP, but again, the party being the election machine that it is, it does not take anything lightly. And even now, despite the fact that everything looks good, they are still working more visibly and more intensely than the opposition taken together. So that's something that goes in their favor. But apart from that, there might be some issues. For example, on the issue of inflation, the fact that people are finding it difficult to maintain their lifestyle with the headwinds coming in from high expenses that inflation causes, and that might be a factor because of which some announcements made by the Aam Aadmi Party, particularly the freebies on which there is a debate already started by the Prime Minister on freebies versus welfare. But despite that, the Aam Aadmi Party might be getting some traction in some pockets. Today, of course, Prime Minister beginning with South Gujarat and a tribal belt and then traveling to Saurashtra, politically very significant regions. South Gujarat has Surat, which was the hotbed of Patidar movement in 2015 to 2017, and then Saurashtra, of course, again politically sensitive because of the preponderance of the Murla Patel community in Saurashtra. Prime Minister would be in Bhavnagar. He's in Kaprala in Valsad now. Almost from the one end of Gujarat, he is starting the campaign. I think he is starting to speak. Let's go to him.
Right. And Abhishek, unlike previous elections, this year the Aam Aadmi Party is also fighting the election right now. So this is going to be a triangular contest that we are seeing. So the next few days and weeks are going to be something that politically the entire nation will be watching out for, isn't it, Abhishek?
Shivangi, I would say Aam Aadmi Party has made an entry into Gujarat sometime during the last election, and they are more visible now with Arvind Kejriwal more confident, more comfortable traveling to states with Aam Aadmi Party, Delhi and Punjab. But having said that, it's still not a tri-corner contest because Aam Aadmi Party is still to develop cadres. They don't have that many members and candidates. Almost half of the people who have been announced as candidates by the Aam Aadmi Party out of the 100 plus they have come from the Congress stable, from the Congress party. In fact, yesterday Himanshu Vyas leaving the Congress and joining BJP became new, but just a day before that, on the day the party announced, Aam Aadmi Party announced its chief ministerial candidate, Indramil Rajguru in Rajkot, who is the richest candidate in Gujarat from any party, who had joined Aam Aadmi Party just last month from the Congress, went back to the Congress party. So it's not that Aam Aadmi Party does not have trouble. In any way, it is not a three or four-minute contest because Aam Aadmi Party is still to develop that kind of muscle and the roots that are needed to become a stable political alternative. It might be still some time away. So in that sense, there would, and also remember that Aam Aadmi Party typically scavenges on the BJP, on the Congress party's vote because they fish in the same pond when it comes to ideological position. Though of course Arvind Kejriwal has tried to, go into soft Hindutva mode and to attract the BJP constituency as well. So that would be an interesting contest to watch out. Congress typically remains strong in Saurashtra, in rural belt, in tribal belt in Gujarat, and Aam Aadmi Party, by its very profile, is typically more attracted, more inclined towards urban voters. So in that sense, whether Aam Aadmi Party and the Congress will complement each other or supplement, that is the interesting thing to watch out in this election in Gujarat. As I said, it's not a three-way contest. BJP has by far a huge lead, both in terms of campaigning, visibility, roots, cadres, governance history, habit, and the fact that core constituency generally flows towards the BJP when the election happens. It will be interesting to watch out how much of the Aam Aadmi Party is able to scavenge upon the Congress party's vote bank. And if yes, does it translate into seats at all?
Right. So Abhishek, our viewers are watching visuals on their screen right now. Just to describe the visuals that we are seeing, very soon the Prime Minister will be addressing that big rally in Gujarat. And like Abhishek Kapoor, our senior executive editor, was saying, that there will be a mass marriage ceremony just after that as well. So we're just waiting for the Prime Minister to begin that address. But before he begins that address, and we're just waiting for that address right now to start. All right, we're just going across. We're just going across to the BJP press conference. Let's go to that and see what's happening.
I am here to bring some very important aspects of the case pertaining to a gentleman called Sukesh Chandrashekhar, who has actually thrown a letter bomb on the office of Arvind Kejriwal, where through his letter he has declared that he has bribed Arvind Kejriwal's office in Asola farmhouse through two of his ministers, one being a jail minister called Satyendra Jain and the other being transport minister called Kailash Gehlot. And 50 crore transaction has happened in which 50 crore has been paid to Arvind Kejriwal. And further in that letter he said that this particular amount was paid, and he was further asked to arrange 30 such people, a team of 30 people who are going to collect 500 crore worth of amount for the expansion of Aam Aadmi Party in southern India. And that was a job assignment given to Sukesh Chandrashekhar. As per this letter, he, through a tweet, he has been called Mahathag. Now from Mahathag is like a real criminal person who engages in extortion racket. Now somebody is extorting money out of an extortionist. There can be no bigger thug and no bigger extortionist than the Chief Minister himself, as represented by this letter. This letter is stating that if I am an extortionist, who are you? Because you are extorting money out of me. That's what the letter is saying. The letter is saying that if 50 crore has been extorted out of Sukesh Chandrashekhar, then who's a greater extortionist? The one who's extorting 50 crore and is further assigning a task of collecting 500 crore worth of money by collecting 30 more people for the expansion of the party in southern India. What needs to be seen in this case is that as per the debates, when the constitution was getting framed in the parliament way back between 47 and 1950, in the debate it was mentioned and it was debated as to what needs to be done in case the ministers and other office bearers are found to be engaged in corruption and such things. And giving that quotation, High Court passed an order, and I would request all of you to search that order. High Court passed an order in the past which nobody seems to talk about, and I think it's time to go back to that order of the High Court, where High Court said that this is left to the moral and ethical value system of the Chief Minister and the Aam Aadmi Party, that a person who is found to be guilty of corruption continues to remain a minister. What can be worse that a person who is found guilty is continuing to remain in the position of a minister? In this case, it becomes further important that a person who is in charge of jails, under whose jurisdiction jails are functioning, is housed in the same jail. There is a principle in law that no one can be a judge in one's own case. Applying that principle to this particular case, a person who is in charge of jails continues to be in the same jail which works under his jurisdiction. And the best thing is that the officers who are found guilty in this particular case have been transferred or suspended, but this person, who is the jail minister, continues to remain in the same jail, so he will further exercise and misuse his powers to put pressure on other officers and misuse the facilities of the jail. So I demand that this person be either removed as the jail minister, or he be transferred out of this jail from Delhi and he be transferred out to any other jail other than the Tihar jail, because he will continue to misuse his power and continue to extort money, because there is an extortion racket which is operating out of Tihar itself, and none less than the minister himself seems to be engaged in it, and Chief Minister is also found to be engaged in it as per this letter. As per this letter, Sukesh has spoken to Arvind Kejriwal as the Chief Minister and has also said as AK2, the number of Arvind Kejriwal is stored in the phone book of Satyendra Jain, and if AK2 is recorded and there is an extortion racket and money racket operating out of Tihar jail, a strict action needs to be taken. So my request to the government of Delhi, to the Lieutenant Governor of Delhi, to the judiciary, that this person, if Aam Aadmi Party and the Chief Minister of Delhi, Arvind Kejriwal, is going to be so brazen, so loud and so immoral that they continue to keep this person as a minister in spite of charges being framed, in spite of being housed inside the jail, and they continue to keep him as a minister. In those circumstances, it is these people who need to take a call and transfer Satyendra Jain out of Tihar jail and keep him in another state so that justice can take it, normal process can be followed. Otherwise, he will continue to misuse his office, and that office of being a jail minister, and continue to remain in the same jail where he's the officer in charge or executive in charge of the jail.
Aam Aadmi Party is now asking why BJP is leading into the allegations of government Sukesh Chandrashekhar. Also, very soon he is going to join BJP. This is what the Aam Aadmi Party says.
He is not joining BJP. I can give it to you in writing. The fact is, this person was made a member of Aam Aadmi Party, and he is specifically claiming that the Chief Minister, Kailash Gehlot, along with Satyendra Jain, joined his dinner at a farmhouse in Asola, and he has paid the money. So the onus of proof is on them who have received the money. And why I will believe, because I know this is the kind of thuggy they are doing with Delhi. There is not one scam, they are repeated scams. So I have every reason to believe this is how the expansion is happening. I have every reason to believe this letter for the simple reason that whether it's a
ताड़केश्वर महादेव ने आप सौ मारा वाला आदिवासी भाई बहनों ने आ विस्ताરના આગેવાનોને આટલી વિશાળ સંખ્યામાં અમને બધાને આશીર્વાદ આપવા માટે આવ્યા એ બદલ આપનો આભાર, આપને અભિનંદન। ભાઈઓ બહેનો, ભૂપેન્દ્રભાઈના નેતૃત્વમાં વિકાસનો ઉત્સવ અવિરત ચાલી રહ્યો છે અને હવે લોકતંત્રના ઉત્સવના આજે મંડાણ થઈ રહ્યા છે। મારે ગુજરાત ભારતીય જનતા પાર્ટીના આગેવાનોનો આભાર માનવો છે, કારણ આજે ચૂંટણી જાહેર થયા પછી ચૂંટણી પ્રચારનો મારો પહેલો કાર્યક્રમ આદિવાસી ભાઈ બહેનો વચ્ચે રાખ્યો છે, એનો મને આનંદ છે। કારણ મારે માટે એ ફોર આદિવાસી મારી એબીસીડી શરૂ થાય, એ ફોર આદિવાસી। અને એટલે મારે માટે અત્યંત સૌભાગ્યની પળ છે કે મારી ચૂંટણીની પહેલી સભા મારા આદિવાસી ભાઈ બહેનોના આશીર્વાદ લઈને શરૂઆત થઈ રહી છે। ભાઈઓ બહેનો, તમે કોઈને પણ પૂછો, અમને દિલ્હીમાં જે વાવડ આવે એ પણ એ જ આવે કે ભાઈ ગુજરાતના લોકોએ તો ફરી એકવાર ભાજપની સરકાર બનાવવાનું મન બનાવી લીધું છે. ભાજપની સરકાર બનાવવાનું મન બનાવી લીધું છે. એટલું જ નહીં, જૂના બધા રેકોર્ડ તોડવાનું મન બનાવી લીધું છે. અને આ ચૂંટણીમાં ગુજરાત ભાજપ મારી પાસે જેટલો સમય માંગશે એટલો હું આપીશ. અને હું મારા જ રેકોર્ડ તોડવા માંગુ છું આ વખતે. તો મને મારા રેકોર્ડ તોડવામાં તમે બધા મદદ કરશો ભાઈઓ? આખું ગુજરાત મદદ કરશે? ઉમરગામથી અંબાજી આખો આદિવાસી પટ્ટો મદદ કરશે? આ વખતે મારે મારા જ બધા રેકોર્ડ તોડવા છે ભાઈ. નરેન્દ્ર કરતા ભૂપેન્દ્રના રેકોર્ડ જોરદાર હોવા જોઈએ, એના માટે મારે કામ કરવું છે. ભાઈઓ બહેનો, દેશ જ નહીં દુનિયામાં કદાચ નિરંતર આટલો બધો વિશ્વાસ વધતો જાય, જન સમર્થન મળતું જાય અને નવી નવી પેઢી આવતી જાય. નહીં તો રાજકારણમાં એકની એક પેઢી વર્ષો સુધી ચાલ્યા કરે. ભારતીય જનતા પાર્ટી સતત નવા લોકોને આગળ કરી રહી છે ભાઈઓ. આ વખતે પણ ગુજરાતની અંદર જનતા જનાર્દન ભારતીય જનતા પાર્ટીનો વિજય બાવટો લઈને નીકળી પડી છે. અને આ ચૂંટણી ભાજપ નથી લડતું ભાઈ. આ ચૂંટણી ન ભૂપેન્દ્ર લડે છે ન નરેન્દ્ર લડે છે. આ ચૂંટણી તો મારા ગુજરાતના વાલા ભાઈઓ બહેનો લડે છે. વારંવાર ભાજપ આ જ સંકલ્પ લઈને ચાલીએ છે. ભાઈઓ બહેનો, અમારું સૌભાગ્ય છે કે ગુજરાતની મારી પહેલી ચૂંટણી સભા આદિવાસી વિસ્તારથી શરૂ થાય અને એ પાછી મહાદેવના ધામમાંથી શરૂ થાય. કારણ કે કાશીમાં હું એમપી મહાદેવના આશીર્વાદ લઈને એમપી બન્યો ને બધા તમે બધા પીએમ બનાવી દીધો. ભાઈઓ બહેનો, આ વિસ્તાર મારા માટે નવો નથી. અહીંના ક્ષેત્રમાં વર્ષો સુધી અહીંયા રહીને પ્રવાસો કર્યા. આપ લોકોની વચ્ચે રહીને ઘણું બધું શીખવાનું મળ્યું મને. અને અમારું ધરમપુર, અમારું સિદુંબર, અને મને આનંદ થયો હમણાં મને અમારા રમતુભાઈ મળ્યા. રમતુભાઈનું બેજડા ધરમપુરના જંગલોમાં સાયકલ પર ફરતા હતા. આજે બહુ ઘણા સમય પછી મળ્યા રમતુભાઈ આપણા. કેટલો આનંદ થાય વર્ષો પછી એ બધા સાથીઓ જેમની વચ્ચે સાયકલ પર ફરીને કામ કર્યું હોય. સિદુંબર અવારનવાર મને જવાનું ગમે અને વનરાયની વચ્ચે રહેવાનું અને નદીનું ઝરણું નાનકડું ચાલતું હોય ને બાપુડી. આ બધા મળે એટલે બધું યાદ આવી જાય. ભાઈઓ બહેનો, આપણે ગુજરાતના લોકો એવા છીએ કે જે ખભે ખભો મિલાવીને સાથે રહીને સંપૂર્ણ ગુજરાતનો વિકાસ કરીએ, સમાજનો વિકાસ કરીએ, એવો આપણા માટે અવસર છે. અને એમાં આપણે ક્યારેય પાછી પાણી નથી કરતા ભાઈઓ. આપણી સમાજ સેવાની એક સમૃદ્ધ પરંપરા રહી છે. અને તમે જો આપણા ધરમપુર અનેક રીતે ઓળખાતું રહ્યું છે. કોઈક જમાનામાં ધરમપુર સંગીતની દુનિયામાં ઘણું બધું કામ કરતું હતું. એ મારું ધરમપુર આજકાલ શ્રીમદ રાજચંદ્ર મિશન એના નામથી જાણીતું થઈ ગયું ભાઈ. ગુજરાતના એક સામાન્ય પરિવારમાં જન્મેલ બાળક મહાત્મા ગાંધી બનાવનાર એ શ્રીમદ રાજચંદ્રજી ગાંધીજીના જીવનમાં મોટી પ્રેરણા રહી હતી. અને આજે ધૂણી દેખાવીને રાજચંદ્રજીના વિચારોને લઈને ધરમપુરમાં મોટો યજ્ઞ ચાલી રહ્યો છે. જન કલ્યાણનો યજ્ઞ, જન સેવાનો યજ્ઞ, આદિવાસી ગરીબોના કલ્યાણનો યજ્ઞ ચાલી રહ્યો છે. ત્યાંનું હોસ્પિટલ મારે રૂબરૂ આવું તો પણ આવી નહોતો શક્યો. મેં વીસીથી ઉદ્ઘાટન કર્યું હતું, પણ જ્યારે ફરી પણ મોકો મળશે તો હું જવાનો તો છું જ, કારણ કે મને અમારા બધા કાર્યકર્તાઓ વખાણ કરે કે એટલું સરસ બન્યું છે. હું જરૂર આવીશ, કારણ કે મારા આદિવાસી ભાઈઓની સેવા માટે કોઈ પણ કામ થાય એ મને સૌથી વધારે ગમે. ભાઈઓ બહેનો, રાષ્ટ્રના વિકાસ માટે જ ગુજરાતનો વિકાસ એ ભાવના લઈને આપણે કામ કરતા રહ્યા છીએ. અને આ વિચારને લઈને કામ કરતા કરતા આપણા આશીર્વાદથી જે કાંઈ શીખ્યો અને પછી તમે આદેશ કર્યો કે હવે તમે દિલ્હી જાઓ, તો દિલ્હી જઈને પણ તમારી પાસેથી જે શીખ્યો છું, જે સમજ્યો છું, એને દેશ માટે ઉપયોગમાં આવવા માટે કામ કરી રહ્યો છું. નિરંતર સશક્ત કરી રહ્યો છું. ભાઈઓ બહેનો, મારા માટે ખુશીની વાત છે કે મારા ગયા પછી ગુજરાતની અંદર ભૂપેન્દ્રભાઈ, CR પાટીલ, અનેક એવા ગણમાન્ય નેતાઓ મળ્યા. એ આ મંચ પર આપ જોઈ શકો છો. એમણે કામને આગળ ધપાવ્યું. ગુજરાતની વિકાસ યાત્રાને માટે પૂરી જહેમતથી કામ કરી રહ્યા છે. ભાઈઓ બહેનો, ગુજરાતના વ્યાપારી, કારોબારી, કર્મચારી, કિસાન, અમારા માછીમાર ભાઈ બહેન.
Prime Minister's address in Gujarat's Valsad. So Prime Minister there sounding the poll bugle in a run-up to the Gujarat polls. For now, moving on to more breaking news coming in.
અને એના કારણે ગુજરાત બન્યું છે. ભાઈ, આજે ગુજરાતે વિકાસના જેટલા માપદંડ હોય એ બધા માપદંડમાં એની પોતાની એક ભૂમિકા ઊભી કરી, પોતાનું સ્થાન ઊભું કર્યું છે. 2 દાયકા પહેલા યાદ કરો ભાઈઓ, કેવી આપણી નિરાશાનું વાતાવરણ હતું. અસ્થિરતામાંથી ઊભા થયેલા લોકો હતા આપણે. એમાંય ભૂકંપ આવ્યો. લોકો એમ માનતા હતા કે ભાઈઓ બહેનો, આ ભૂકંપ પછી આ ગુજરાત તો મોતની ચાદર ઓઢીને સૂતું છે, આ ગુજરાત ક્યારે ઊભું નહીં થાય. એવા દિવસો હતા. વાર તહેવારે હુલ્લડો થાય, વાર તહેવારે હુલ્લડો થાય. નિર્દોષ લોકોને મોતને ઘાટ ઉતારવામાં આવે, શાંતિ ઢોળી નાખવામાં આવે, ધંધા રોજગાર 2 મહિના માટે પાછા ખોરવાઈ જાય. એવા દિવસો હતા. એ બધા પડકારોને આપણે ઝીલ્યા અને બધામાંથી રસ્તો કાઢીને આપણે ગુજરાતીઓએ ભેગા થઈને આ ગુજરાતને આજે પહોંચાડ્યું છે. આજે ગુજરાતીઓ દુનિયામાં પોતાનું નામ રોશન કર્યું છે. આજે ગુજરાતના લોકો, ગુજરાતના વિદ્યાર્થીઓ, મારા ગુજરાતના આદિવાસી ભાઈ બહેનો, અહીંના ઉદ્યમીઓ ચારે તરફ છાયેલા છે. અને એટલે જ પ્રત્યેક ગુજરાતી, ચાહે મારો આદિવાસી હોય, ચારો મારો માછીમારી હોય, ચારે શહેરમાં રહેતો હોય કે ગામડામાં રહેતો હોય, આત્મવિશ્વાસથી ભરેલો છે. અને એટલા જ માટે પ્રત્યેક ગુજરાતી બોલે છે, અંતર્મનનો અવાજ બોલે છે. પ્રત્યેક ગુજરાતના હૈયામાંથી નાદ નીકળે છે. કયો નાદ નીકળે છે? કયો નાદ નીકળે છે? ભાઈઓ બહેનો, અંદર મનમાંથી નીકળે છે અવાજ. એ હું કહું છું, એ નીકળે છે, આ ગુજરાત મેં બનાવ્યું છે. હું કહીશ આ ગુજરાત, તમે બધા હાથ આમ કરીને બોલજો, મેં બનાવ્યું છે. આ ગુજરાત, આ ગુજરાત, આ ગુજરાત, और जोर से आ गुजरात, आ गुजरात, आ गुजरात. પ્રત્યેક ગુજરાતીએ ગુજરાત બનાવ્યું છે. પ્રત્યેક ગુજરાતીએ ખૂબ મહેનત કરીને લોહી પસીનો એક કરીને ગુજરાત બનાવ્યું છે ભાઈઓ. એટલે આજે પૂરી દુનિયામાં અમારો એક જ સંદેશો છે, અને સંદેશો છે આ ગુજરાત, આ ગુજરાત, આ ગુજરાત
This Gujarat
આજે મને
is
યાદ
made
છે
by us.
20-25 વર્ષ પહેલા અમારી દીકરીઓ નિશાળનું નામ નહીં એમના માટે અને જાય તો એકડું બગડું પાંચડા સુધી પહોંચીને છોડી દે. એ દિવસોમાં આપણા ગુજરાતમાં 13, 14, 15 જૂનના દિવસો ધોમ ધકતો તાપ હોય, વીજળીના વળખા હોય અને એવા દિવસોમાં હું કન્યા કેળવણી રથ લઈને ગામડે ગામડે જતો હતો અને ભિક્ષા માંગતી હતી અમારી આખી ટીમ. અમારા બધા મંત્રીઓ ભિક્ષામાં અમે કહેતા હતા કે તમારી બેટી ભણાવવાનું મને તમે ભિક્ષામાં વચન આપો અને ગુજરાતના આદિવાસી વિસ્તારમાં દીકરીઓ ભણાવવાનું, અન્ય વિસ્તારોમાં દીકરીઓને ભણાવવાનું બીડું ઉઠાવ્યું અને આજે મારી દીકરીઓ આજે ગુજરાતનું નામ રોશન કરી રહી છે.
Today, the daughters of Gujarat are making the name across the world.
અમારા જનજાતિ પટ્ટામાં વિજ્ઞાન પ્રવાહની નિશાન નહોતી ભાઈ, વિજ્ઞાન પ્રવાહની નિશાન. આજે અનેક વિજ્ઞાનની કોલેજો, પ્રોફેશનલ શિક્ષાની કોલેજો, ITI, ગોવિંદ ગુરુ અને ભગવાન બિરસા મુંડાની યુનિવર્સિટી, આ બધું મારા આદિવાસી પટ્ટામાં. હવે હોસ્પિટલો, એક જમાનો હતો આપણે ડોક્ટર માટે વલખા મારતા હતા. આજે આદિવાસી વિસ્તારોમાં હોસ્પિટલો ને મેડિકલ કોલેજો,
Once we were looking forward for hospitals, but now even in Adivasi villages we have hospitals.
અહીંયા મલ્ટી સ્પેશિયાલિસ્ટ હોસ્પિટલ લોકાર્પણ કરવાનું, પશુ ચિકિત્સાલયની પણ ચિંતા, એનો શિલાન્યાસ કરવાનો અવસર આપે મને આપ્યો હતો. આદિવાસી ક્ષેત્રોમાં આટલો મોટો બદલાવ અને ભાઈઓ બહેનો એટલા જ માટે આજે પરિવર્તન આવ્યું છે. આજે આત્મવિશ્વાસ ઉભો થયો છે. આ પ્રગતિના નવા નવા સોપાન સર થઈ રહ્યા છે. એટલા માટે મારા આદિવાસી ભાઈઓ બહેનો, મારા આદિવાસી ભાઈઓ બહેનો પૂરી તાકાતથી બોલી રહ્યા છે, આ ગુજરાત, આ ગુજરાત.
With all of these efforts
બે હાથ ઉપર કરીને મને આવાજ જોઈએ, આ ગુજરાત,
Adivasi people
આ ગુજરાત
are saying that this Gujarat is made by us.
યાદ કરો વીજળી પાણીની સૂતી હતી. અરે હાજે બાળું કરતી વખતે વીજળી નહોતી આવતી ભાઈઓ. લોકો કહેતા હતા 6 વાગ્યા પહેલા જમી લો નહીં તો અંધારું થઈ જશે. આજે ગુજરાતમાં 24 કલાક ઘરમાં વીજળી, આ કામ આપણે કરી શક્યા એના કારણે મારા આદિવાસી દીકરા દીકરીઓ રાત્રે ભણી શકવા
6 p.m. or else it will become dark. But now
વરસાદ તો પડે,
24 hours of electricity supply.
મારા ધરમપુરમાં વરસાદ પડે, પાણી રડી જાય, સમુદ્ર ભેગું થઈ જાય અને અહીંયા પાણી માટે વલખા મારવા પડે. માર્ચ, એપ્રિલ, મે મહિનો આવે એટલે પીવાનું પાણી ના મળે, એવી દશા થઈ જાય. આ દુઃખ અમને સમજણ પડે ભાઈઓ. અને એટલે અમે આ બધા ક્ષેત્રોમાં પાણીની વ્યવસ્થા, નદીઓ, અને પાછી આપણી તો નદીઓ નીચે અને વસ્તી ઉપર, અને એટલા માટે અમે આના વિકાસ કરીને પાણી પહોંચાડવા માટે અભિયાન નક્કી. પહેલા તો એક ટાંકી બનાવે ને સાહેબ તો મહિના સુધી ઢોલ વગાડે. બોલો, ટાંકી બનાવે તો ઢોલ વગાડતા, હેન્ડપંપ લગાવે તો ગામ પેડા વેચે, એવી દશા હતી. આજે એસ્ટોલ જેવી યોજનાઓ, એના કારણે 200 મંજિલા જેટલું પાણી ઉપર ચડાવીને આ મારા આદિવાસી ગામોમાં પાણી પહોંચાડવાનું કામ કરી રહ્યા છે.
Today, with a lot of efforts and various projects, now water is also reaching at various villages, various places,
100%
especially in the Adivasi areas.
ઘરમાં નળ ચાલુ કરે પાણી આવેની વ્યવસ્થા થઈ છે. મારી ગુજરાત
Now we see that there is water which is being provided once you open the tap.
ઘરમાં પાણીની વ્યવસ્થા થાય ને એટલે બહેનો એક જ અવાજે બોલે, બહેનોનો એક જ સ્વર હોય, હાથ ઊંચા કરીને મારી બહેનો બોલે, ભાઈઓ બોલે, આ ગુજરાત, આ ગુજરાત, આ ગુજરાત. માં નર્મદાના પાણી જ્યાં સૂકો ભડ વિસ્તાર હતો, જે દક્ષિણ ગુજરાતમાં પાણી છે ને, ઉત્તર ગુજરાત ને કચ્છ કાઠિયાવાડ તો પાણી જોયું નહોતું.
આ માં નર્મદાએ જઈને એમના લીલા દાડા લઈ આવ્યા ભાઈઓ. અને ગુજરાતવાસીઓએ નર્મદા માટે લડાઈ લડી. અને મારા માટે તો ખુશીની વાત એ છે, તાપીના કિનારે હોય, પાણી ભરેલું હોય, પણ નર્મદા માટે લડાઈ લડતો. કારણ ગુજરાત વાળાને લાગતું હતું ભલે મને તાપી પાસે પાણી મળતું હોય, મને ઉકાઈ ડેમ પાસેથી પાણી મળતું હોય, મને દમણગંગાથી પાણી મળતું હોય, પણ મારું કચ્છ છે, મારું કાઠિયાવાડ છે, મારું ઉત્તર ગુજરાત છે, એને નર્મદાનું પાણી મળવું જોઈએ. એની લડાઈ દક્ષિણ ગુજરાતનો મારો આદિવાસી લડતો હતો ભાઈ. જલ સંરક્ષણ હોય, ટપક સિંચાઈ હોય, સૂક્ષ્મ સિંચાઈ હોય, ગુજરાતે ના કિસાનોએ નેતૃત્વ લીધું. અને અમારા ખેડૂત ભાઈઓએ જે પરિવર્તન કર્યું, મારા દાહોદ જિલ્લાના આદિવાસીઓ ખેતરના કે ફૂલવાડી કે, અને કૃષિ ક્ષેત્રમાં પણ અહીંયા અમારા ત્યાં વાડી યોજના વલસાડ જિલ્લામાં એને એટલી બધી સફળતા મળી કે જ્યાં મકાઈ અને બાજરો પકવતા હતા ત્યાં કેટલાક વિસ્તારોમાં કાજુ પકવતા થઈ ગયા ભાઈઓ. અને આ મારું તો વલસાડ મેંગો કેપિટલ હું કહી દી. હું ચીકુ લઈ જાઉં ને દિલ્હીમાં કોઈને આપું તો આમ ચીકુ જોઈ જ રહે. પેલા તો આવડા મોટા ચીકુ હું કહું અમારા વલસાડ જિલ્લાના છે ભાઈ. હા ભાઈઓ, આજે શેરડી, અમરૂદ, લીંબુ, પપૈયું, કાજુ, આ બધી ખેતી આપણી બાજુ થવા માંડી. ભાઈઓ બહેનો, જે
now there are different types of farms and crops which are being grown in the state of Gujarat, and especially when we talk about
આ ખેતીમાં જે પરિવર્તન આવ્યું છે, ગુજરાતના ખેડૂતોના જીવનમાં લીલોતરી આવી છે, એના કારણે મારો ખેડૂત બોલે છે, અમારા ખેડૂતો હૈયું બોલે છે, મારો ખેડૂત બે હાથ ઉપર કરીને બોલે છે. આ ગુજરાત, આ ગુજરાત મેં બનાવ્યું છે, આ મારો ખેડૂત બોલે છે ભાઈઓ. ગુજરાતમાં આવડી મોટો આપણો સમુદ્ર તટ, હિન્દુસ્તાનમાં સૌથી વધારે સમુદ્ર તટ વાળું રાજ્ય આપણું ગુજરાત, પરંતુ ત્યાં ગામડા ખાલી થાય લોકોને આપણે એને જીવતું કરી નાખ્યું. જાત જાતના બંદરો બનાયા, મછવારા માટે, આદિવાસી અમારા માછીમારો માટે, એમના માટે વ્યવસ્થા ઊભી કરી. અને એના કારણે પોર્ટ લેડ ડેવલપમેન્ટ, બંદર આધારિત વિકાસ, બંદરના નેતૃત્વમાં સાર્વત્રિક વિકાસ, એને આપણે ઉપાડ્યું. બંદરો સાથે કનેક્ટિવિટીની ચિંતા કરી. સીબેડ ટુરિઝમ આપણે શરૂ કર્યું. માછીમારીના કારોબારમાં જબરદસ્ત વૃદ્ધિ થઈ. આપણા ગુજરાતના દરિયા કિનારાથી માછીમાર પકડીને દુનિયાના દેશોમાં જવા માંડી ભાઈઓ. આજે ગુજરાતના અમારા બંદરો માલની બાબતમાં આખા દેશમાં નેતૃત્વ કરી રહ્યા છે, ધમધમી રહ્યા છે આપણા બંદરો. એના કારણે લોકોને રોજી મળી છે. નવા નવા ફિશિંગ હાર્બર આપણે બનાવી રહ્યા છીએ, એના કારણે મારા માછીમારની જિંદગી આસાન થઈ રહી છે ભાઈઓ બહેનો. વલસાડમાં તો સી ફૂડ પાર્ક, એના કારણે આપણે નિકાસ વધારવામાં એની મદદ કરી છે. આના કારણે રોજગાર ઉભા થાય છે. અને અમારું વલસાડ તો, અમારું સુરતનો કિનારો, અમારો નવસારીનો પટ્ટો, એણે તો કેટલા બધા પ્રયોગો નવા નવા કર્યા છે. મોતી પકાવવા સુધીના કામો અમારા માછીમાર ભાઈઓ કરતા થઈ ગયા ભાઈઓ. અને એ મોતીઓની ચર્ચા થવા માંડી ભાઈઓ. અમે લોથલ હજારો વર્ષ જૂનું ભૂલાવી દીધું હતું. અમારા દરિયા કિનારાની તાકાત હતી. એ લોથલને ફરી ઊભું કરવા માટેની આપણે પરોજણ આદરી છે. અને મોટા પાયા પર ટુરિઝમને આકર્ષણ કરે એવું મોટું કામ આપણે કરવાના છીએ ભાઈઓ બહેનો. આ મારા માછીમારોની જિંદગીમાં જે બદલાવ આવ્યો છે, આ મારા માછીમારોમાં જે આત્મવિશ્વાસ આવ્યો છે, આ મારા માછીમારોનો ઝંડો દુનિયામાં ફરકમાં મળ્યો છે ને, એટલે મારો આદિવાસી ભાઈ બોલે છે, મારો માછીમાર ભાઈ બોલે છે, મારો ખેડૂત બોલે છે, મારી બહેનો બોલે છે. અને મારો મારો માછીમારી ભાઈ હાથ ઉપર ઊંચા કરીને બોલે છે. મારો માછીમાર ભાઈનો અવાજ છે, આ ગુજરાત, આ ગુજરાત. ભાઈઓ બહેનો, અહીંયા દૂધ સંજીવની યોજના 8 લાખ બાળકોને દૂધ પહોંચાડવાનું કામ આ મારા વલસાડ જિલ્લાએ કરી બતાવ્યું. એમાં 80,000 બાળકો એમને દૂધ અહીંયા મળતું હતું ભાઈઓ. રેગ્યુલરલી દૂધ મળે અને મારા બાળકો કુપોષણથી મુક્ત થાય, મારા ગુજરાતનું બાળક મજબૂતીથી ઊભું થાય.
who are
ગુજરાત
provided
આવતીકાલે થાય. હમણાં વાત કરી અમારા ભૂપેન્દ્રભાઈએ વનબંધુ યોજના દ્વારા આરોગ્યની ચિંતા ડબલ એન્જિનની સરકાર લગાતાર કરી રહી. ગરીબોના આરોગ્ય માટે કવચ આપવા માટે પ્રધાનમંત્રી આવાસ યોજના અંતર્ગત 5 લાખ રૂપિયા સુધી બીમારી આવે તો તમારે 1 રૂપિયો ખર્ચવો ના પડે. આ તમારો દીકરો દિલ્હીમાં બેઠો છે એ તમારી ચિંતા કરશે ભાઈ. એના માટે મેં કામ કરીએ છીએ. અમારી મુખ્યમંત્રી યોજના અને એના કારણે મારી માતૃશક્તિને લાભ પોષણ સુધા યોજના હોય, ગર્ભવતી માતાઓ બહેનોને પોષણ ક્યારે આપવાના 6,000 રૂપિયા આપવાની વાત હોય. અમે આ સતત કામ કરતા રહ્યા. અમારા યુવા મિત્રો હોય 20-25 વર્ષમાં કદાચ તમને કલ્પના નહીં હોય કે જે મહેનત તમારા મા બાપે કરી છે, અમારી દરેક વાતને ખભે ઉપાડીને કરી છે, એના કારણે આજે આપણું ગુજરાત આટલા આગળ ગયું છે. હવે સમય તમારો છે મારા જોવાની આવો. જે પહેલી વાર મત આપતા જવાના છે ને, આ આવનારા 25 વર્ષ તમારા છે. જ્યારે દેશ આઝાદીના 100 વર્ષ મનાવશે ને ત્યારે નેતૃત્વ તમારા હાથમાં હશે ભાઈઓ. અને એના માટે મારો યુવાન ગુજરાત બનાવવાનો સંકલ્પ લઈને આગળ વધે. એ દિશામાં આપણે આગળ વધી રહ્યા છે ભાઈઓ બહેનો. ગુજરાત પ્રગતિની દુનિયાની અંદર નામ કમાવતા થાય એના માટે આપણે કામ કરી રહ્યા છીએ ભાઈઓ બહેનો. ગુજરાતને નફરત ફેલાવનારા લોકો એમને ગુજરાત ક્યારેય સ્વીકાર કરતું નથી. જેમણે ગુજરાતને બદનામ કરવાની કોશિશ કરી છે, જેમણે ગુજરાતને નીચે દેખાડવાની પ્રયાસ કર્યો છે, આ ગુજરાતની જનતા એમને વાળી ચોળીને સાફ કરી નાખ્યા છે. આ ચૂંટણીમાં પણ એ લોકોની એવી જ દશા થવાની છે ભાઈઓ બહેનો. વર્ષોથી ગુજરાતના વિરુદ્ધમાં કામ કરનારી ટોળકી, છાસ મારે ગુજરાતને બદનામ કરવાના રસ્તાઓ શોધનારી ટોળકી, એને ગુજરાત બરાબર પાળખી ગઈ છે. અને ગુજરાત આ 2 દાયકા થઈ ગયા એની વાતમાં ક્યારેય આવતી નથી. અને એટલે જ એમને તકલીફ થઈ રહી છે તો આટલું બધું અમે કરીએ છીએ, આટલા જૂઠાણા ફેલાઈએ છીએ, આટલો અપપ્રચાર કરીએ છીએ, આટલા આરોપો કરીએ છીએ. ગુજરાતની જનતાને કેમ ફરક નથી પડતો? ફરક એટલા માટે નથી પડતો કારણ કે આ ગુજરાતની જનતાએ ગુજરાત બનાવ્યું છે. આ મારા ગુજરાતના નાગરિકોએ ગુજરાત બનાવ્યું છે. રાત દિવસ મહેનત કરીને ગુજરાત બનાવ્યું છે. એ ગુજરાતને એ મારા આદિવાસી ભાઈઓને મંજૂર નથી. એ મારા આદિવાસી જવાનીઓને મંજૂર નથી. એ મારી આદિવાસી દીકરીઓને મંજૂર નથી. અને આ કામ
and that is why people of Gujarat will not accept any such sort of hatred
અને આવનારા
being
દિવસોમાં
spread in Gujarat and will give a defeating reply.
મતદાનની તારીખ નક્કી છે. એ વખતે કમળને યાદ રાખીએ. કમળ જ આપણું ઉમેદવાર. કમળે જ ગુજરાતને સમૃદ્ધિ લાવવામાં મદદ કરી છે. આ કમળની તાકાત છે. એને લઈને આપણે બધા આગળ વધીએ, ખૂબ મહેનત કરીએ. ગુજરાતને પ્રગતિ
We all have to work together
આટલી મોટી
to
સંખ્યામાં
make
આવીને
the further
આશીર્વાદ
development in the
આપ્યા
state of
એ
Gujarat,
બદલ
and we all have
હું
to
આપનો
come
ખૂબ ખૂબ
together
આભાર
for it.
માનું છું. ભારત માતા કી, ભારત માતા કી, ભારત માતા કી. ધન્યવાદ ભાઈઓ.
So, Prime Minister Modi there speaking at a rally in Valsad in the run-up to Gujarat polls. Of course, this days after the EC announced the poll dates for the 2-phase elections that will take place in Gujarat. Prime Minister there saying that development is, of course, the main poll plank for the BJP as Gujarat heads for polls. Slipping into a very short break, but lots coming up on the other side. We'll continue with our live coverage from poll-bound Gujarat.
Union Finance Minister Nirmala Sitharaman hinted at the possibility of the centre considering restoring statehood to Jammu and Kashmir. Now, the hint came about when the Finance Minister spoke on taxes of at least 42% further, stating that Jammu and Kashmir might become a state as well.
That Finance Commission said now you raise it to 42%, which means the centre will have lesser amount in its hand. Prime Minister Modi without a second, they have thought about it, fully accepted that finance commission, and that is why today states get 42% of the amount, now reduced by 141% because J&K is no longer a state.
PM Modi campaigned in Himachal Pradesh ahead of the polls to be held in the state. The Prime Minister called the Congress a guarantee of corruption and nepotism and targeted the Aam Aadmi Party as the most corrupt in the guise of being imandar as he campaigned for the BJP at Solan.
बार का हिमाचल चुनाव बहुत खास है। खास इसलिए क्योंकि इस बार 12 नवंबर को जो वोट पड़ेंगे वो वोट सिर्फ आने वाले 5 वर्ष के लिए नहीं है। इस बार 12 नवंबर को पड़ने वाला एक एक वोट हिमाचल के अगले 25 साल की विकास यात्रा तय करेगा।
The National Investigation Agency
A quick roundup of all that's making news as accounting for the bypolls are underway in Munugode. Union Minister G. Kishan Reddy questioned the Chief Election Officer for allegedly delaying release of results after rounds of voting were completed. Himachal Pradesh Chief Minister Jairam Thakur, while commenting on the manifesto of the BJP in Himachal Pradesh, stated that manifesto spoke about the implementation of UCC in the state, with the UCC to further promote women empowerment in the state of Himachal.
हमने अपना विजन डॉक्यूमेंट हमने आज जारी किया है। उसमें बहुत स्पेसिफिक होकर के एक तो अलग सेक्शन हमने तय किया है। उसमें महत्वपूर्ण बात है कि 11 जो हमारी मुख्य जो बातें हैं उनका जिक्र किया गया है और उनका जिक्र करने के साथ साथ में महिलाओं सशक्तिकरण के लिए, महिलाओं का सशक्तिकरण के लिए एक बार अलग से हमने जो प्रावधान किया उसमें भी 11 पॉइंट्स उसमें डाले हैं और सिलसिलेवार जो डिटेल्स आपके पास हैं, मैं उस सारी चीज को लेकर के कहूंगा तो लंबा वक्त लगेगा, लेकिन वो सारी चीजें अध्ययन करने के बाद जो व्यवहारिक रूप से की जा सकती है और करने की हमारी कमिटमेंट है वो हम कर रहे हैं।
Pilgrims wishing to visit the Nankana Sahib in Pakistan expressed a disappointment after at least 586 visas for the journey was rejected by Pakistan's administration. It's BJP versus TRS contest in Munugode as TRS maintains lead. All eyes on Munugode bypoll results. And no end to stubble burning. National capital continues to choke. Witnesses 40 to 50% increase in hospitalizations.
Amity has been ranked India's #1 not-for-profit private university for 10 years. With top 10 ranked institutions in management, engineering, biotech, law, masscom, telecom, hospitality, fashion and more. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
Prime Minister Modi has visited a schedule to Gujarat ahead of the polls in the state, wherein he would be attending a meeting and a mass wedding ceremony in Bhavnagar. Now, the BJP National President JP Nadda as well as Home Minister Amit Shah would be leading the poll campaigns for the party in Himachal Pradesh, with visits scheduled to Shimla, Solan, Nagarota, Jaswantpuragar and Una. Pakistan's government has revoked the ban on the telecast of Imran Khan's speeches. Now, Pakistan's electronic media regulator PEMRA had earlier issued directives prohibiting any broadcast or rebroadcast of any of former Prime Minister Imran Khan's speeches. A subscription system of $8 per month has been announced for the blue tick in Twitter, with Elon Musk further announcing the decision to convert long-form text to tweets.
Six states in the fray, stakes are high as counting of votes is underway. It's BJP versus TRS contest in Munugode as TRS maintains lead. All eyes on Munugode Bypoll results. Race for Gujarat intensifies. Prime Minister Modi kickstarts Gujarat campaign. BJP swings into mission mode, releases manifesto for Himachal Pradesh polls. Anger over slain Hindu activists, murder in broad daylight. Sudhir Suri's last rites conducted. No end to stubble burning menace. National capital continues to choke. Witnesses 40 to 50% increase in patients.
States get 42% of the amount, now reduced by 141% because J&K is no longer a state. It will soon become, maybe, sometime.
Statement on J&K says centre mulling restoration of state status.
A very good evening. Thank you for staying with us here on Republic. We begin this edition of the news with this quick breaking update. Do remember earlier in the day, you've heard from the BJP in Himachal Pradesh that now in its election manifesto says, in case we are voted back to power in the state, we will implement the UCC, that is a Uniform Civil Code. And following that big announcement by the BJP in the Hills state, there is a huge war of words that has ensued between different political parties. Look at what the Congress says. The Congress is questioning the timing of this announcement. They ask, why has this announcement been made only now when elections are just about a week away in the state of Himachal Pradesh? And they also say this is nothing but a political gimmick.
Himachal, they are in power, and for last more than 25 years they are in power in Gujarat. And just before the election, a few days before the election, they are announcing it to implement this UCC. What is UCC? Whether UCC can set right the arthik sthiti of the country, whether it is a jadoo ka danda, what is this? What benefit people will get out of it? It is nothing, it is just politics, and they think that they can get power again through UCC.
उसी श्रृंखला में जो पहला संकल्प है वो यही है कि यूनिफॉर्म सिविल कोड, जो कि महिला सशक्तिकरण का और लिंग न्याय का सबसे बड़ा हथियार है, उसे लागू होना चाहिए। और भारतीय जनता पार्टी के राष्ट्रीय मैनिफेस्टो में भी ये वादा किया गया था कि जहां पर भी हमारी सरकारें होंगी वहां पर इसे लागू करने के हम प्रयास करेंगे, चाहे गुजरात हो, चाहे उत्तराखंड हो, चाहे उत्तर प्रदेश हो, यहाँ पर कदम उठाए गए हैं। और इसी श्रृंखला में हिमाचल प्रदेश की जनता से भी हमने ये वादा किया है कि यहाँ पर भी लिंग न्याय और महिला सशक्तिकरण का ये कदम उठाया जाएगा। ये तो संविधान का हिस्सा है, ये तो सुप्रीम कोर्ट और हाई कोर्ट ने अलग अलग जगहों पर और अलग अलग ऑर्डर्स में, जजमेंट्स में इसकी वकालत की है। परंतु सवाल ये पैदा होता है कि यूसीसी के नाम पर, यूनिफॉर्म सिविल कोड पे नाम पर एक अनसिविल कमेटी बन चुकी है, एक अनसिविल कम्युनल कमेटी जो बन चुकी है, वो इस पूरे मामले को केवल तुष्टीकरण की राजनीति के चलते, वोट बैंक की राजनीति के चलते महिला अधिकारों के हनन के लिए बार बार सामने आती है। ये वही मंडली है कांग्रेस पार्टी और आम आदमी पार्टी की जिसने महिला सशक्तिकरण का हमेशा गला घोटा है वोट बैंक को रिझाने के लिए। आज कांग्रेस से सवाल है, जब गोवा में यूसीसी लागू हुआ आपकी सरकारें थी तब वो ठीक था, जब संविधान में डाला गया, संविधान सभा में ज्यादातर सदस्य कांग्रेस के, तब वो ठीक था। अगर आज उसका निर्णय गुजरात या हिमाचल में किया जाता है तो आप कट्टरपंथियों के साथ क्यों खड़े हो जाते हैं? आम आदमी पार्टी इस पर स्टैंड क्यों नहीं लेती है? आम आदमी पार्टी दिल्ली के लिए उसका लिखित में क्यों नहीं बोलती है कि यहां पर भी यूनिफॉर्म सिविल कोड होना चाहिए? तो केवल तुष्टीकरण के चलते फिर से एक बार महिला अधिकारों का हनन करने के लिए ये अनसिविल कम्युनल कमेटी यूसीसी बन चुकी है, जिसमें एमआईएम, कांग्रेस और आम आदमी पार्टी ये तीनों मिलकर तुष्टीकरण का कंपटीशन कर रहे हैं।
अभी सरकार में कौन है? बीजेपी ही है ना। ये जो संकल्प कर रहे हैं ना, 5 वर्ष तक हिमाचल की जनता इसका इंतजार कर रही थी। चुनाव के समय में बहुत सारी चीजें आपको याद आती हैं, यूनिफॉर्म सिविल कोड भी याद आता है, वक्फ बोर्ड की जमीनें भी याद आती है, वगैरह वगैरह। खैर उसमें नहीं जाना। मेरे लिए तो ज्यादा चिंता का विषय है कि कल तो प्रधानमंत्री ने कह दिया कि कैंडिडेट्स को मत देखो, कमल को देखो, मुझको देखो। ये तो इलेक्टोरल डेमोक्रेसी के, मैं समझता हूं कि इसकी मृत्यु आलेख लिख दी कल माननीय प्रधानमंत्री जी ने। कैसे भाजपा के लोग ले रहे हैं, नड्डा साहब कैसे ले रहे हैं इन चीजों को, एक एक कैंडिडेट कैसे ले रहा है अपनी अपनी कॉन्स्टिट्यूएंसी में। मैं समझता हूं ये ज्यादा भारी संकेत कल प्रधानमंत्री जी ने दिया। जो बाकी सारी चीजें संकल्प पत्र की बेमानी हो जाती हैं फिर उसके बाद।
ऊना की इस भूमि पर आज भाजपा की सभा में आए हुए प्यारे भाइयों, बहनों, माताओं और मेरे जिगर के टुकड़े जैसे युवा मित्रों, आज सबसे पहले मेरे बात की शुरुआत इस देवभूमि को प्रणाम कर करता हूं। हिमाचल प्रदेश को, गुजरात हो या चाहे देश का कोई भी कोना हो, पूरा देश देवभूमि के नाम से जानता है। पूरे देश की श्रद्धा है कि हिमाचल की पहाड़ियों पर देवी देवता स्वयं निवास करते हैं मित्रों। इसलिए हिमाचल को देवभूमि कहते हैं, मगर मैं हिमाचल को देवभूमि के साथ साथ वीर भूमि भी कहता हूं, क्योंकि ये हमारी माताओं ने आबादी के अनुपात में सबसे ज्यादा अपने जिगर के टुकड़े जैसे नौनिहाल को सेना में भेजकर मां भारती की रक्षा करने का काम किया है। यही वीर भूमि ने पहले परमवीर चक्र सोमनाथ शर्मा को दिया, यही वीर भूमि ने कैप्टन विक्रम बत्रा को देने का काम किया है। ये भूमि को मैं प्रणाम करता हूं। मित्रों, मैं सबसे पहले एक बात आपको कहकर जाता हूं कि हर व्यक्ति जब विधानसभा में वोट देता है तो एक विधायक चुनता है ना, चुनता है नहीं चुनता है। मगर आप भाजपा को वोट देते हो और ऊना विधानसभा में देते हो, सतपाल सिंह जी को देते हो, तो सिर्फ विधायक नहीं चुनते, साथ में मंत्री भी चुनकर भेज देते होगा। तो एक ही वोट देने से दो काम हो तो करना चाहिए या नहीं करना चाहिए? अरे सुनाई नहीं पड़ता है, करना चाहिए या नहीं करना चाहिए? अकल वाला व्यक्ति यही है कि एक ही काम करने से दो फायदा करे। बताओ करोगे? मित्रों, वोट जो देना है, ये वोट सतपाल जी को विधायक मंत्री बनाने के लिए नहीं देना है, जयराम ठाकुर को मुख्यमंत्री बनाने के लिए नहीं देना है। ये वोट जो देना है ये महान भारत की रचना मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में हो, इसके लिए आजादी के अमृत महोत्सव का वर्ष है, हिमाचल की सुवर्ण जयंती है। आपका ये वोट किसी को विधायक, मंत्री, मुख्यमंत्री नहीं बनाएगा। आजादी के जब शताब्दी मनाएगी तो समग्र विश्व में एक शक्तिशाली, समृद्ध और सामर्थ्यवान भारत का निर्माण करने का काम करेगा। और हम भारतीय जनता पार्टी के सब कार्यकर्ता इसी लक्ष्य को लेकर 1950 में राजनीति में आए और 1950 से लेकर 2022 तक ये पूरी यात्रा यही स्वप्न को सिद्ध करने के लिए हुई। मित्रों, मोदी जी ने 8 साल के अपने प्रधानमंत्री पद के काल के अंदर ये लक्ष्य को पूरा करने के लिए एड़ी चोटी का जोर लगाया है। मित्रों, मुझे आप बताइए, आप सभी लोग चाहते थे या नहीं चाहते थे कि जहां श्री राम का जन्म हुआ वो अयोध्या में भव्य मंदिर फिर से एक बार बन जाए? चाहते थे या नहीं चाहते थे भाई? चाहते थे या नहीं चाहते थे? ऊपर बोलो भाई। माताओं, भाइयों, बहनों, बाबर ने तोड़ा तब से लेकर आज तक लाखों लाखों लोगों ने ये हमारे तीर्थ क्षेत्र के लिए, श्रद्धा के केंद्र के लिए अपनी जान आहूत की। और ये कांग्रेस पार्टी 75 साल होने आए, राम जन्मभूमि पर राम मंदिर बनाने नहीं देती थी। आपने मोदी जी को दूसरी बार प्रधानमंत्री बनाया। मोदी जी ने राम जन्मभूमि पर राम मंदिर की नींव डालने का काम कर दिया। और मित्रों, ये युवा जो नारे लगा रहे ना, मैं उनको कहता हूं कि 1 जनवरी 2024 की टिकट अयोध्या की करा लो, वहां गगनचुंबी मंदिर में राम लल्ला विराजमान होंगे। मोदी जी ने कांग्रेस पार्टी वोट बैंक की लालच में डरकर हमारे आस्था केंद्रों का सम्मान नहीं करती। मोदी जी ने राम जन्मभूमि का शिलान्यास किया, औरंगजेब ने तोड़े हुए काशी विश्वनाथ मंदिर के कॉरिडोर को फिर से बनाने का काम किया, उज्जैन के अंदर भगवान महाकाल का महाकाल लोक बनाने का काम किया, बद्री धाम, केदार धाम, गुजरात के अंदर सोमनाथ, अंबाजी, पावागढ़, इस सारे आस्था केंद्रों को फिर से एक बार ऊर्जावान बनाने का काम देश के प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी ने किया है। ये देश 75 साल से राह देखता था। मित्रों, मैं आप सबको पूछना चाहता हूं, आप चाहते थे या नहीं चाहते थे कि इस देश से धारा 370 उखाड़ कर फेंक दी जाए? धारा 370 हटानी चाहिए या नहीं हटानी चाहिए? जवाहरलाल नेहरू की ये भूल को कांग्रेस पार्टी 70 साल तक बच्चे की तरह गोदी में सहलाती रही, नहीं हटाते थे। उनको डर लगता था कि धारा 370 हटाएंगे तो हमारी वोट बैंक की क्या होगा। अरे राहुल बाबा, हम वोट बैंक से डरने वालों में से नहीं हैं। आप लोगों ने मोदी जी को दूसरी बार प्रधानमंत्री बनाया। मोदी जी ने धारा 370 और 35 को उखाड़ कर फेंक दिया। आज भारत माता का मुकुटमणि हमारा कश्मीर आज हमेशा के लिए भारत के साथ जुड़ गया है। पार्लियामेंट के अंदर जब मैं बिल लेकर गया, ये सपा, बसपा, कम्युनिस्ट तृणमूल कांग्रेस, डीएमके सारे के सारे कांग्रेस पार्टी के नेतृत्व में इकट्ठा हो गए। फारूक साहब, महबूबा की पार्टी, सब लोग, और कहने लगे धारा 370 को हाथ लगाया तो खून की नदियां बह जाएंगी। अरे राहुल बाबा सुन लो, धारा 370 हटा भी दी, खून की नदियां छोड़ो, कंकर चलाने की हिम्मत नहीं हुई किसी की, कंकर चलाने की हिम्मत नहीं। मोदी जी ने इस देश को सुरक्षित करने का काम किया है। 10 साल तक सोनिया मनमोहन की सरकार थी, कांग्रेस पार्टी की सरकार थी। पाकिस्तान से आलिया, मालिया, जमालिया घुस कर आते थे, हमारे जवानों के सर काट कर ले जाते थे। और हमारे जवानों के जब सर काट कर ले जाते थे, ये मौनी बाबा मनमोहन सिंह उफ नहीं करते थे। 2014 में आपने भारतीय जनता पार्टी को पूर्ण बहुमत दिया, मोदी जी प्रधानमंत्री बने, पाकिस्तान ने फिर से उरी और पुलवामा में हमला करने की हिमाकत कर दी। मगर उसको ध्यान में नहीं रहा भाई कि इस बार सरकार बदल गई है। कांग्रेस की सरकार नहीं है, भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सरकार है। और मौनी बाबा मनमोहन सिंह प्रधानमंत्री नहीं है, नरेंद्र मोदी प्रधानमंत्री है। 10 ही दिन के अंदर सर्जिकल स्ट्राइक और एयर स्ट्राइक कर पाकिस्तान के घर में घुसकर आतंकवादियों का खात्मा बुलाकर हमारे सेना के जवान वापस आ गए। और एक घटना होने के साथ ही मोदी जी ने पूरे विश्व के अंदर कुछ कहे बगैर एक संदेश भेज दिया कि इस देश की सीमा और इस देश की सेना इसके साथ छेड़खानी नहीं करते, वरना नतीजे भुगतने पड़ते हैं, नतीजे भुगतने पड़ते हैं। मोदी जी ने इस देश को सुरक्षित करने का काम किया। मोदी जी ने 1 रैंक 1 पेंशन देकर सेना के जवानों के परिवारों का सम्मान करने का काम किया। सेना के जवान के परिवार, रिटायर्ड जवान 1 रैंक 1 पेंशन की मांग 70 साल से कर रहे थे, मगर कोई देता नहीं था। 2014 में मोदी जी आए, 1 रैंक 1 पेंशन देकर 41,000 करोड़ रुपया सेना के जवानों के परिवार के बैंक अकाउंट में भेजने का काम किया है। राहुल बाबा यहां आएंगे नहीं, वो कहीं यात्रा कर रहे हैं, मगर कांग्रेस वाले आए तो जरूर पूछना कि भैया ये 1 रैंक 1 पेंशन क्यों नहीं देते थे आप? पूछना चाहिए नहीं पूछना चाहिए? जरा जोर से बोलना, पूछना चाहिए या नहीं पूछना चाहिए? भाइयों बहनों, भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सरकार ने विकास के लिए ढेर सारे काम करे। अभी सतपाल जी ने बताया, पीजीआई का सैटेलाइट सेंटर बनाया इस क्षेत्र के अंदर, लघु सचिवालय भवन बनाया, जलग्रांट तंबा में सामूहिक केंद्र बनाया, संतोषगढ़ क्षेत्र में 30 बस्तरों का अस्पताल बनाया, जिला कोषालय कार्यालय ऊना में लेकर आए, बेहदला में स्टेडियम बनाया, भरमोरी माता के मंदिर और कार्तिक स्वामी मंदिर का सौंदर्यीकरण किया, पीजी कॉलेज ऊना में बीएससी करने वाले छात्रों के लिए नया भवन बनाया, लगभग 1594 सेल्फ एड ग्रुप माताओं के उसको 2.5 करोड़ रुपए का रिवॉल्विंग फंड उपलब्ध कराया, सौभाग्य योजना में 75,000 लोगों के घर में आजादी के 70 साल के बाद पहली बार मोदी जी ने बिजली भेजने का काम किया। प्रधानमंत्री किसान सम्मान निधि लगभग 82,000 किसानों को 100 करोड़ रुपया प्रधानमंत्री किसान सम्मान निधि में भेजा। इसके साथ साथ महिलाओं के लिए पहली बार 18% राशि रिजर्व कर दी गई बजट के अंदर। मुख्यमंत्री सगुन योजना में 21 करोड़ रुपया लगाया। बेटी है अनमोल योजना में 41 करोड़ लगाया। कन्यादान योजना में 8,000 से ज्यादा बच्चियों की शादी कराने के पीछे 39 करोड़ रुपया का काम किया। और माताओं बहनों जोर से ताली बजाना, 1,48,000 माताओं को मुफ्त में गैस का चूल्हा और गैस का सिलेंडर देने का काम ये भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सरकार ने किया। लगभग छोटे से हिमाचल में 30,07,000 लोगों को 2 साल तक मुफ्त में प्रति व्यक्ति प्रति माह 5 किलो अनाज देने का, राशन देने का काम मोदी जी ने किया। बिलासपुर के अंदर 1500 करोड़ का एम्स बनाया। चंबा, नाहन, हमीरपुर में मेडिकल कॉलेज को अपग्रेड करने का काम किया। 6 नए ट्रॉमा केयर सेंटर बनाए। हिमाचल की 48 अस्पतालों में ऑक्सीजन का उत्पादन का प्लांट लगाया। हिमाचल के अंदर 41,000 करोड़ रुपए का निवेश लेकर आए। बल्क ड्रग पार्क लगभग 1100 करोड़ के निवेश से बनाया। मेडिकल डिवाइस पार्क नालागढ़ पंजाब की बॉर्डर पर, वहां 400 करोड़ की लागत से लगाने का काम किया और ढेर सारे काम किए। मित्रों, ये भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सरकार ने बहुत सारे विकास के काम करने का एक जो संकल्प लिया था, आज पूरा कर कर मैं आया हूं। मैं राष्ट्रीय अध्यक्ष था, मैंने घोषणा पत्र घोषित किया था। इसकी 94% मांगों को, ये वादों को हम समाप्त कर कर आए। और मैं आज कहकर जाता हूं, एक 5 साल और भारतीय जनता पार्टी को दे दीजिए, पंजाब और हिमाचल से ड्रग के कारोबार को हम समाप्त कर देंगे। मित्रों, समाप्त कर देंगे। ये नशे का कारोबार जिस तरह से चलता है, पंजाब की सीमाओं से, जम्मू कश्मीर की सीमाओं से पाकिस्तान नशा भेजता है और हमारे युवाओं की नई नस्ल को खोखला करने का काम करता है। मोदी जी ने आजादी के अमृत महोत्सव के वर्ष में गृह विभाग के लिए एक लक्ष्य तय किया है, ड्रग फ्री भारत, नशा मुक्त भारत बनाना। और मैं आज आपको कहकर जाता हूं, नशा मुक्त हिमाचल, नशा मुक्त पंजाब हम बना कर रहेंगे। माताओं, भाइयों, बहनों, मोदी जी 6,000 रुपया किसानों को भेजते हैं। हमारे अध्यक्ष जी ने अभी घोषणा की है, हमारे घोषणा पत्र में नड्डा साहब ने, कि 6,000 के अंदर और 3,000 जोड़े जाएंगे। युवाओं के लिए 8 लाख रोजगारी का निर्माण किया जाएगा। 5 नए मेडिकल कॉलेज खोले जाएंगे और 6ठी से 12वीं कक्षा में जो बच्ची पढ़ना चाहती है पास के गांव में, इसको स्कूटी देने का काम भी भारतीय जनता पार्टी करेगी। ये माताएं बहनें आई ना, बेटियों को 12वीं कक्षा तक पढ़ाना, आप उसको स्कूटी देंगे हम। स्कूटी तो देंगे, वो स्कूटी लेकर स्कूल को तो जाएगी, शाम को आपको पीछे बिठाकर सब्जी मंडी में भी ले जाएगी। बच्ची स्कूटी लेकर खुशहाल होकर पढ़ेगी। माताओं, भाइयों, बहनों, सैनिकों के आश्रितों की अनुग्रह राशि में हम बढ़ोतरी कर देने वाले हैं। हमने लगभग शादी की वित्तीय सहायता जो 31,000 थी, उसको 51,000 करने का काम किया है। और ये माताएं जितनी आई है, मैं कहकर जाता हूं, जयराम ठाकुर की शपथ होने के दूसरे महीने ही प्रति साल 3 गैस के सिलेंडर, जिसकी राशि आपको नहीं देनी है, हिमाचल सरकार दे देगी। ढेर सारे कामों की योजना हिमाचल को देश का सबसे विकसित प्रदेश बनाने का काम ये भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सरकार कार्य योजना बनाकर आई है। माताओं, भाइयों, बहनों, मैं आज आप लोगों को विनती करने आया हूं, ये सतपाल सिंह सत्ती की भारतीय जनता पार्टी को विधानसभा में जरूरत है, उसको चुनकर भेजिएगा।
After a quick break, we are putting our focus on what's happening in Telangana, where it's a BJP versus a TRS contest. Also, there is no end to stubble burning in the national capital that continues to choke, and citizens continue to suffer.
The National Investigation Agency filed a charge sheet against Dawood Ibrahim, 8 Chota Shakil and 3 others associates in connection with the terrorist network and organized criminal syndicate named the D Company, accused of several terror activities in India. A terrorist linked to the LET was apprehended near Bandipora in Jammu and Kashmir. Now, the terrorist was apprehended following a vehicle check near Chandragir, and weapons and ammunition found being caught. Now, the terrorist further confessed to being working on the directions of a handler from Pakistan.
तराना के एक स्कूल के शिक्षक द्वारा वहां पर पढ़ने वाली बालिकाओं से एक गलत हरकत करने का मामला सामने आया था, जिसमें से तराना में तत्काल अपराध पंजीबद्ध कर उक्त आरोपी
Prime Minister Modi has visited a schedule to Gujarat ahead of the polls in the state, wherein he would be attending a meeting and a mass wedding ceremony in Bhavnagar. Now, the BJP National President JP Nadda as well as Home Minister Amit Shah would be leading the poll campaigns for the party in Himachal Pradesh, with visits scheduled to Shimla, Solan, Nagarota, Jaswantpuragar and Una.
As the counting for the bypolls is still underway in Munugode in Telangana, the Union Minister G. Kishan Reddy has questioned the Chief Election Officer for allegedly delaying what he says is the release of results after rounds of voting were completed. The Himachal Chief Minister, while commenting on the manifesto for the BJP in Himachal, says that the manifesto speaks about the implementation of the UCC with the UCC to further promote women empowerment in the state.
जो हमने अपना विजन डॉक्यूमेंट हमने आज जारी किया है, उसमें बहुत स्पेसिफिक होकर के एक तो अलग सेक्शन हमने तय किया है। उसमें महत्वपूर्ण बात है कि 11 जो हमारी मुख्य जो बातें हैं उनका जिक्र किया गया है, और उनका जिक्र करने के साथ साथ में महिलाओं सशक्तिकरण के लिए, महिलाओं का सशक्तिकरण के लिए एक बार अलग से हमने जो प्रावधान किया उसमें भी 11 पॉइंट्स उसमें डाले हैं, और सिलसिलेवार जो डिटेल्स आपके पास हैं, मैं उस सारी चीज को लेकर के एक कहूँगा तो लंबा वक्त लगेगा, लेकिन वो सारी चीजें अध्ययन करने के बाद जो व्यवहारिक रूप से की जा सकती है और करने की हमारी कमिटमेंट है वो हम कर रहे हैं।
Pilgrims wishing to visit the Nankana Sahib in Pakistan expressed their disappointment after more than 500 visas for the journey were rejected by Pakistan. BJP's candidate in Uttar Pradesh, Aman Giri, won by at least 32,000 votes. This is the Gola Gorakhnath bypolls in the state. TRS candidate KP Reddy continues to record a lead by a margin of at least 1,500 votes in the Munugode bypolls in Telangana, following the 5th round of voting in the constituency.
We're heading to a break right now, but when we come back, we'll get you highlights of the Bypoll results and how largely now it started to become BJP versus all. Also, the Amritsar CP says the accused Sandeep Singh was a self-radicalized person, got idea for crime from social media. This is following the death of a Shiv Sena leader in Punjab.
PM Modi campaigned in Himachal Pradesh ahead of the polls to be held in the state. The Prime Minister called the Congress a guarantee of corruption and nepotism and targeted the Aam Aadmi Party as the most corrupt in the guise of being imandar as he campaigned for the BJP at Solan.
बार का हिमाचल चुनाव बहुत खास है। खास इसलिए क्योंकि इस बार 12 नवंबर को जो वोट पड़ेंगे वो वोट सिर्फ आने वाले 5 वर्ष के लिए नहीं है। इस बार 12 नवंबर को पड़ने वाला एक एक वोट हिमाचल के अगले 25 साल की विकास यात्रा तय करेगा।
The National Investigation Agency filed a charge sheet against Dawood Ibrahim, 8 Chota Shakil and 3 others associates in connection with a terrorist network and organized criminal syndicate named the D Company, accused of several terror activities in India. A terrorist linked to the LET was apprehended near Bandipora in Jammu and Kashmir. Now, the terrorist was apprehended following a vehicle check near Chandragir and weapons.
The BJP wins 3 out of the 7 seats in the assembly bypolls across 6 states. Celebrations on as counting now enters the last leg. It is a TRS versus a BJP straight contest in Munugode in Telangana. The TRS maintains the lead. Party workers already begin to celebrate. Race for Gujarat intensifying, the Prime Minister kick-starting the campaign in Valsad in Gujarat. After the Congress, the BJP swings into mission mode, releases its manifesto for the Himachal Pradesh polls. On Sudhir Suri murder, the Amritsar CP says the accused was a self-radicalized person, got the idea for this crime from social media. And the Finance Minister makes a big statement on Jammu and Kashmir, says the centre mulling restoration of the state status.
Of the amount now reduced by 141% because J&K is no longer a state. It will soon become maybe sometime.
First up, let's get you updates on the Hindu activist Sudhir Suri's murder. Now, the Amritsar CP earlier has spoken to the media. He's silent when it comes to the ISI Khalistan involvement in this murder, but he says that the accused was a self-radicalized person. He had committed this crime after getting this idea, he says, from the social media. So is the police there trying to absolve the ISI? We'll take that story ahead, but first up, exactly what we heard from the CP just a little while earlier.
कत्ल के मुकदमे की संवेदनशीलता को मुख्य रखते हुए इस मुकदमे की तफ्तीश के लिए एसआईटी गठित की गई है। इस एसआईटी में डीसीपी डिटेक्टिव ADCP सिटी 2, ADCP सिटी 3, उनके साथ इंचार्ज एंटी गैंगस्टर स्टाफ और इंचार्ज CIA मेंबर हैं। अभी तक मुकदमे में दर्ज दोषी संदीप सनी सिर्फ एक अभियुक्त दर्ज है, नॉमिनेट किया गया है, जिसको उसी दिन गिरफ्तार कर लिया गया और उससे जो हथियार उसने कत्ल में यूज़ किया था उसको बरामद कर लिया। SIT को आदेश है कि बिल्कुल कानून के मुताबिक जिस किसी का भी रोल आएगा तफ्तीश के दौरान उसको नॉमिनेट किया जाए और उसके खिलाफ कानून के अनुसार कार्रवाई की जाए।
So that's the first reaction that you've heard from the top cop in Amritsar. He, remember, clearly is silent when it comes to the role of the ISI and the Khalistani elements here. A story again that has been confirmed through our sources in the agencies. Not just that, he goes on to say that the person who has been picked up post this attack, he says that the accused Sandeep Singh is a self-radicalized person. He also underscores that this person has committed the crime after getting this idea from the social media. So, Amandeep, you're joining us live. You've been tracking that story very, very closely. Tell me something, Amandeep. Is the police under some pressure right now? Or they seriously have not been able to figure out that this could be the handiwork of the ISI of the Khalistani elements?
Deepti, very shocking and surprising statements even after 2 days of this murder, when the accused in the custody of the police, and still now they are coming up with a new theory that self-radicalized person. Sandeep Singh is a self-radicalized person. How come he be the self-radicalized person when he was meeting Amritpal Singh just 5 days before the murder? And in fact, how he became the self-radicalized person when the Gopal Chawla is celebrating the entire killing, and he was clapping and he was showing the hit list, and how he could be the self-radicalized person when he was having a booklet in which he has certain pictures on the target, the hit list, and how he can be the self-radicalized person when Landa from the Canada was taking the responsibility of the entire killing. This is a sheer formality from the side of the investigation. The police is completely into a dark. Either they are not able to disclose what all is happening in the course of interrogation, how Sandeep Singh is connected to the ISI-backed pro-Khalistani elements and the groups, and in fact how the connection has been established and who all are the elements presently and actively working in here, in Amritsar or in Punjab or in different states in India as well.
Why should any investigative agency cover up something that is as serious as this? Why should they cover up?
Deepti, that's the reason we have repeatedly asked the question that what link has been established with Sandeep Singh, with ISI and the pro-Khalistani elements. The CP replies that this is all what he wanted to say, that he's a self-radicalized person, and SIT has been constituted to this entire case to investigate it, and even the impartial probe will be conducted. This 3-line statement was the press conference of Commissioner of Police even after 2 days of the murder, and when the accused is in the custody of the police, the prime accused is in the custody of the police. Police, why not revealing the conspiracy? Who conspired him? How he was radicalized? How he was influenced? Who all are involved into the network of this Sandeep Singh? Either he was dragged into the group of the radicalized, or somebody approached him to make the influence regarding the Sikh sentiments. These all questions need to be answered, but Commissioner of Police Arun Pal Singh remained mum on this, and in fact he has just left the press conference in the midway. This is how this press conference has been conducted even after 2 days. Yes, Deepti.
But you know, Amandeep, I think this entire statement raises more questions than it answers. As you rightly pointed out, is the police in a hurry right now to give a clean sheet to the ISI? We do not know. Is the police completely incapable in the state of Punjab? They do not have the mandate from the missing Chief Minister, Bhagwant Singh Mann, to investigate the case that possibly has links to the Khalistani element? And the third important question again that the CP has not spoken about, Amandeep, is that all this happened in broad daylight, in the presence of his men, in the presence of policemen. How?
Well, absolutely. Dipti, another question was being asked that either is there any kind of action taken against the police personnel who were deployed and in front of whom this entire murder happened? No answer to that question. Every question was being answered in one single line. The SIT will investigate all the angles and nobody will be spared in this entire investigation. I am not able to understand. We are covering certain kind of terror attacks. We are covering certain kind of major incidents in Punjab and even in the different adjoining states as well. When the accused is always remain in the custody of police or the investigating agency, then the conspiracy should come out. When accused is in the custody of the investigating agency, then why the investigating agency is not revealing the conspiracy? What are they up to? Why they are trying to cover this up? Why they are putting the mud on this entire incident? It's unable to understand. ISI pro-Khalistani link has clearly established from Gopal Chawla to Amritpal Singh. Entire dots has been connected. Police is not confirming it officially, but those who has conspired it, they are coming up on the social media and releasing their videos that yes, ISI and pro-Khalistani angle is very much established into this case. And even they are the one who have conspired it. But why not police the revealing? And even the video has come out 5 days before.
Yes,
and
Amandi, why don't you stay with me? Let's ask those questions to Sardar RP Singh. He's joining us right now of the BJP. RP Singh Saab, how do you read into how the police has responded so far in this case in Punjab? You have the CP in Amritsar who says that the accused Sandeep Singh was self-radicalized and he had committed this crime after getting ideas from the social media.
Also, in Sidhu Moosewala case also, they initially tried to cover it up. Later on, the NIA and other agencies could find the link between the Canada gangster and the people who are running the shows from the Canada and the Sidhu Moosewala killers. But now this time, this Harinder Singh Rinda and Gopal Chawla from Pakistan, they are already saying that more people will be killed in similar fashion, and that Lakhwinder Singh Ladda from Canada is taking claim for this. But yes, because cover it up because the state chief minister and the home minister, he's the home minister also. He's not bothered with what's happening in state because they have not suffered what we have suffered in 80s and 90s in Punjab and thereafter in Delhi. This generation of man doesn't know what Punjab has suffered, and then they are pushing Punjab back into 80s and 90s. And they are trying to cover it up for that reason. But
why are they doing that? Why, according to you, RP Singh, they are doing this? Because when it comes to law and order, when it comes to the security of the country, how can you allow a chief minister to get away like this by, giving a clean chit to the ISI? His top cop is coming on camera saying nothing more. He says this accused is to be blamed because he was self-radicalized. He's only to be blamed.
The reason for cover-up is that they don't want to make their people whom they're taking support from in elections, that they have cornered them. As per me, it's a payback time which is happening in Punjab. I mean, the Aam Aadmi tactically took support from all such radical elements during election, and it's known. So that's why when Patiala incident happened, they tried to cover it up. When the shootout at the rocket grenade attack happened at the Mohali, they tried to cover it up. The Rinda's name came and other from Pakistan name came in that case also. But there's the policy and tragedy for the Punjab police.
But then RP Singh Saab, the next obvious question is, if you know that this is a government wanting to look the other way because of the reasons that you are alleging, why isn't the centre stepping in? Why isn't the centre taking charge of investigations now then?
Okay, now I'm not alleging. Let me quote you in stance. The Speaker of the House of the Punjab Assembly, Kultar Singh Sandwan, was recently in Canada, and Harjeet Singh, branded Khalistani, has felicitated him there in Canada. He was felicitated by Harjeet Singh Bajwa. There are pictures and video on record. And then continued to be Speaker of the House. And then he still continued to be a member of the Aam Aadmi Party. It's not alleging. There are reasons to say so. And there are happenings which have happened which leads to this, that there is payback time which is happening in Punjab now, and then that's the problem which Punjab will have to face because of the support, or directly or indirectly support, which has been taken by from the radicals or gangsters or all such elements.
Before I let you go, RP Singh, I ask that question again. Will the centre step in? Will the centre step in now?
Well, state law and order is a state subject. Need be, if there is something which state can handle, the sector will obviously step in. The NIA will step in, since the case is already exposed to a level where the ISI hand is being exposed or is now in open. So obviously at some stage NIA will step in. But the fact is that there's a cover-up operation happening under the political pressure. Otherwise, imagine this 9 pulled cops. The place where Suri was shot. And when he was shot, within seconds, of them eloped. They just vanished from the scene. It was the
and clearly, that's just one of the many questions, Sardar RP Singh Saab, that the Aam Aadmi Party government in Punjab has to answer. We will track that story and much more. For the moment, I thank you for speaking to us on Republic. Also thanking Amandeep for breaking details for us. As we head into a quick break right now, on the other side, we are putting our focus on the big Bypoll results. But one of the contests that has been keenly watched is what's happening in Telangana, where it's a straight TRS versus the BJP contest. We'll get you the fresh figures of who stands where when we come back. Also, the BJP has now swung into mission mode, releasing the manifesto for the Himachal Pradesh polls. It speaks of the UCC in case the BJP is voted back to power in the state. And celebrations already have also begun as the BJP has won 3 out of the 7 very, very important Bypoll seats today. But where is the opposition also today? I think we will also be looking at the big picture on the other side of this very quick break. Don't go anywhere.
Union Finance Minister Nirmala Sitharaman hinted at the possibility of the centre considering restoring statehood to Jammu and Kashmir. Now, the hint came about when the Finance Minister spoke on taxes of at least 42% further, stating that Jammu and Kashmir might become a state as well.
That Finance Commission said now you raise it to 42%, which means the centre will have lesser amount in its hand. Prime Minister Modi, without a second thought about it, fully accepted that Finance Commission, and that is why today states get 42% of the amount, now reduced by 141% because J&K is no longer a state.
PM Modi campaigned in Himachal Pradesh ahead of the polls to be held in the state. The Prime Minister called the Congress a guarantee of corruption and nepotism and targeted the Aam Aadmi Party as the most corrupt in the guise of being imandar as he campaigned for the BJP at Solan.
बिहार का हिमाचल चुनाव बहुत खास है, खास इसलिए क्योंकि इस बार 12 नवंबर को जो वोट पड़ेंगे वो वोट सिर्फ आने वाले 5 वर्ष के लिए नहीं है। इस बार 12 नवंबर को पड़े
Okay, I think we're just standing by to get you more live reactions coming in from Telangana as we are closely looking at the numbers on the bottom of your screens there. This, remember, right now is the 11th round of counting in the Munugode bypolls. Extremely important. It's a battle of prestige for KCR. The BJP, remember, for some time now has been trying to make inroads in the state. The TRS right now has a vote count of 74,577. The BJP is 68,776. The Congress is 19,415. The BSP is 2,885. Andheri is tracking that story and she's joining us live. You know, Andheri, this one bypoll in the state of Telangana is so important right now because you have the BJP on one hand wanting to gain, a foothold in KCR's bastion. KCR is right now fighting against, with his back against the wall. But this isn't a very comfortable lead still, to say, for the KCR-led candidate.
That's right, Deepthi. We have been seeing how there was a massive face-off which has been going on between the TRS and the BJP. But now, as the counting is coming to an end, after the 11th round of counting, we see that the TRS is at a comfortable position of with leading with near about 5,000 votes. And also, as we are reporting from the counting center, I'd like to show you around the visuals here, the people here. And also, this is the TRS candidate who has come back to the counting center. Well, this is a big win for the TRS, as we have been seeing that three more rounds of counting to be completed, and then we will be seeing already celebrations have broke out at the Telangana Bhavan in Hyderabad, and also just an official announcement to be made from the counting center. So definitely a big win for the TRS, but not to forget, this is being said as a pre-final for the Telangana State Assembly elections, which will be happening next year end. So definitely this has been a very important battle for the TRS and the BJP, and also this comes after the TRS had plans to launch a national party, and Telangana Chief Minister and the TRS party chief had renamed the TRS party as the BRS, that is Bharatiya Rashtra Samiti.
You're right, Andheri, but I think a commentary is also due on the Congress party. You have the Bharat Jodo Yatra that is actually crisscrossing the state of Telangana. The Congress, that was the main opposition once upon a time, has been relegated to a far third position.
That's right, Deepthi, very rightly put out by you, because we had seen that how this seat, this Munugode seat was a Congress seat. After Komatreddy Rajgopal Reddy resigned from the Congress party, from the MLA's post, he had joined into the BJP. So now looks like the Congress party is sliding down. Now it's near about a third position and very less votes when compared to earlier. So definitely the fight which was being seen as a triangular fight has now become a face-off only between the TRS and the BJP. So what will happen in the state assembly elections? What will be the situation of the Congress party also remains to be seen, because this election was very important for all the political parties, let it be the TRS, BJP or the Congress. And now that the BJP and the TRS has been giving a tough neck-to-neck fight in every round, we had seen not much difference of votes. But now when we talk about the Congress party, it has now slided down to position number 3.
And there is a good amount of reason for KCR also to be worried. Even though the TRS is looking like inching closer to a victory, Andheri, but the very fact today that the BJP has put out such a strong contest in his own bastion is reason for him to worry. We'll track that story and we'll come back to you as soon as we have results for the next round. Also, for the moment, we're heading into a quick break. And on the other side, we are putting our focus on what's happening in the state of Gujarat. That is after this break, where you have the Prime Minister kick-starting the big election campaign. Also, we'll take you across to the state of Himachal Pradesh that is voting on the 12th after the Congress. The BJP has released its manifesto. All the highlights and all the action when we come back.
Prime Minister Modi has visited a schedule to Gujarat ahead of the polls in the state, wherein he would be attending a meeting and a mass wedding ceremony in Bhavnagar. Now, the BJP National President JP Nadda as well as Home Minister Amit Shah would be leading the poll campaigns for the party in Himachal Pradesh, with visits scheduled to Shimla, Solan, Nagarota, Jaswantpur and Una. Pakistan's government has revoked the ban on the telecast of Imran Khan's speeches. Now, Pakistan's electronic media regulator PEMRA had earlier issued directives prohibiting any broadcast or rebroadcast of any of former Prime Minister Imran Khan's speeches. A subscription system of $8 per month has been announced for the blue tick in Twitter, with Elon Musk further announcing the decision to convert long-form text to tweets. Union Finance Minister Nirmala Sitharaman hinted at the possibility of the centre considering restoring statehood to Jammu and Kashmir. Now, the hint came about when the Finance Minister spoke on taxes of at least 42% further, stating that Jammu and Kashmir might become a state as well.
That Finance Commission said now you raise it to 42%, which means the centre will have lesser amount.
You're looking at these live images on your screens of the RSS holding a rally in Cuddalore in Tamil Nadu as we speak. This after the massive face-off that you've seen between the state government and the RSS. As do remember, the state had earlier denied permission for this rally until the matter reached the Madras High Court. Varshini is also joining us and she's tracking that story. Varshini, first up, why don't you tell us the significance of these images? The RSS march underway in Cuddalore in Tamil Nadu as we speak.
Well, if you see, this issue of RSS conducting their route march has been going on for a couple of months now, and on October 2nd was the initial date that RSS had announced that they will be conducting route marches throughout the different places in the state of Tamil Nadu. While the Tamil Nadu police, the Tamil Nadu government did not give any response for their initial proposal to conduct these marches, they reached to the Madras High Court, where the Madras High Court told the Tamil Nadu government to give them the permission required. But still the Tamil Nadu government denied permission, stating that there is law and order issue, and that is why the Madras High Court recommended RSS that they can conduct it on November 6th. And the RSS also accepted, and November 6th was once again planned rallies across Tamil Nadu, and once again permissions were sought. And later we saw that the Tamil Nadu government told the Tamil Nadu police of every single place of route march to take decisions, the district collectors and the police to take decisions themselves. And in those 50 places that were asked, only 3 places were given permission, and all other places was rejected, which was definitely did not go well with the RSS, where RSS went back to the Madras High Court, where the Madras High Court recommended the RSS to prefer an indoor place or a ground kind of a place to conduct the route marches, which was not also again satisfactory with RSS. Therefore, they have cancelled the RSS marches in several other places. And in the 3 places that they've got permission, like Kadalur, Kalakurchi and Perambalur, RSS march is happening, and the visuals also tell us that it is happening peacefully. There is no law and order issue that the other places where the permission was denied is also not a big issue. But this is the RSS also mentioned in the press release yesterday very clearly that they will fight this legally. They will not let this go. And at the same time, where the permission has been given, they are conducting this march. We can see many RSS cadres participating in these marches, and it is a very peaceful march which happens without any kind of law and order issue.
You know, Varshini, what you're telling us is extremely important, and I think let's help our viewers understand the importance of this march, the importance of these images that they're looking at live on their screens, Varshini, this is an RSS rally, not happening in the Cowbelt area, not happening anywhere in northern India, but this is happening in Tamil Nadu. This is where you have a DMK and a Congress government, but also a state, Varshini, where you're looking at the BJP continuously trying to up the ante, trying to again and again reiterate its presence. You have a lot of central ministers that are visiting the state. You also have in Annamalai someone as a state leader who's again and again been trying to put the DMK on the mat.
Well, this is definitely a very important thing to be, spoken about, because initially when the permission was sought, the main reason that RSS or the BJP or anybody who wanted this rally to happen in the first place were upset with the denial of permission majorly because, there was a politicization of this whole matter. RSS wanted to conduct this rally, but the Tamil Nadu government, did play politics in this matter. It was very, worrisome for RSS and BJP and anybody else in this whole matter.
All right. So we'll track that story because I think, as you said, that's why it becomes very, very important. Right now, you're looking at images coming in from Kadalur in Tamil Nadu. This is after the entire matter also reached the doorstep of the High Court that allowed this rally in about 44 locations. After a quick break, we'll keep our focus on the big Bypoll results. These are images coming in from the camp of the BJP that has won 3 out of the 7 seats in the Bypolls today. Also, we'll be closely tracking what's happening in Punjab following the murder of the Shiv Sena leader. What has the top cop said so far, and is the Punjab police trying to shield the ISI? That and much more when we come back.
The National Investigation Agency filed a charge sheet against Dawood Ibrahim, 8 Chota Shakil and 3 others associates in connection with a terrorist network and organized criminal syndicate named the D Company, accused of several terror activities in India. A terrorist linked to the LET was apprehended near Bandipora in Jammu and Kashmir. Now, the terrorist was apprehended following a vehicle check near Chandragir and weapons and ammunition found being caught. Now, the terrorist further confessed to being working on the directions of a handler from Pakistan.
तराना के एक स्कूल के शिक्षक द्वारा वहां पर पढ़ने वाली बालिकाओं से एक गलत हरकत करने का मामला सामने आया था, जिसमें से तराना में तत्काल अपराध पंजीबद्ध कर उक्त आरोपी
Prime Minister Modi has visited a schedule to Gujarat ahead of the polls in the state, wherein he would be attending a meeting and a mass wedding ceremony in Bhavnagar. Now, the BJP National President JP Nadda as well as Home Minister Amit Shah would be leading the poll campaigns for the party in Himachal Pradesh, with visits scheduled to Shimla, Solan, Nagarota, Jaswantpur and Una. Pakistan's government has revoked the ban on the telecast of Imran Khan's speeches. Now, Pakistan's electronic media regulator, PEMR.
Viewers, top headlines right now. BJP wins 3 out of 7 seats in assembly by polls across 6 states. Celebrations on as counting is in the last leg. It's TRS versus BJP contest in Munugode as TRS maintains lead. Party workers begin celebrations. The race for Gujarat intensifies. Prime Minister Modi kickstarts campaign in Gujarat. BJP swings into mission mode, releases a manifesto for Himachal Pradesh polls. On Sudhir Suri murder, Amritsar CP says accused Sandeep Singh was a self-radicalized person, got idea from the crime from social media. Ahead of elections, political fight over uniform civil code escalates. BJP says will work on UCC. Opposition calls it poll gimmick.
इलेक्शन कमीशन ऑफ इंडिया को अप्रोच करेंगे। हम लोग रिटर्निंग ऑफिस के जो एकदम TRS को सपोर्ट कर रहा था, हम कंप्लेंट करने से इंडियन पॉलिटिकल हिस्ट्री में इलेक्शन के बीच में रिटर्निंग ऑफिसर को सस्पेंड कर दिया इलेक्शन कमीशन ऑफ इंडिया। एंड नंबर 2, इधर का जो लोकल मिनिस्टर है वो लोगों को डरा रहा था, अगर तुम TRS को वोट नहीं दो तो तुम्हारा पेंशन जाएगा। वो वीडियो क्लिपिंग भेजे तो इलेक्शन कमीशन ने 2 दिन के लिए मिनिस्टर को कैंपेनिंग से हटा दिया। इसका मतलब क्या है? इधर गवर्नमेंट पावर यूज करके डरा के ये जीता। ये असली जीत नहीं है, इसलिए बोल रहा हूँ। हम लोग कंप्लेंट इसी करा, इसी इमीडिएटली एक्शन लिया। और गवर्नमेंट ऑफिशियल इधर कितने भी है, पुलिस जो है ऑफिसर्स है उसके हाथ में है, KCR के हाथ में है, TRS गवर्नमेंट के हाथ में है। उन लोग वन साइड करे, हम लोगों को घूमने नहीं दिए, अटैक कर रहे थे लोग, वो TRS के गुंडे हमारे को कैंपेन नहीं करने दिए। उन लोग खुद उधर रह के पैसे बांट रहे थे। पुलिस वाले हमारा लीडर को थ्रेटनिंग कर रहे थे, तुम बाहर नहीं घूमना, एजेंट को नहीं जाना, अच्छे लीडरों को तुम अगर पार्टी चेंज कर नहीं करा तो तुम्हारे ऊपर केस डालेंगे, तुम्हारा वो करेंगे, ये करेंगे, पूरा सता के डरा के इतना वोट आया। हम इतना मुश्किल के बाद भी हम ऐसा इतना फाइट करा। अब देखो अब कितना मार्जिन से हम कितना वोट आया हमारे को। इसका मतलब जीत हमारी है, वो नकली जीत है, ओरिजिनल जीत हमारी है। भारतीय जनता पार्टी मुनगोड में जीता, वो नकली जीत है TRS पार्टी का। हम जीत नहीं मानते। पूरा असेंबली, पूरा KCR, पूरा असेंबली को हम मुनगोड का पब्लिक के पाँव के पास लेके आया। जिस दिन मैं मुनगोड के बारे में पार्शियलिटी दिखा रहे हैं, डेवलपमेंट को पैसा नहीं दे रहे बोल के असेंबली में 100 बार बात करे तो 1 रुपये नहीं दिया। अभी 100 लोग आके उसका पाँव पकड़ा। कैसा पकड़ा? मैं अगर रिजाइन नहीं करता तो इन लोग नहीं आता था। आज मुनगोड बोले तो KCR को नींद नहीं आ रहे हैं। अगर BJP बोले तो पूरा TRS पूरा झलक हो गया, शॉक हो रहे हैं, हम लोग डर रहे हैं BJP से। तो इसका रिजल्ट आप आगे दिनों में देखिए, हमारा रिजल्ट। और स्वीकार करते हैं सर, अभी जो मेजॉरिटी TRS को है वो स्वीकार करते हैं। ये स्वीकार, मुनगोड पब्लिक जो वोट दिया, उसका जो जजमेंट दिया, मैं उसको रेस्पेक्ट करता हूँ। मगर जो उन लोग गलत तरीका से जो वोट लेके आया, वो गलत जीत है, इसको मैं स्वीकार नहीं करता हूँ। हमारा मन को मालूम है, तेलंगाना समाज को, मुनगोड पब्लिक मालूम है। एथिकली, मोरली BJP वन दिस मुनगोड। नंबर में KCR जीता। इसका मतलब कौन जीता? भारतीय जनता पार्टी, राजगोपाल रेड्डी, मुनगोड का पब्लिक जीता। थैंक यू। फाइनल क्वेश्चन, इलेक्शन कमीशन को आप अप्रोच करेंगे क्या? कौन से भी मुद्दे पे? सोच के आप देखो भाई, हमारा फाइट चल रहा है। 2 जगह उन लोग गलती करा, 2 जगह इलेक्शन कमीशन ने कर दिया। स्टेट ऑफिशियल्स पूरा उसको आउटराइट सपोर्ट करा। तो इलेक्शन कमीशन को हम जरूर जाएंगे। हमारा फाइट तो चलते रहेगा जब तक ये KCR को नहीं उतारेंगे, एक डिक्टेटर को नहीं उतारेंगे, जब तक इसको डेमोक्रेसी लाना है। हमारा फर्ज बनता है कि हम तेलंगाना के लड़े 100 आदमी है, तेलंगाना MP था, मैं पार्लियामेंट में लड़के तेलंगाना के लिए लड़े 100 आदमी हूँ। हम कैसा ये फैमिली रूल करके इतना करप्टेड रूल को हम लोग छोड़ेंगे? हम नहीं छोड़ेंगे। हमारा फाइट चलेगा। मोदी और अमित शाह का नेतृत्व में भारतीय जनता पार्टी का जब तक इधर झंडा गवर्नमेंट आएगा तब तक हमारा फाइट चलेगा। थैंक यू, धन्यवाद।
All right, viewers, we just heard that sound bite of the BJP's candidate Raj Gopal Reddy. That's what he was saying. And what he said is that TRS is terrorizing voters in Munugode, and he's saying and raising questions on Munugode polls. So we are seeing basically a kind of an allegation now being thrown at the TRS. BJP raising questions on the Munugode results. And this is happening, viewers. As in Telangana's Munugode, the BJP has raised questions. TRS is leading right now by over 7,000 votes after the 12th round of counting. We're getting some reactions also coming in on this the story. Let's have a look and listen into those reactions.
4 राउंड्स 2 घंटे में रिजल्ट देके 5th राउंड का रिजल्ट बारे में 2 घंटे वेट करे बोले तो लोगों का नजर में कुछ तकलीफ दिखता। क्या है, क्यों ऐसा 2 घंटे में भी 5th राउंड का रिजल्ट क्यों बाहर नहीं आ रहा? इसके ऊपर कुछ सस्पिशन हो रहा। व्हेन पूरा दुनिया पूरा इस रिजल्ट के लिए, बाई इलेक्शन के रिजल्ट के लिए इंतजार कर रहा, आप 2 घंटे के बिलो में आप 4 राउंड का रिजल्ट देके 5th राउंड का रिजल्ट देने में 2 घंटे लिए, सो टाइम में ही कुछ डाउट आता लोगों का दिमाग में। वो न्याय जैसा इलेक्शन कमीशन काम करना बोल के हम उन लोगों को सुझाव देना चाह रहे हैं। Even not only Rajgopal Reddy, even some of our media friends are also saying that the arrangements that were made, वहाँ जो काउंटिंग सेंटर के पास जो अरेंजमेंट्स मेड किया हुआ है वो सही प्रॉपर नहीं है, मीडिया को भी अप्रोप्रिएट इन्फॉर्मेशन नहीं है, इलेक्शन कमीशन का वेबसाइट भी जल्दी अपलोड हो रहा नहीं हो रहा बोल के, ये हमारा एक पॉलिटिकल पार्टीज का भी नहीं है। वहाँ जो आपके जैसा मीडिया फ्रेंड्स गए उन लोगों का भी वही नाराज है इलेक्शन कमीशन के ऊपर। इलेक्शन कमीशन वो पूरा रेक्टिफाई करके जल्दी से जल्दी लोगों को रिजल्ट देना बोल के हम देख।
Okay, let's go to Andheri. Andheri, we are seeing a war of words right now play out that the TRS is leading. It's leading. Just right now, Rajgopal Reddy, who is the Munugode BJP candidate, has spoken out. He has said that TRS has terrorized the voters in Munugode. What are the details that you're picking up right now on this story, Andheri? We're having some trouble getting to Andheri, but she will be joining us very soon. TRS victory is fake, BJP is a true winner. That's what the BJP is saying. Like we just told you viewers, is that TRS workers have begun celebrations already ahead of the official result announcement of the Munugode polls. After the 12th round of counting, TRS is leading right now. BJP's Rajgopal Reddy just spoke, and you heard that soundbite where he has made a couple of points. They are saying they will approach election commission. They're saying that the voting was unfair. They're saying that TRS terrorized voters in Munugode, and they are raising these questions on the Munugode poll. So this is happening as TRS workers have already started celebrating. They're bursting crackers, they're playing drums and waving party flags and banners. We will be connecting to Andheri very soon. But remember that when the Munugode bypolls were declared, there were a lot of tensions we saw days ahead of the voting. Remember what happened? There were clashes between TRS and BJP workers. There were also many allegations being thrown around right now. But as the counting continues for the Munugode bypolls, we can tell you viewers right now is that a lot of allegations have come from the BJP where they're going ahead and raising questions on the Munugode results. On the Munugode results, they're raising questions right now and crying foul over the bypoll result. They're saying that TRS has terrorized voters in Munugode. Many reactions coming in right now. And like I was telling you, before the bypolls even were the voting had started, much before the voting had started, we had seen tension between the BJP and the TRS where there were many clashes reported between both the parties. And as of now, the TRS is leading by over 7,000 votes after 12 rounds of counting. Andheri is joining me back. Andheri, the BJP raising questions on the Munugode results. Take us to the details that we are picking up. Andheri, we'll connect back to Andheri right now. Let's have a listen in to the sound bites and reactions coming in. Let's try to play out BJP's candidate Rajgopal Reddy, who is trailing right now. He has made some allegations against the TRS. Let's listen in to that sound bite of Rajgopal Reddy.
पहले 4 राउंड्स 2 घंटे में रिजल्ट देके 5th राउंड का रिजल्ट बारे में 2 घंटे वेट करे बोले तो लोगों का नजर में कुछ तकलीफ दिखता। क्या है, क्यों ऐसा 2 घंटे में भी 5th राउंड का रिजल्ट क्यों बाहर नहीं आ रहा, इसके ऊपर कुछ सस्पिशन हो रहा। व्हेन पूरा दुनिया पूरा इस रिजल्ट के लिए, बाई इलेक्शन के रिजल्ट के लिए इंतजार कर रहा, आप 2 घंटे के बिलो में आप 4 राउंड का रिजल्ट देके 5th राउंड का रिजल्ट देने में 2 घंटे लिए, सो टाइम में ही कुछ डाउट आता लोगों का दिमाग में, वो न्याय जैसा इलेक्शन कमीशन काम करना बोल के हम उन लोगों को सुझाव देना चाह रहे हैं। Even not only Rajgopal Reddy, even some of our media friends are also saying that the arrangements that were made, वहाँ जो काउंटिंग सेंटर के पास जो अरेंजमेंट्स मेड किया हुआ है वो सही प्रॉपर नहीं है, मीडिया को भी अप्रोप्रिएट इन्फॉर्मेशन नहीं है, इलेक्शन कमीशन का वेबसाइट भी जल्दी अपलोड हो रहा नहीं हो रहा बोल के, ये हमारा एक पॉलिटिकल पार्टीज का भी नहीं है। वहाँ जो आपके जैसा मीडिया फ्रेंड्स गए उन लोगों का भी वही नाराज है इलेक्शन कमीशन के ऊपर। इलेक्शन कमीशन वो पूरा रेक्टिफाई करके जल्दी से जल्दी लोगों को रिजल्ट देना बोल के हम देख।
जनता पार्टी पिछले इलेक्शन में 10,000 वोट था, एक बार 90,000 वोट्स आए। कैसा है? भारतीय जनता पार्टी को जिताया लोग, मगर ये केसीआर जो है करप्टेड सीएम डिक्टेटर क्या करा, 100 एमएलए को, 15 एमएलसी को, एमपी को, मिनिस्टर्स को लाके इधर हर गांव में बिठा के टेरराइज कर दिया, पैसा दिया, लोगों को डरा के पुलिस पूरा हमारा बीजेपी कार्यकर्ताओं पर बाहर घूमने नहीं दिया। मेरे ऊपर अटैक हुआ, इटला राजेंद्र, किशन रेड्डी, सब लोगों को अटैक किया, किधर गांव में कैंपेनिंग भी नहीं करने दिया। उतना टेरराइज करके कम्युनिस्ट वालों को खरीद के ये इलेक्शन में थोड़ा मार्जिन से जीता। इसका मतलब ये असली जीत नहीं है। असली जीत जिस दिन मैं रिजाइन करा उस दिन भारतीय जनता पार्टी में इतना लोग ज्वाइन हुआ, और जिस दिन केसीआर ने 100 एमएलए को हर गाँव में भेजा उसी दिन एथिकली मुनुगोड पीपल जीता, मैं भी जीता। जनता पार्टी पिछले
All right. All right, let's go to Andheri. Andheri is joining us back. Andheri, we were having some trouble getting to you. Glad that you are now with us. Now, a lot of statements we have just heard right now, viewers have heard as well from the BJP, where they are saying that that the polls were not fair. The TRS leaders had terrorized voters in Munugode. What are the details that you're picking up right now, Andheri?
Well, Shivangi, definitely a tough fight which was given by the BJP to the TRS, because we had seen how the TRS had done a massive campaigning, including the Telangana Chief Minister and the TRS party chief K. Chandrashekhar Rao had held a public meeting here. We had seen that now TRS continues to lead with near about 7,000 votes, whereas the BJP is at the second position and Congress continues to decline at number 3. So now the face-off which has been, we have been talking since day one, is between the TRS and the BJP, but now also at the same time, as the results are very, very predictable, that TRS is in clinching towards the win of the Munugode by-elections, and this comes ahead of the state assembly elections. So definitely we have been seeing this as a big victory for the TRS, because they have been saying it and calling it the Munugode by-elections as the semi-final before the state assembly elections, and also at the same time now next year we will be seeing the state assembly elections. So definitely all eyes on that as well, because this has been a prestige battle. We had seen how there was poaching controversy, how there were clashes which had broken out, there were protests which were being done by the BJP just one day before the polling, and also now we see that large number of cash, liquor was seized by the police officials during the time of campaigning. But now, as we are reporting from outside the counting center, there is a massive win for the BJP with near about 7,000 votes. Well, definitely to be the TRS and the BJP, there was a neck-to-neck fight which was being given by both the parties. So now 3 more rounds of counting and official announcement being awaited. Well, this is very clear after the 12th round of counting, very clear that the TRS is inching closer to the victory.
Well, thank you. Well, thank you so much, Andheri, for joining us with those details. Andheri is telling us the top details which are coming in right now in the Munugode polls. Now we know that TRS is leading. The BJP is saying that the polls were not fair and a lot of unfair practices had happened, and they might also go up to the election commission. Let's go ahead and move on. Andheri, thank you for getting those details. Let's move ahead to the other story we're tracking as well. Right now, viewers, as the race for Himachal intensifies, BJP President JP Nadda has released the party's manifesto. BJP's Sankalp Patra 2022 for the Himachal Pradesh Assembly election had highlighted BJP's 11 commitments in it. However, with UCC and Waqf Board survey topping the list, the manifesto has now become the epicenter of a massive political storm. Watch this report.
With 6 days to go, the race for Himachal Pradesh is only intensifying. From creation of job opportunities to women's rights, all parties are now swinging into action mode.
हमने इसको गंभीरता से विचार किया है और हम उस दिशा में आगे बढ़ रहे हैं। हमने इसका ड्राफ्ट बनाने के लिए भी बोल दिया है और हिमाचल के संदर्भ में क्या-क्या चीजें उसमें की जा सकती है उस दिशा में हम आज नहीं हमने पहले दिन से काफी पहले इस बात को लेकर के हमने जिक्र किया कि हम उस दिशा में आगे बढ़ेंगे।
This statement by Himachal Pradesh Chief Minister Jairam Thakur sparked a fresh row. And 3 days later, UCC has become the focus once again, with BJP releasing its manifesto for Himachal polls. With UCC implementation and Waqf property scrutiny topping the list, the manifesto has now whipped up a massive political storm.
Just before the election, a few days before the election, they are announcing it to implement this UCC. What is UCC? Whether UCC can set right the arthik sthiti of the country, whether it is a jadoo ka danda, what is this? What benefit people will get out of it? It is nothing, it is just politics, and they think that they can get power again through UCC.
अब जागते हैं चुनाव के वक्त में, बोलते हैं राज नहीं रिवाज बदलेंगे। साहब राज भी बदलेगा और रिवाज भी बदलेगा। ये जो 5वें वर्ष में आकर के आप जागते हैं ना, चाहे गुजरात हो चाहे हिमाचल हो, जनता आपके मनसा वाचा कर्मणा से वाकिफ है।
But even as politics continue, Home Minister Amit Shah set the record straight on UCC.
70 साल से देश की जनता, हमारे देश की मुस्लिम बेटियां, माताएं मांग करती थी कि ट्रिपल तलाक को हटा दिया जाए। मुझे बताओ हटाना चाहिए या नहीं हटाना चाहिए? मगर कांग्रेस पार्टी वोट बैंक की लालच में नहीं हटाती थी। मैं आपको कहकर जाता हूं, हिमाचल में जयराम ठाकुर की सरकार ला दो, हिमाचल में कॉमन सिविल कोड लागू हो जाएगा, यहां कोई नहीं रोक सकता।
But Uttarakhand first, then Gujarat, and now Himachal Pradesh. The question remains, will UCC in India be a reality or remain a mere poll promise? Bureau Report, Republic TV.
Here's much more coming up on the other side as the race for Himachal intensifies right now. Viewers, also the race for Gujarat is intensifying. Prime Minister Modi has kick-started campaign in Gujarat. On Sudhir Suri murder, Amritsar CP says accused Sandeep Singh was a self-radicalized person. Got the idea for crime from social media. Stay tuned.
PM Modi campaigned in Himachal Pradesh ahead of the polls to be held in the state. The Prime Minister called the Congress a guarantee of corruption and nepotism and targeted the Aam Aadmi Party as the most corrupt in the guise of being imandar as he campaigned for the BJP at Solan.
बार का हिमाचल चुनाव बहुत खास है। खास इसलिए क्योंकि इस बार 12 नवंबर को जो वोट पड़ेंगे वो वोट सिर्फ आने वाले 5 वर्ष के लिए नहीं है। इस बार 22 नवंबर को पड़ने वाला एक वोट हिमाचल के अगले 25 साल की विकास यात्रा तय करेगा।
The National Investigation Agency filed a charge sheet against Dawood Ibrahim, 8 Chota Shakil and 3 others associates in connection with the terrorist network and organised criminal syndicate named the D Company, accused of several terror activities.
All right, viewers, getting some updates coming in right now, getting in visuals from New Delhi, where Delhiites are having a hard time breathing the toxic air due to continuous dip in air quality. You can see the visuals there on your screen of the BJP leader seen distributing masks at Palika Bazaar, which is one of the most busiest markets in the national capital. Palika Bazaar, one of the most busiest markets right next to Connaught Place, a very, very frequented area of New Delhi. And you can see the visuals coming in where we can see the BJP leader, BJP MP distributing masks. Remember that the AQI of Delhi NCR is falling by the day, reaching the severe category, and we see these scenes play out year after year. Toxic air, as we know, is not good for health, and especially for the elderly and the children. And as Delhiites are choking in toxic air, which is a yearly affair in New Delhi, we are seeing the visuals come in right now of the BJP distributing masks as Delhi chokes. Manoj Tiwari had also distributed masks at Palika Bazaar in Delhi, and wearing masks, especially N95 mask, protects people from toxic air. And those are scenes that we have been seeing in Delhi, especially during winters, where wearing a mask becomes necessary to go outside because the air is polluted. Smog is something which is dangerous to breathe in, and we can see that also that a lot of global health bodies have said that the Delhi air is extremely dangerous for health. And the visuals on your screen coming in of the BJP distributing masks as Delhi chokes. Remember that the Aam Aadmi Party was questioned about the toxic air in New Delhi, and they had said that this is a North India problem. All right, let's go ahead to Piyush. Piyush is joining us. Piyush, we are seeing visuals come in right now of BJP MP distributing masks there in Palika Bazaar. Piyush.
Well, yes, these are the pictures coming in from Delhi's Palika Bazaar, where BJP MP Manoj Tiwari along with the workers of BJP are seen distributing masks to the people. Remember that this is happening because of the rising air pollution in the national capital. In the last more than 1 week, we have seen Aam Aadmi Party under the criticism of BJP, where BJP has been mounting pressure, mounting attack on Aam Aadmi Party over the rising pollution in national capital. And today, once again, through this particular event, BJP is trying to send out a message as to how Aam Aadmi Party government has been completely failed over the issue of controlling pollution in national capital. If we talk about today's data, remember that again Delhi's AQI air quality index has been reported to the mark of 247, which comes under the category of poor quality of air in Delhi. And remember that stubble burning has been the issue on which BJP has been attacking Aam Aadmi Party. We'll have to wait and watch how AAP is further going to take decisions, take actions to control, to curb the pollution in national capital.
Right, absolutely, Piyush. It's extremely important to control and curb the pollution, like you said. Let's have a listen in to what the BJP MP Manoj Tiwari had to say. Let's listen into that soundbite.
देखिए, मैं ये 7वां वर्ष है जब मैं लगातार इस महीने में हमें मास्क बांटने की आवश्यकता पड़ती है, ये जानते हुए कि मैं पूरे दिल्ली के लोगों को मास्क नहीं बांट सकता। फिर भी मेरी कोशिश है कि लोगों को इस बात का एहसास दिलाऊं कि आप अपनी सुरक्षा इस महीने 2 महीने इस पोल्यूशन से जो दिल्ली गैस चैम्बर बनी हुई है अपने को बचा लो, क्योंकि दिल्ली के लोगों का जीवन खतरे में है। इस समय जहां हम खड़े हैं वहां की AQI 400 के ऊपर है। 400 से ऊपर की AQI प्रदूषण का स्तर, हम डेंगू हमें होता है तो हमें तुरंत खतरा पता चलता है, हमें और बीमारी होगी तो तुरंत पता चलता है। पोल्यूशन का जो असर है वो धीरे धीरे असर करता है और बहुत जानलेवा हो रहा है। मैं केवल एक लोगों में एक जन जागरण जागरूकता फैलाने की कोशिश कर रहा हूं कि मेरे भाई जो सक्षम हो एक दूसरे को मास्क दे भी और मास्क पहनने की आदत भी डालें।
plane that crashed at Lake Victoria in Bukoba in Tanzania, and the rescue operations are still underway.
The decorated van, it has to be put with a proper security, just because no untoward incident can happen during the last journey of Sudhir Suri. Family members, they are just paying the last respect to Sudhir Suri with a lot of heavy heart.
Union Finance Minister Nirmala Sitharaman hinted at the possibility of the centre considering restoring statehood to Jammu and Kashmir. Now, the hint came about when the Finance Minister spoke on taxes of at least 42% further, stating that Jammu and Kashmir might become a state as well.
That Finance Commission said now you raise it to 42%, which means the centre will have lesser amount in its hand. Prime Minister Modi, without a second thought about it, fully accepted that Finance Commission, and that is why today states get 42% of the amount, now reduced by 141% because J&K is no longer a state.
PM Modi campaigned in Himachal Pradesh ahead of the polls to be held in the state. The Prime Minister called the Congress a guarantee of corruption and nepotism and targeted the Aam Aadmi Party as the most corrupt in the guise of being imandar as he campaigned for the BJP at Solan.
बार का हिमाचल चुनाव बहुत खास है।
Permacrisis. Permacrisis is the word of the year 2022 according to the Collins Dictionary. And the word permacrisis defines a group of individuals, a company or a country that is in a state of permanent crisis. This word came into use after COVID. Europe got a badgering of a lifetime for a year. But that's just 1 year. If you were to ask me to give a definition of permacrisis and perhaps give an example, I would say a far better example than Europe would be Pakistan. What Europe saw was 1 year. What Pakistan sees is 75 years. Hi, I'm Major Gauravari and you're watching Checkmate. My friends, very recently I tweeted and made a video saying that Indians must donate generously to Imran Khan Niazi. Indians must donate to his party, the Pakistan Tehreek-e-Insaf. And the Pakistanis did not like it one bit. Pakistani media has been discussing this tweet, has been discussing my video statement for at least the past 3 days now. And they say that this is an Indian conspiracy to weaken Pakistan. Pakistan does not require any conspiracy from India or from Israel or from the West to weaken it. Pakistanis are more than enough to weaken Pakistan. But why did I ask Indians across the world to donate to Pakistan Tehreek-e-Insaf? Herein, ladies and gentlemen, lies a very interesting story. I tried to donate from India at a website called namanzoor.com. But that website does not open in India. It was showing an error. So I asked my friends across the world to donate according to whatever they could. I started getting feedback, including screenshots saying that people had actually started to donate to Imran Khan Niazi. This is something that the PTI did not like. The Pakistani media, as I told you before, started playing this on loop again and again. And for the past 3 days, that's all that they've been doing. Now, why did I do this? It's very simple. The kind of damage that Imran Khan has been able to cause Pakistan, none of us will ever be able to do. This man, as I've discussed before in Checkmate, this man has driven a wedge inside the Pakistani army. This man, Imran Khan, for the first time in Pakistan's history, got DGISI, eyes swollen, eyes full of tears, a choking voice, to come and express helplessness in front of the entire world. The DGISI, that mythical so-called fearsome figure associated with terrorism, associated with covert action, and associated, especially in Pakistan, with regime change. This is what Imran Khan's power is in Pakistan. This is what Imran Khan is able to do. Imran Khan has shaken up the judiciary. Nobody is willing to give a judgment against Imran Khan. Many his sins, do mein debi. The Election Commission of Pakistan comes in for regular abuse as Khan climbs on his container and makes sure that the entire Pakistani public and Pakistanis overseas target the Election Commission of Pakistan. Imran Khan single-handedly caused the Pakistani stock exchange to drop by more than 650 points. It is Imran Khan who's causing political uncertainty in Pakistan. It is Imran Khan who's causing Pakistan to implode. This recent march, this recent long march that Imran Khan calls it, is going to enter Islamabad in the next 1 week. And when it does, it will cause chaos. This is exactly what Imran Khan wants. And there are two reasons for it. Number one, for the government to fall, so obviously he becomes the Prime Minister of Pakistan. That is the only thing. Imran Khan does not have a plan for Pakistan's diplomacy. Imran Khan does not have a plan for Pakistan's economic revival. He does not have a plan on how to increase the tax base. He has no plan for anything. All he wants is power. And Imran Khan is willing to let the Pakistani people pay any price for that power, that seat of the Prime Minister of Pakistan. And the second thing is, by the end of this month, November, Qamar Javed Bajwa, Army Chief of Pakistan, goes home. Many people asked him, do you want an extension? Would you be continuing? He categorically said no, and so did the DGISPR. They said that General Qamar Javed Bajwa wants to go home peacefully by the end of November. This long march started off, the trigger was the killing of Arshad Sharif in Kenya. Ladies and gentlemen, while that was the trigger, the real intent was to cause pressure, and is currently to cause pressure on the government of Pakistan so that Imran Khan is able to have a say on who the army chief will be. In fact, Pakistani media was discussing very recently that Imran Khan actually reached out to Shehbaz Sharif and said that you give 3 names and I'll give 3 names and then we'll figure out who the army chief should be. And Pakistan calls itself a democracy. The incumbent Prime Minister and a former Prime Minister are fighting who the army chief should be. In any democracy, this is not even a debate. It's just a small news item somewhere in some newspaper. The General so-and-so has been appointed as Chief of Army Staff. On most television channels, it's breaking news for 2 minutes. But in Pakistan, it is a cause of political upheaval. Who will appoint the army chief? Who will be the next army chief? Is it going to be Imran Khan's favorite? Or is it going to be somebody who's against Imran Khan and therefore pro Shehbaz Sharif and Nawaz Sharif? Who's it going to be? And I can tell you this beforehand. If the army chief is someone that Imran Khan does not like or is not pro Imran Khan will make sure that his cyber army turns the next army chief's name into mud. This is exactly what Imran Khan did with General Bajwa. You know, Imran Khan's, he's got thousands of these people, he's got a cyber army, and all they do is turn reputations into mud of various people. They'll just keep on repeating the same thing again and again. There'll be hashtags, there'll be trends, there'll be deepfake videos, and this is what Imran Khan does very well. Imran Khan has also been turning this cyber support into ground support. He started winning elections. It's like a landslide victory for Imran Khan. And Imran Khan is India's best bet. Imran Khan does not want peace with India, and that is absolutely fine with India. Imran Khan does not want normal relations with India because the conditions that Imran Khan has put, there can be no normal relations with India or between India and Pakistan. Imran Khan says no talks with India until Article 370 and 35A are reinstated or withdrawn. And that isn't possible at all. The Indian Parliament, our viewers will know, is very, very different from the Pakistani Parliament. The Pakistani Parliament works on the whims and fancies of the incumbent army chief. The Indian Parliament is beholden to no one except 1.4 billion Indians. The Indian Parliament is our supreme body, and there is no doubt about it. This is the real reason why I said fund Imran Khan. Give Imran Khan money. Give him so much of money that he's able to carry out whatever aims that he wants to carry out. Imran Khan is holding Pakistan by the scruff of its neck every single day. You know, those 22-23 crore Pakistanis lose faith in their country. They never had much faith to begin with, but it is because of Imran Khan that they're losing faith very fast. They're questioning the very institutions that hold Pakistan together. For example, the Pakistan Army. I've said it before and I'll say it again, Pakistani Army is the glue that holds Pakistan together. Of that there is no doubt. And I'm saying this as a former Indian Army officer. If there is one institution in Pakistan that works, it is the Pakistani Army. And Imran Khan is damaging that institution. He has hundreds of thousands of people abusing the army chief, abusing the army, abusing the ISI chief. Scenes in Pakistan that we never thought possible. Now, haven't the Sharif family, specifically Nawaz Sharif, criticized the army chief before? Of course they have. Hasn't the Zardari family, Bilawal Bhutto or Asif Ali Zardari, criticized the army chief? Of course they have. So what is different this time? Friends, Pakistan has always had Punjab as the core, as the center of gravity for Pakistani politics, and then these tertiary satellite states, if I may. So the Baloch have a problem and they want to pull away. The Sindhis have a problem, they want to pull away. Khyber Pakhtunkhwa has a problem and they want to pull away. Pakistan occupied Kashmir, that the Pakistanis called Azad Kashmir, has a problem. Gilgit-Baltistan has a problem. But as long as Punjab remains stable, Pakistan is stable. Because 70 to 75% of the military comes from Punjab. The major recruitment belts are all inside Pakistani Punjab. The bureaucracy is from Pakistani Punjab. The big business houses belong to Pakistani Punjabis. Fauji Foundation is run by Pakistani Punjabis. Punjab is the heart and soul of Pakistan. And I would not be mistaken if I call it Punjabistan. Many people before me have called Pakistan Punjabistan. Earlier, all the differences and all the cracks were in separate states. They were never in Punjab. Yes, there were cracks in Balochistan, there still are. Yes, there are cracks in Khyber Pakhtunkhwa, there still are. Similarly in Sindh, there were never cracks in Punjab. Imran Khan has ensured that there are cracks within Punjab. He's attacking the very soul of Pakistan. And this is something that we must never forget. This man is stabbing Pakistan through the heart by stabbing the Pakistani army in the back and by dividing Punjab into two. He's hitting Pakistan where it hurts the most. Recently, Nawaz Sharif's brother, Shehbaz Sharif, went to China. Clear-cut instructions from Nawaz Sharif. Do not do anything that gives a lease of life to Imran Khan Niazi. Give him no space. No discussions with him. Let it be a fight to the finish. Shehbaz Sharif goes to China. Why? It's strange because China is the first port of call when any Pakistani becomes the Prime Minister. That is the first place where they go. They go to China. At least that has been the routine for the past 20, 25, 30 years. Shehbaz Sharif is going after 6 months. Why? They didn't want to go to China. They didn't want to ask China for money. Because they naturally assumed that America will fund them. Because America had been funding them for all 75 years. They thought America will give money. They thought Europe will give money. They thought Saudi Arabia and the UAE will give money. Nobody gave them money. Even after Pakistan suffered horrendous floods in which thousands were killed and 1/3 of the country was underwater, the kind of money that Pakistan was looking forward to was not in the coming. The Asian Development Bank did give them 1.5 or 2 billion odd, but that is nothing absolutely. That is nothing for Pakistan. This year, Pakistan needs $35 billion to survive, to service its debt and get its economy going. On top of that, Pakistan is claiming, under the guise of climate justice, $35 billion additionally to get its infrastructure going. That is the kind of money Pakistan needs to survive. Now, what is going to happen in Pakistan, I would like to predict today. Let's do a little bit of crystal gazing. What is Pakistan doing exactly? What Pakistan is doing is, it's buying wheat from Russia not because it wants to buy wheat from Russia. Buying wheat and oil from Russia is a political statement that Shehbaz Sharif wants to give out to his rival Imran Khan Niazi. Because from every platform, every jalsa, every mass gathering, this is one point that Imran Khan has been repeating again and again, lauding India's foreign policy, lauding Prime Minister Narendra Modi's foreign policy, showing videos of Dr. Jaishankar, saying that this is how foreign policy must function.
Union Finance Minister Nirmala Sitharaman hinted at the possibility of the centre considering restoring statehood to Jammu and Kashmir. Now, the hint came about when the Finance Minister spoke on taxes of at least 42% further, stating that Jammu and Kashmir might become a state as well.
That Finance Commission said now you raise it to 42%, which means the centre will have lesser amount in its hand. Prime Minister Modi, without a second thought about it, fully accepted that Finance Commission, and that is why today states get 42% of the amount, now reduced by 141% because J&K is no longer a state.
PM Modi campaigned in Himachal Pradesh ahead of the polls to be held in the state. The Prime Minister called the Congress a guarantee of corruption and nepotism and targeted the Aam Aadmi Party as the most corrupt in the guise of being imandar as he campaigned for the BJP at Solan.
बार का हिमाचल चुनाव बहुत खास है, खास इसलिए क्योंकि इस बार 12 नवंबर को जो वोट पड़ेंगे वो वोट सिर्फ आने वाले 5 वर्ष के लिए नहीं है। इस बार 22 नवंबर को पड़ने वाला एक एक वोट हिमाचल के अगले 25 साल की विकास यात्रा तय करेगा।
The National Investigation Agency filed a charge sheet against Dawood Ibrahim, 8 Chota Shakil and 3 others associates in connection with a terrorist network and organized criminal syndicate named the D Company, accused of several terror activities in India. A terrorist linked to the LET was apprehended near Bandipora in Jammu and Kashmir. Now, the terrorist was apprehended following a vehicle check near Chandragir and weapons and ammunition found being caught. Now, the terrorist further confessed to being working on the directions of a handler from Pakistan.
The Crown Prince of Saudi Arabia was very happy giving $450 million to Ukraine as humanitarian aid. But he gave a pittance to Pakistan. There is something called donor fatigue, and there is also something called suspicion. And they have always suspected the Pakistanis. The Saudis, the Americans, have always suspected the Pakistanis of not just stealing funds meant for humanitarian assistance. They have always suspected them of stabbing them behind their backs. When Saudi Arabia needed Pakistan most, Pakistan turned its face away. When America needed Pakistan most, Pakistan stabbed America in the back. These countries will give Pakistan 10 million, 15 million, 20 million, which is a pittance. This is not the kind of money that Pakistan needs. Pakistan needs big money. Pakistan needs billions upon billions of dollars. And that money only China will give. So what is Shehbaz Sharif's play? Or what was his play in Beijing? The play was simple. It was Imran Khan who stopped the China-Pakistan economic corridor. It was Imran Khan who suspected the Chinese of foul play. It was Imran Khan who said that the deals signed with China on the China-Pakistan economic corridor were absolutely opaque and they were not beneficial, rather harmful to Pakistan. I, on the other hand, Shehbaz Sharif, say that Chini Pakistani bhai bhai, we are brothers. Our friendship is sweeter than honey, higher than the Himalayas and deeper than the deepest oceans. And it is I, Shehbaz Sharif, who will ensure that CPAC gets on track. So there is talk of some $10 billion investment in making railway tracks. Now here is a question which I always ask my Pakistani friends, and this is a question that I'd like to ask you, my dear audience. And the question is that the Chinese claim and the Pakistanis agree that the Chinese have spent between 45 to $60 billion. That has been the physical investment in the China-Pakistan economic corridor till date. That is what the Chinese have already spent on Pakistan, on CPAC. Why is a country that has seen so much of investment by the Chinese have to go to the IMF and on their knees beg for $1 billion? What kind of an impact and effect has the CPAC had on the Pakistani economy? Why would a country that is flush with Chinese equipment, flush with Chinese manpower, flush with Chinese expertise, and flush with Chinese money need to beg for $1 billion? And secondly, will any other country in the world invest in Pakistan apart from China? Think about it. China is investing billions and billions of dollars. Nobody else is. Why is the world not coming forward if Pakistan is such a hot business destination or such a hot investment destination? The Europeans may invest $20, $30, $50 million. Maybe somebody would invest $100, $200 million. But nobody's investing in the billions apart from the Chinese. So what is it that the Chinese really want? It's certainly not return on investment, though that is the stick with which they beat the Pakistanis, They pressure the Pakistanis. But I don't think the Chinese want their money back. And I've said it so many times and I'll say it again. No hesitation at all. China wants Pakistan and it wants all of Pakistan. That is the key to the China-Pakistan economic corridor. Recently, Pakistan approved a plan to buy 300,000 tons of wheat from Russia. Now, why does Pakistan need Russian wheat? Friends, the cost is going to be US dollar 372 per ton. I don't think Pakistan has that kind of money, even if Pakistan is getting it at a discount. Now, what is going to happen in Pakistan, I would like to predict today. Let's do a little bit of crystal gazing. What is Pakistan doing exactly? What Pakistan is doing is, it's buying wheat from Russia not because it wants to buy wheat from Russia. Buying wheat and oil from Russia is a political statement that Shehbaz Sharif wants to give out to his rival Imran Khan Niazi. Because from every platform, every jalsa, every mass gathering, this is one point that Imran Khan has been repeating again and again, lauding India's foreign policy, lauding Prime Minister Narendra Modi's foreign policy, showing videos of Dr. Jaishankar, saying that this is how foreign policy must function, that India looks out for its own interests above all else. Imran Khan is not praising India. He's using India's accomplishments to beat two people. One, management by shame, telling the Pakistani people that it is you who have tolerated Shehbaz Sharif sitting as Prime Minister of the country. You must overthrow him if you have even a shred of pride in you. And secondly, he's trying to pressurize Shehbaz Sharif into saying that I would have bought Russian oil, I would have bought Russian wheat, but you, a lackey of the Americans, you, a person who's part of the quote-unquote imported sarkar or the imported government, meaning that the Americans have installed Shehbaz Sharif. That is what Imran Khan claims. You don't dare do this, because this requires courage, this requires a sense of sovereignty, this requires a person who's not going to bow down in front of the Americans. This requires a person who will put Pakistan first. In a sense, it requires Imran Khan. This has been Imran Khan's story, his narrative all throughout. So, at the price of $372 per ton, and this is a report that I'm reading out, at a price of $372 per ton, Pakistan will import 300,000 tons of wheat from Russia. I don't know about the oil as yet. Maybe that's also coming. But initially, it's about the wheat. Now, I'm going to tell you one thing again, crystal gazing. If Pakistan does manage to get Russian wheat, the first thing that Imran Khan is going to say is that they made a deal, government to government, for $372. But when I went and met Vladimir Putin, he promised me wheat at a much lower figure. Absolute nonsense, absolute lies. But this is exactly what Imran Khan Niazi is going to repeat in front of his audience. That adoring Pakistani audience that thinks Imran Khan is Zil Ilahi or the shadow of God. This is exactly what he's going to say. And he's going to say that, Shehbaz Sharif and his brother Nawaz Sharif have again indulged in corruption. He's going to say that this price of $372 per ton is actually much lower. They've padded up the price and they've looted the country. Ladies and gentlemen, this is going to happen in the future. Just wait and watch. As soon as the deal is finally signed, the price is agreed upon, Imran Khan cannot allow Shehbaz Sharif to politically have such a major win. It's not a big deal actually, importing wheat from Russia. India has been doing it forever and ever. Now, of course, we don't need wheat, but there was a time when we did. When we were not, food-wise a self-sufficient country, and we would import lots of wheat from Russia. So we've got a very old partnership. Now suddenly Russia is the focus of Pakistani politics. Russia, or importing things from Russia, oil, wheat, coal, has become the touchstone. Are you an American lackey or not? If you're not, import from Russia. Show us that you have guts. Show us that you're independent. Show us that Pakistan is a sovereign country. Show us that you're not a lackey of the Americans. Which is exactly why Shehbaz Sharif is importing wheat from Russia. Not because Pakistan cannot import it at the same price from somewhere else, but simply because this is what Khan has pressurized the government into. Now, today, they are importing wheat. The Shehbaz Sharif government is importing wheat because India is not importing wheat. And there is no standard to measure it to. But if it's oil tomorrow, if Pakistan imports oil from Russia, and heaven forbid they import it at a higher price than the Indians, then it will become a matter of honor. That is what Pakistani former Prime Minister Imran Khan will make it. He'll make it a matter of honor. He'll make sure that Shehbaz Sharif's nose is dragged through the dirt. And he tells everybody that this man compromised. India bested this man. Had I been there, I would not have agreed on these terms and conditions. This is the game that Imran Khan is playing with the Pakistanis right now. Recently, Khyber Pakhtunkhwa Minister Kamran Bangash said that during the long march, his followers and many PTI workers will be carrying licensed weapons. Ladies and gentlemen, in India, the term licensed weapon, and in Pakistan, the term licensed weapon mean totally different things. In Pakistan, you can get a license for an AK-47. And there are many people in Pakistan, thousands upon thousands, who possess licensed AK-47s. And this is what Imran Khan is forcing the government to do. Imran Khan wants bloodshed on the road. He wants blood to flow on the road. And he wants a reaction from the army. He wants a reaction from the police. He wants a reaction from the rangers. He wants to build up a narrative. And Imran Khan wants that chair. He wants to sit on the chair of the Prime Minister of Pakistan, even if hundreds of lives are lost. He does not care. He's clearly focused and he knows how to get there. This, in essence, ladies and gentlemen, is the spirit of the long march. It has nothing to do with the Americans. It has nothing to do with the American so-called sajish or conspiracy. It has nothing to do with the corruption of Shehbaz Sharif and Nawaz Sharif. Though the list of corruptions perpetrated by both the brothers, it's terribly long. But the fact of the matter is Imran Khan wants to become Prime Minister, and he will become Prime Minister, whatever price the common Pakistani has to pay. Thank you for watching this episode of Checkmate. I'll see you again next week. Till then, have a great weekend.
Prime Minister Modi has visited a schedule to Gujarat ahead of the polls in the state, wherein he would be attending a meeting and a mass wedding ceremony in Bhavnagar. Now, the BJP National President JP Nadda as well as Home Minister Amit Shah would be leading the poll campaigns for the party in Himachal Pradesh, with visits scheduled to Shimla, Solan, Nagarota, Jaswantpuragar and Una. Pakistan's government has revoked the ban on the telecast of Imran Khan's speeches. Now, Pakistan's electronic media regulator, PEMRA, had earlier issued directives prohibiting any broadcast or rebroadcast of any of former Prime Minister Imran Khan's speeches. A subscription system of $8 per month has been announced for the blue tick in Twitter, with Elon Musk further announcing the decision to convert long-form text to tweets. Union Finance Minister Nirmala Sitharaman hinted at the possibility of the centre considering restoring statehood to Jammu and Kashmir. Now, the hint came about when the Finance Minister spoke on taxes of at least 42% further, stating that Jammu and Kashmir might become a state as well.
That Finance Commission said now you raise it to 42%, which means the centre will have lesser amount in its hand. Prime Minister Modi, without a second thought about it, fully accepted that Finance Commission, and that is why today states get 42% of the amount, now reduced by 141% because J&K is no longer a state.
PM Modi campaigned in Himachal Pradesh ahead of the polls.
Plane that crashed at Lake Victoria in Bihar in Tanzania, and the rescue operations are still underway.
The decorated van, it has to be put with a proper security, just because no untoward incident can happen during the